Good morning. Good morning. AJ, nobody. The camel isn't anybody. This isn't the thumbnail isn't directed at anything. It's just a AI circus act show, so none of it is in particular to anybody, but this will be addressing drama. So this will not be solely about the tragedy vulture. So if you are new here, you might be confused by the upcoming. Please just hold please. This is just a side situation that's been going on and been brewing that needs to be addressed. And so therefore we're going to do that this morning. So if you are new here and you came in for tragedy vulture content, just bear with me on this one. I have a few things from a previous incident with some creators that still continues to spin that I need to address head on. So bear with me, and then we will talk a little bit about the tragedy vultures, and then we'll be done with this stream, and then we will do our next one on the tragevangelism and the tragedy vultures, aka Ted, JLR, Alex, 857, all of the sorts. So if you are lost in this one, just understand that could be likely, but we'll get through it. So let's go. My goodness, you guys are all saying it's too early. It's too early. Half of you, it's 10 o'clock, almost 11 o'clock for. It's only 7:50 here. Listen. And I didn't choose violence. I chose honesty, which to some people comes off violent, I guess, because the truth really hurts their feelings. Good morning, average adult, normal adult, Carolyn, Cheryl, Pika, AJ. Good morning, you guys. Hey, Steph. Is she? Who's here? Mercedes girl. This isn't anything like extravagant like my normal layouts. Crafty one, solo writer, Banana Del Rey. As Francisco, let me make sure all the messages go out. Get them out. Nonsense is addressing drama in the community. Get your cup of coffee and your Red Bull, because I've been letting this one run her mouth for too long. Hey, Banana Del Rey, SV, Marcy, Proud Fur Mom, Music Mama, Galen, Miss B, Clemson Girl. Hey, Mal, Chica. Imagine that. You better not clip me. I'm just joking. I don't give a shit. You know I don't care. Hey, Shop. If you guys haven't followed Chica's Clips in Chaos, highly recommend. She clips all of us, like all sorts of different people, communities. I've learned of so many characters over there that I wish I didn't know about, but she's a great clip channel. Highly recommend you follow. Good morning, Shop. I'm so excited. I hope your day is amazing. That's awesome that they came in. Hey, Miss Kim, Shani. Do you guys ever get to that point where you let things play out and play out and play out and just kind of keep in the back of your mind and hope that people wake the fuck up? And I'm not meaning like wake the fuck up out of bed, like wake the fuck up and stop their bullshit. Do any of you give people way too many chances? Deep, Dark, and Disturbing. Carolyn, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. Let's see, what do I got for you? Let's start with a good... Well, no, because the shit's in the shitter, so here you go. Straight to the shitter. Potty, yaddy, 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 yaddy. Hey, I'll be Frank. Tasha, Gamma, Froggy, Pink Feather Paw, Snazzy Trinkets. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Ostrich. It's really not that early for me, though, you guys. I get up at 5. Oh, shocking. Hi, Sin. Good morning, Sin. Let's see. Who else is here? Hey, Miss Sarah. Ooh, you went to the farmer's market? Of course. Hold on. I'll try to go over to my YouTube and post your link. Chica, give me a second. Cupcakes. Let me see, who did I leave off on? Yep, you usually walk away. Yep. I hear you. Low expectations for people. This one I've never had high expectations for. I usually let people go too long before calling them out. Same. Kelly's Bird Life. Hello. I confess I allow myself to get caught up in the Guthrie drama, boys. I'm too old for this. Listen. You're not too old for this, because it's about time that we collectively stand against what they're doing to family members. You're not too old for this. And it's not just drama. What they are doing is actually dangerous. And this isn't just this first situation around Nancy's case. This is a wash, rinse, repeat. I say that all the time because it's truly what it is. Every trending case, JLR attaches himself to a different group of creators. They use a playbook. This continues to happen off of every trending cases. That's why we call it, or I call it, like an MLM, because it really is. And it's actually really dangerous. No idea what's going on, but I love your face. Call me sometime, would ya? Love your face too. And thank you for the support. And sure, we can have a phone date anytime. Hey, Brenda. Kel. It's Bad Girl. Hold on. Let me grab it. It is by James. Give me a second. Oh, shut up. Oh, when you hear Alex pop on, that's a scary fucking day. Stop that shit. Oof. I wasn't ready for that. Oof. Go away. Yuck. Bad Girl. James. David James. Hold on. Let me post it for you. Dave, James, and Keith. Here is the YouTube version I use. There you go. It's linked in the chat for you. I hate people that bully old ladies. They're basically my neighbors, so it enrages me to no end. Abso-fucking-lutely. Completely understand. I get it. That's why I talk about this. No, I'm not going to make Elevated Truth cry. He cries enough on his own. I don't even have to do anything. I'm actually going to be talking about somebody's mod. So let's just rip the Band-Aid off, shall we? Because I'm about fucking fed up with the shit. So last night, I got sent a community post. And some people just can't stop their shit. Look, I have nothing to do with these situations popping off right now, but good morning, Saucy. If you guys are confused, if you are new here and this is confusing because this is a little sideways, this is to do with other drama. So before I started covering, well, I've been covering JLR and crew since April. So I've been covering both the tragedy vultures around Nancy Guthrie, and then I was covering another group of people that are from a trauma community. And Julie and Brittany Lockhouse, two true crime creators who used another missing child's case, and then it became personal and they started filing shit against each other. Same thing that has happened now in Nancy Guthrie's case. This is why I'm saying it's a constant thing. in my coverage of Julie versus Brittany, which, like I said, they were both at one time considered themselves true crime channels, who exploited Sebastian Rogers' case to the fullest. People got really pissed because Julie weaponized the court systems to make false allegations against another tragedy vulture. They're one and the same. Julie made a whole channel on YouTube coming in, blaming the parents of missing children for horrendous things. I'm giving backstory so the new people can understand what I'm talking about. She did parodies of the missing child's parents. There's no evidence against them. Nobody knows where Sebastian is. It's a whole shit show, like an absolute shit show. But once again, misusing our courts and replacing the victims. That's what continues to happen in these cases is the creators insert themselves and then they become the victims of the cases that they cover. It's the grossest situation. We're watching it happen again with Nancy Guthrie. You have lawsuits being filed up the fucking wazoo against people. And most of these people at one point in time were connected. There's a lot of drama and essence that kicks off. But there's one thing that stays consistent is the creators that call themselves true crime creators become the victim because that's how they maneuver themselves. And one of them happens to have some mods that love to stir shit. Granny, I'm sure your mod isn't helping your situation. They do. They become the story in every one of them. In the Sebastian Rogers case, average normal adult, just so you are aware, and anybody else, is there was a group of 10, Nick the Hat, At Night Media, and a bunch of other people, 10 in total, that went after two creators, Granny and Barbecue, which I will always stand firm against what they did against Granny and Barbecue was bullshit, straight up. They accused them of RICO and racketeering. But what so many people refuse to understand is there's 10 of them. And that wasn't the first person who was going to try that. In fact, Molly Golightly, JLR, Betty, and friends were wanting to do the same to Queen. We have clips of Molly Golightly offering JLR and Betty opportunities to get residency in Pennsylvania because that was actually going to be the first RICO. That's what they were going to try against Queen, Burnt Toast, and Heels. But, what do I know? Just the facts. Anywho, that's a long story short. But there's been so many legal things that have taken place around all of these cases because the creators become the victim. And again, the RICO and racketeering is bullshit. Straight up bullshit. Oh, yeah. It became a huge freaking mess. A massive mess. Brenda, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Cabana. And Shelly Ray, Nonsense, I truly appreciate how you call it the BS. Today marks the 1 year since my husband passed. This afternoon, we are celebrating him. You're one of the channels that's helped me. Love to all. Shelly, my condolences, first of all. I'm really sorry for your loss. Thank you for the support. I hope today is peaceful. I hope that you have and are surrounded by nothing but love. I'm sure that is incredibly difficult. And thank you for being here with us for over a year. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. My thoughts are with you today because I'm sure that's an incredibly difficult situation. Okay, really quick. Here's another little Julie clip.
Bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble head. Bobble be bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble head. Bobble be bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble head. Bobble be bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble head. Bobble be bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble 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 be bobble head.
Yeah, Pika, that is true too. That is true. It's been a shit show. But what recently happened was I was covering Julie's frivolous, nonsensical filings to the court. You don't have to lie on Brittany. Brittany does enough on her own. She's another quote unquote true crime, was a true crime channel who has now turned to exploiting her own family and doing straight drama. Well, she's involved in all this shit too. So there's this back and forth between Granny and BJ. And how dare I say that Julie and BJ both are one and the same and that they're wrong? Because I broke it back, me and other creators, and realized the depths of the lies, it became, how dare nonsense help Brittany? None of it helped Brittany. In fact, the only thing that helped Brittany was Julie all along. Every bit of it. But there's certain people out here that like to avoid the facts. There's a lot of people that like to avoid the truth in the facts. So let me set this straight. Because Granny's mods continue to do stupid shit. I don't know why they think that their fucking community posts are like novel places to write their fictional fucking fantasy novels, but they do. And normally, I ignore the fuck out of these people because they're irrelevant and they look stupid as fuck trying to find faults or anything I've done to show that Julie and BJ are both liars. When Julie withdrew her complaints from the court, they were pissed at me. Well, Julie and BJ had nothing to do with Granny or anyone else, but they found a way to twist and turn. So Tattoos makes a community post. She says, sorry, Queen Bee, you have some nerve. Okay. I think Granny would certainly be able to raise the funds without you. Do you really think because of you she raised all of her funds? If so, then you're dead wrong, hun. You're funny. I mean, let's be real. If she couldn't do without you, how the fuck would she be able to help you? That statement was so stupid it didn't even make sense. Here's the part. I think Nons, the compulsive liar, is rubbing off on you. Have fun with that. Yo, Tattoos. Prove it. What the fuck did I lie about? I dare you. Come out and fucking start swinging. Put some action behind your fucking words. What did I lie about? You already got her in enough shit with your mouth and lying constantly. That's why you've been ignored. Prove it. What did I fucking lie about? What have I lied about? I'm sick and tired of people coddling you, telling me not to talk about it. You guys have done nothing but lie and stir shit. What the fuck did I lie about? Stand on that shit, Tattoos. Come on. I don't know if you're being lied to and are this naive, but what the fuck did I lie about? Compulsive liar? Oh, girl, now you know all about that, right? Because it seems to me that you do that freely, trying to clean up for somebody. Actually, I think you're intentionally trying to make situations worse. That's the weird thing, is her mods constantly are poking to make things worse. I noticed your co-host didn't say a word as you said that dumb shit. You sure have that thorn in your side and people see it more than you know. I have no clue if GW heard the BS you spewed right before she sent her chatters to you. I don't think she heard. I get it. Most people out here are scared of Queen Bee. They won't utter a word. Not me. She's a weak joke to let that trash fall out her hole. P.S. You settled. P.S.S. You and Granny weren't even close when your case was pretty much deep in and you'd raise all your funds. Like I said, Tattoos, it's about fucking time you stand on your shit. Where did I lie? Because Julie versus BJ had fuck all to do with Granny. However, she became the victim of a court case that had fuck all to do with her. And all you mods have done is continue to stir shit the entire fucking time. Rubbing off on her, maybe the truth will rub off on some of you. Because it seems like that's so foreign to a lot of you. I've taken enough shit. I've sat here silently. So let's play fucking games, Tatsu. Prove it. Prove where I lied. And I would tread very carefully with what you say, because I think you're probably getting your friend in a lot of shit right in that fucking mouth about shit you know fuck all about. But I love it for you. You've been making fucking posts. You've been out here stirring shit. Oh, you got my attention finally. But I'm going to say it again. Fucking stand on that shit. Prove it. Open the fucking door. Let's go back through and clock the live streams. Let's go back through and see how this all started. Let's see who started spinning the lies. Guess what? It's never going to be. It's never going to be me in my chat. That would be you and your buddies. Sure is. And that's easy to prove. But like I said, it's about time you fucking do something besides just fucking run your mouth on a goddamn community post tattoos. Be about it. Prove it. Prove it. Other mods of hers came out here and said I was ignoring her when that was a blatant fucking lie. You've lied at every goddamn turn. Why? Why? Because Julie fucking lied on BJ? How did that personally affect you? It didn't. Didn't at all. And the shit you're talking about, Queen, I don't even know what the fuck is really going on there, except she said something about she will be careful about who she supports in the future with legal funds. I mean, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. This shit has gotten wild. But your fucking issues with her, leave me the fuck out of them. But you can't, can you? But you also wanted to call me a compulsive fucking liar. Let's play games, tattoos. Throw down. Stand on that shit for once. Fucking do something and show what I lied about. Because I can show time and time again the rewrites that Granny and you guys have done. When you took it to Rumble to say that we were mean girls because Granny came into a fucking chat we were in and asked for a link, but that was a fucking setup, right? Like we pre-planned that Granny was going to ask for a fucking link. Nah, she's just not a victim. She wasn't a victim of Julie versus BJ. And the weird shit that you guys continue to try and spin her into a victim, Julie fucking dropped that. Julie played games in everybody's face. Julie brought everybody into that. And you guys are so dishonest, you can't even own that shit. You've talked nothing but straight shit on allegedly speculating who did not a fucking thing to any of you. Who is ethical, honest, and truthful. And you've attacked her at every fucking turn. And I say attack because it has been a straight up fucking attack. A character assault. Because, God forbid, the truth fucking really bothers some of you. I've always said that Granny's people around her are some of the biggest issue. Yes. Average normal adult. Granny from the Chroma community. Yep. Yeah. She didn't fucking do a goddamn thing. Good morning, SS. Good morning, Tara. Good morning, Teton, Rebel Soul. Good morning, you guys. I can't understand this, Roses, at all. I don't understand it. And I'm so sick of these people stirring shit for Granny. Because I've said it all along. I don't even think Granny knows half of the shit that they do. Maybe she does. I don't fucking know. I've given her the benefit of the doubt at every fucking turn. Thinking that none of this shit was going to happen. Thinking sooner or later. And I've had conversations with people in this chat. Nah, this would course correct. People would see there was no way they were going to continue to lie about this shit. Nah, I'm sick and fucking taking the hits. I'm sick and tired of it. Fucking sick of it. Right, honey, out there. That's why. Stand on that shit. The whole thing was they were pissed at me because I wanted to know the fucking truth. And that's what we did. And at every fucking turn, they've tried to make it something it wasn't. Julie versus BJ had fuck all to do with anybody else. And me covering that was exactly what I was going to do. I won't even go in anybody's chats right now. You know why? Because I'm sick and tired of being disrespected. I don't have to fucking take this shit. Every day, I don't let creators get trashed over here unless it's somebody we're doing content on. And even then, they don't get trashed. But I sure as fuck am not going to let somebody that I coexist with or am friendly with get trashed in my chat. But that's what's being allowed everywhere. So if you think I'm going to continue to support people that are allowing their fucking chats, even if I go in because I've done something to help protect a creator or make sure they know the truth, and I'm getting fucking trashed, fuck that. I'm done. So I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if Tattoos is speaking for herself, speaking for Granny, has permission to speak for Granny. I have no idea. Stirring shit on her own. I have no fucking clue. But it's about time one of you bitches fucking stands on something. Because all you guys do is come out and fucking stir shit. Megan VR has done fucking live after live, stirring fucking weird shit. You don't even know half of what the fuck you're talking about. That's why I don't respond to you, because I don't want to embarrass you. Because I don't know who's being lied to, but it sure ain't fucking me. Sure ain't me. Sure ain't allegedly speculating. It's pretty fucking simple to follow along what the fuck has been going on all along. Stop fucking running your mouth on a community post. Stand on it. Fucking stand on it. Prove it. But just know, you already opened up Pandora's box. You might want to make sure you know what you're fucking walking into. You might want to get permission before you start running your mouth, because I'm not the one that's been lying. Notice what my mods don't do? You notice what they don't do? They don't go around stirring shit. They'll defend me occasionally, but then they even apologize for that because they feel bad, because they know they don't even need to do that. But they sure as fuck don't come out here making goddamn community posts with chapters to them, stirring shit with other creators, taking shots at other creators. They'll say what they got to say. Of course they will. They're grown adults who have free reign to say what they want. But they sure as fuck do not involve themselves and poke at people or call them compulsive liars without proof. Thank God. I don't have to deal with that. They are fucking chapters, Sin. It's like a whole fictional fucking novel. Sometimes we get a little spicy, Harriet. I mean, sometimes we do, but it's usually because they've had like previous interactions with a person and given them opportunities. So sometimes it comes across to like new people or something that it can be, you know, oh, they're mean, but usually there's usually history there of why. Yeah, a lot of these people, they don't stir shit. They'll say what they got to say, but they're not stirring shit. And they're sure as fuck, if they're saying something, they can stand on it. But I'm fucking fed up. I've taken enough of these hits between these bitches around Granny, spilled tea, bitter tea, fucking these people taking panel on Trisha's Crime Chronicles, fucking being mentioned by an irrelevant bitch on Kick. Look, she's like Molly Golightly to me. I hear it. I know she's fucking poking every goddamn day. I don't fucking bring irrelevant bitches back from Kick. Same with Molly. Bye. I don't engage. I don't need to. I have the ability of doing content on other things besides, yeah, you get it. Clip channels are how I catch up. Hey, there's some good ones. Chica. Oh, speaking of which, let me find Chica. She probably just clipped me, and I'm probably going to cuss her later, but I still appreciate her clips. But I'm going to still cuss her because I hate getting clipped, because I hate listening to myself. Has nothing to do with me, like, caring about being clipped. I hate being clipped because I hate hearing my voice. Here is Chica's clips. She's adorable. And she goes everywhere. Everywhere. I think that probably will end up coming, Tara. That's why I want Tattoos has so much to say. I really want her to fucking stand on this shit. Well, SS, for me, you know that won't happen. I'm not true crime. So, you know, not to expect that over here. I'm always going to be on the ass of the tragedy vultures. That's just what I do. I appreciate you guys like true crime, but in this little sector, that's never been true crime. It's true crime because if you actually look at the history of these creators who cover quote unquote true crime, their trauma. And I'm not shading that. I'm just saying they always go back to trauma. They'll do a little bit of a case coverage and then they go back. So I'm not really sure how that will change. This is kind of the normal pattern with that trauma stuff. They cover true crime cases. Then when that this is kind of the normal routine. And again, not shading anybody. That's just what it is. Good morning, gotcha. I've got so many law cows at this point. I can't even fucking keep up. I've got a whole pasture of new law cows. And that's another thing that fucking cracks me up. You know, there's been so many people that have said, I've only done coverage on Julie for the last, 4 months, 5 months. Meanwhile, I'd always continued to do coverage on other shit. In the beginning, I did Julie versus BJ, dual coverage of both of them. Then when that got to be too triggering for me, I stepped away because I have that ability to not have to continue to watch something that bothers me. And there's nothing I can fucking do about it. But I've been covering the tragedy of vultures since April. Huh. Shocking, isn't it? When people actually go find the truth. I've done an entire thing. And don't you find it funny that Cram It now is covering the tragedy of vultures too? I mean, if that's not fucking ironic or anything. Turns their coverage, just mirrors nonsense. Does coverage on nonsense because, look, you've had the opportunity, Cram It, to come out here and fucking set the record straight. You're the one that was sending people's doxes around. That had fuck all to do with me. You were the one pretending to be Duty Ron, Law and Crime, and emailing Brittany J. You did that. But somehow I became the bad guy in that story. I didn't put you on blast. You blasted your fucking self. Cram It. And now you're covering the tragedy of vultures? Get fucking wrecked. Really? Funny. Funny. Yeah, you know what, Roses? And I do not apologize or regret it at all. Not one bit. Can you imagine if allegedly speculating myself, Earth, and the others who were willing to talk about this wouldn't have talked about this? Can you imagine if we wouldn't have FOIA'd the police reports and found out that she was actually trying to set Queen and myself up and accuse us of crimes? Can you imagine if we wouldn't have done something to protect our fellow creators? It wasn't just about us ever. This bitch is a dangerous liar, just like we watch all of these people become. Right now we have Nerdy versus JLR. It's about the similar. People don't have to prove anything anymore, and that's because they've gotten cult-like followings. People who genuinely believe Clue is a good person. I would like to know what's good about her. Sam, I can't answer that. Cinda, I just have the terrible feeling that Granny's going to end up getting burned badly by those who suddenly are her new besties. I hope I'm wrong, but no one could say they weren't warned. I mean, that's true. That's why we have an island CK for sure. Little coattail riders, the run tellets. Some are funny for a day or two, maybe weeks, but months and years later, yeah, I get it. You know what, Taryn? I don't falter for that. But I do question why the only person attached to the RICO, like, to me, it's so important. And I get why she talks about BJ, but it's also important to continue to remind the audience that there are 10 in total plaintiffs that went after her in barbecue. There is so much shit with Nick and Hong and those guys. And the constant focus just solely on BJ, of BJ did this to destroy her life. There's 9 others. Good morning, Scott. That's right. That's same, Miss Sarah. I do the same. Yeah. I mean, spirit box coverage, I've spoke against that. Also calling people out abusing grieving families important. That's an important thing. There's a difference in what we do now and what we've always done. It's not even, I hear you, SS. I completely agree. You know, I know. That's why I just fell right back into what I do, SS. That's why I just continued to keep, I could sit here and do this all day. It's just not entertaining to me, and there's so much more to talk about. Thank you, Tara. Yes. Aisha, she did. Good morning, Keith. It's good to see you. Yes, that's what I'm going to do, Tara. There's so much more. In fact, next week we'll break down the nerdy versus JLR. There's so much to talk about. In fact, I'm going to go into some of that right quick because I want to show something that I found. Agreed, Ostrich. And look, if you're not paying attention to what your mods are doing, that's what you think. But I'm sick and tired of taking the fucking hits and the lies. I am done being lied on. These people call me, like, fucking prove it. Where did I fucking lie? Where? Yeah, well, hiding behind her. If she approved that message by her mod, yikes. Yikes is all I gotta say. And how many more do we have to take? How many more lives? How many fucking more community posts? How many more comment sections do we have to just sit by and fucking take? Stand on that shit. I'm so entirely fucking fed up with these bitches running their mouth and standing on nothing. Yeah, I mean, they just continue, but you're letting her put you in all sorts of shit. Oh, BHP, she's a lot. She's a lot. Yes, Cinda, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I find that to be disgusting. I can't imagine what would be done if that was done to other people. But again, we've gotten to a normalization of who can go lower, like it's cheered for. Who's going to go lower and lower, and then the excuses come of, well, she said, ask my mom. Really? Cool. It's just gotten out of control. Few days. Nah, you haven't really missed anything, Miss Sarah. The thing is I've been trying to just go about my business. Just do what I'm going to do because they're opening up a box that they don't want to fucking open. And that's not a threat. And I'm done with fucking being accused of threatening her. Where? What the fuck? Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the straight up lies. Hey, Winnie. Actually, I think at this point, Cupcakes, I think some people believe because she is seen as a frivolous litigant. She's used the courts how many times at this point? So I guess it's not frivolous litigation or frivolous litigant that should be considered, but lying in court stuff. So I feel like some people have gotten so comfortable going lower and lower because they know that they can shun her if she does eventually turn around and have something of substance to file. They'll just shun her into silence over it. Well, at some point in time, the lower and lower and lower, somebody's going to have enough to file. Right. It's cheered on that she does a spirit box to talk to somebody's deceased mother, but you got scolded for FOIAing. Okay, makes a lot of sense. Hey, Coco. Right. Pretty simple, basic things, isn't it, SS? Right, Amy, that is so valid. I don't think BJ is typically a good person, but too many, she is not even a person anymore. I added a word in there. But to too many, she's not a person anymore. That is so spot on, Amy. The fucking audacity, allegedly speculating, on top of the hypocrisy is astounding. And I'm fucking sick of it. Sorry, this was just a drama rant, and I apologize for anybody new here. We'll get right back on task. But I've sat by and taken the hits for fucking months. Just let them run their mouths on their community walls. Let them fucking go into chats. That group has been one of the biggest shit-stirring groups, and I'm talking about Granny's Mods. And I've named it. I've told you guys. I haven't sugarcoated it. Initially, it wasn't even them causing shit that I knew like out in front of everything. I didn't know that that's where a lot of it was stemming. I was talking about Truth and his mods, and they were twisting and turning shit and running it back to Granny as if it was about Granny. But come to find out, they were actually stirring shit from jump. And that can be proven with their own comments in a chat. I mean, 30 positive comments from my chat on the same day, or comments supporting her in my chat in a multi-hour live stream, compared to 600, which 450 of the 600 are disparaging me. I mean, you tell me where the shitstorm started. You guys are good at manipulating people. It's not going to work anymore, because within my hand, I hold a lot of fucking truth. So like I said, tattoos, fucking stand on your shit for once. Stop running your goddamn mouth and stand on your shit. Stop putting me in your middle of your other shit. Like, I have nothing to do with Queen and Granny and their issues. That's between them. That has fuck all to do with me. But show where I lied. For once. Canvas and Crime, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got
OSHA compliant, armbands on. I love Robert, that Robert just falls right in. Southern Cats, good morning. Good morning, Bree. Hey, OG. Giselle. Well, it can catch up with her on Kick because she's not relevant over here, and I don't know why people continue to need to bring her over here. But that's on them. Hell yes. Sis, I love that. You know what? Sometimes that's a good thing to do. Listen, when I'm not on here and I'm not pulling content for my next show, because as you guys know, I pull my own content. I timestamp my own shit. Like, I spend a lot of time actually building content. I ignore a lot of this shit. And I don't pay attention to a lot of it intentionally. It's called protecting my peace. But I sure as fuck know what's going on. Even though I don't watch, there's enough people around me that I completely fucking trust that will clip shit, send me shit that I need to know. Then I decide if I want to respond or not. Most of it I haven't cared to respond to. I really don't give a shit. Why? Why would I care about liars lying? I mean, this is what they do. But at this point, yeah, no, fuck you, tattoos. Stand on your shit for once. You guys have gotten away with a lot of shit for a while because you know I'm not like you grimy fucking bitches. You know I'm not. Some of you have gotten way too fucking confident in letting me be your fall guy for your fucking games. Hey, Casper. Oh, yeah. Of course, Coco. They're leaving. Yeah. Cher, agreed. The lawsuits, but that's been going on. That's fucking been going on. Well, you know what? Not my problem. Her mods, if she's, that's her deal. These are her people stirring shit on her behalf without her knowledge. I don't give a fuck. Frankly, I don't give a shit what she knows or what she doesn't. I'm sick of the excuses of, I didn't see it. I didn't know. The fuck you didn't. The fuck you didn't know when I told you directly. I'm sick and tired of hearing the fucking lies. There was communication, and I'm sick and tired of people running with this whole thing that I did something to her. The fuck I did. Prove it. Skip, I never encouraged any of you to do that. Hey, Kay. Well, I'm sorry, Steph. You know I've been just trying to let it go. I haven't seen Leo. Honestly, I'm glad you brought that up. I haven't seen Leo in a while. I hope she's okay. Yikes. Canvas and Crime, thank you so much for being a member for 20 months and your continued support. Appreciate it. Hey, Sue. Hey, Scottish Lass. Fuck yeah. Sam, that's exactly what I'm doing. But I'm done fucking just sitting by and taking the hits. I've taken it from this group for fucking months. and it just kept thinking, oh, they're going to course correct. They'll figure it out sooner or later. 5 months fucking later, and they've only decided to fucking lie more and more. And it just frankly gets old. Like, can you imagine how exhausting that has to be? I don't know. I'm just done being your fucking excuse for your bullshit. There's always conveniently somebody to blame for other people's bullshit. And I frankly am not the fucking one. I'll take it until I'm done. Oh my gosh, sis. I bet they're beautiful. I miss having decent weather. Now I just fry everything here. Arizona is a whole different climate to grow shit in. Hell yeah, absolutely. Let me see if I missed anything exciting. You're a grimy bitch? Hey, that's okay. Well, there's a fucking million things that people can do for content. A million things. I mean, truly, but you gotta want to. Froggy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Sorry, this is a little drama from the other side of things today, but appreciate you. Thank you so much.
These things, these are from another planet. Things are not glow in the black light. Fuckers aren't. They glow. It's not real. It's an alien that attack us. It's not a bug. It's a fucking alien. Yeah.
And I'm going to speak for my mods for a second because I'm done with them getting fucking treated like shit too. Came in like a wrecking ball. That's normally me. Good. Have a great day, Teton. Good morning, Gigi. Oh, yeah. Fucking straight up lie. Yeah, that's... I hear you, Amy. I feel that on such a level for so many. I agree with you, Snazzy. I completely see you guys and feel it. Trust me. Teton, thank you for being a member for 3 months and your continued support. Appreciate you. My mods. Oh, Skip, I'm sorry. Hey, Belinda. My mods have done a fucking exceptional job. Exceptional job of not allowing my chat to become a bash fest. Even when they saw that shit was starting to go south. When they saw shit was going south, they still, because a lot of them had no fucking clue. No clue the depths of the insanity that was going on. So they led with kindness, understanding, and tried their damnedest to keep the bullshit out of the chat. They wouldn't allow attacks on Granny. There was not even really, I don't even recall anybody really trying, except the shit stirrers really early on. But that was only a select alts, a few alts, which we pointed out. That fucking one that claimed to be BJ's neighbor and shit, that tip account. Like, those were the people stirring shit very openly early on. Good morning, Belinda. They were running from chat to chat. They still do. They fucking still. It's the wildest shit I've ever seen. It took months of my mods stopping shit. Nope, that's not going to happen here. We still stand. This is bullshit. I don't know what's happening. But they took so much shit. And my chat has been accused of starting shit or being the source of starting shit going after the fuck it was. No, it wasn't. And I'm so sick and tired of fucking the rewrites. The fucking rewrites, man. Oh my God. Pathetic. I definitely tried, but then I said, fuck it, especially when some of their mods tried to check me. I'm legit the worst person to argue with. Ask Pika. But Chico, am I right that that only started when you said fuck it, like the last month or so? Because it was so out of control? And the lies were so fucking in everybody's faces. Because I don't even remember you allowing shit. None of you did. Not a single thing. In fact, they were still posting her links, everything. Oh, it's been a nonstop monthly fucking everyday situation. I can't even go into Queens because people like spill tea. As soon as I do something, like I sent Queen information about the FOIAs. Of course I did. She was fucking brought up in them. But then it's instantly turned into I tried dragging Queen into this. The fuck I did. Again, it was Julie. It was Julie right in front of anybody's faces. Okay, hold on. You guys coming in? Let me just read this for you. Tattoos. Granny's Mod wrote this yesterday. This is a community post, and I'm just fucking fed up. I'm fed up with it. Stand on that shit. Prove it at this point. That's what we're doing here. She starts out and says, it's a community post for anybody coming in. Sorry, Queen Bee, you have some nerve. I think Granny would certainly be able to raise the funds without you. Do you really think because of you she raised all of her funds? If so, then you're dead wrong, hun. You're funny. I mean, let's be real. If she couldn't do it without you, how the fuck would she be so able to help you? That statement was so stupid, it didn't even make sense. This is the part that got me. I think Nons, the compulsive liar, is rubbing off on you. Have fun with that. Fucking prove it. Stop running your fucking mouth and prove it, Tattoos. What the fuck did I lie about? Calling me a compulsive liar as you have sat there and lied and stirred shit non-fucking stop? Prove it. Facts are it didn't happen. For some reason, a lot of you have started to get away with running your mouth without any proof. Oh, wait. Are we going to remove context from things and clip things so you can make it look like you're victimized, Tattoos? Because that's a tendency that you have to. Like I said, stand on that shit. Open that door. Just expect the rebuttal. I noticed your co-host didn't say a word as you said that dumb shit. You sure have that thorn in your side and people see it more than you know. I have no clue if GW heard the BS you spewed right before she sent her chatters to you. I don't think she heard. I get it. Most people out here are scared of Queen Bee. They won't utter a word. Not me. She's a weak joke to let that trash fall out of her hole. P.S. You settled. P.S.S. You and Granny weren't even close when your case was pretty much deep in and you'd raised all your funds. Yeah, she was. She was, Cinda. Yeah, Coco, I have no idea where she comes from, but she is a huge factor. Anytime I've gone into Queens, she stirs shit, and I'm just over it. I don't know who she is. No, it's not the same person, but every time I go in there, and that's bullshit. Like, Queen will reach out to me, and I'll ask her, ask me something about the FOIAs, because I was, of course, alerting Queen when her name was in shit. Every time I was making sure that Queen knew. That wasn't me dragging Queen into shit. That wasn't me trying to bring Queen into it. That was me giving Queen the information that directly involved her. So when I would roll into a chat, it would be to make sure, if she had any questions about what we were talking about, because she wasn't trying to involve herself or pay attention. So I was trying to do what I could to help. And every time, spilled tea would just turn into an asshole and start stirring shit. And that's not fair. That's not fucking fair. So I just fucking stopped going around. It's fucking bullshit, though. All of this is bullshit. Hey, Woodrake. Hey, Elizabeth. Calling me a compulsive liar is really quite interesting when Julie versus BJ has fuck all to do with Granny to begin with, and Granny's mods won't let it go. Well, don't give two shits. Queen and Granny's issues aren't mine at all. Like, that post has nothing to do with me except that one fucking line. Nonsense, the compulsive liar is rubbing off on you. I've only talked to Queen about shit that involved her because of Julie involving her. That's it. because I'm respectful as fuck and don't take that shit and make other people jump into it. I stood against what Julie was doing to Queen, and I will continue to. Julie's a fucking liar. But BJ versus Julie had fuck all to do with any of these people. And it's really fucking funny to watch them, instead of blame Julie for withdrawing, somehow allegedly speculating in me are basically at fault for Julie withdrawing. Okay, cool. Good morning, Jana. Thank you, Gatsby. There was nothing to lie about. Like, these were Julie's own words. That's the fucking thing. There was nothing to even lie about in this situation. You can go back and watch it for yourself. None of us expected Granny to care or call it out. That was never an expectation at all. I showed that. This fucking bullshit is out of control. Yeah, right. Because she constantly, you notice it's really interesting, the support she gets. I want people to pay attention. I'm just going to fucking say it. The constant support of Clue and Truth still should really make people question where you align yourself. If you're cool with the bigotry, the flicking blatant in your face, I can't talk. The blatant in your face lies by Truth about serious situations like self-harm, sexual assault. You guys have normalized Clue taking shots at people's families, their kids. You don't even give a fuck. It's just really cool to finally see some of you for what you are. The constant support of exactly what she does and the normalizing it because it's BJ. No, it's not just BJ. She's doing it too. Truth and Clue have been taking fucking shots at myself, at other creators. And people think we don't know what the fuck is going on. Truth's been taking shots at not just me, but every fucking creator on this goddamn app, one by one. If you think for 1 second he didn't get permission to start taking jabs at people and stirring shit from his handler, you're fucking fooling yourself. She knows exactly what is happening and who he's taking shots at. Some of her best buddies, supposedly, right? And I've told you all along, I wasn't the fucking target. Thank you, Wooddrake, for #blame nonsense. Yeah, that their issues have fuck all to do with me. Granny and Queen's issues have fuck all to do with me, but you ain't gonna fucking throw me in there as a compulsive liar. I've put up with so much of their shit at this point. So much of this shit. Been called a fucking liar, been blamed for Julie withdrawing, been blamed for Julie's filings, been blamed for fucking sending emails that I never sent. I mean, just every turn over the last 4 months has been a fucking lie. You come out with the proof, you show it. Julie filed this and she said this. They spin it into some fucking weird shit. Well, allegedly speculating in nonsense. Did this or this or that. Huh? The fuck? Right. Banana Del Rey, that's so funny. Imagine hating nonsense. And she's just over here sitting on all the lighters, laughing at her dogs and throwing out timelines with receipts. I mean, that's pretty simple. That's pretty fucking simple. I got a zoo full of animals. I fucking hoard lighters under my ass cheek. And I get bitched at by Kyle for it. Like, that's the only time Kyle bitches at me ever is when I'm hoarding all the goddamn lighters. But that's so true. Flight attendant for life. What E.T. and Clue have said about nonsense and even BJ is below anything that should have ever been acceptable. Granny made her bed with them. They are a cult at this point, truly, and it's not acceptable anymore. Thank you for saying that. And people continue to say they don't know. They have not seen. They haven't heard it. Bullshit. When you are directing your chat and joining them as they're going after my family, I see you. I see you. I've been seeing it. People are way too comfortable showing their bigotry. Trisha, hosting Clue to constantly take jabs about my gender, whether I'm a male or a female. Like, believe people when they show you who they are, what they're so comfortable with. Stop making excuses for him. Yeah, Chico, I mean, shit, Truth, what, that one fucking stream where he popped off, encouraged people to report me off of a fucking blatant lie and a whole concocted story he told. Sharon, I appreciate that. I'm not perfect. Listen, I'm not perfect. I get shit wrong. I had no idea what I was getting into, but I knew the truth mattered. Trying Times, welcome to the cabana. Roses, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. You have been a joy to have in chat. Oh, casual art. And I don't know. I'm not even going to try to speak for it. Like, I don't know what the fuck is happening with that situation. But I don't know. Roses, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. I don't know the ins and outs of anybody else's relationship. I just know I'm fucking over being lied on. And thank you again, Roses.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got
Well, Truth has been taking shots at Queen repeatedly, Coco, and I'm not going to sugarcoat that. Everybody knows, and it's not just Queen. They've taken shots at other people in the chat that are creators, people that don't even create on this app, but have like a lot of respect from the community. The Discord has been fucking targeted hate campaigns against anybody over here that sees the truth for themselves and is willing to speak up and say something. Then they're such a fucking horrible person. But he's been taking shots. Truth has been fucking taking shots, saying the only reason why somebody is a Switzerland is for the money and shit. Okay, I gotcha. Jay, thanks for standing up for the truth. Bye. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that's true. That's fucking true. Good morning, Indica Sky. Have a great day, Casper. Right. SS, I'm actually shocked to see how many of us really, I think a lot of us thought that it would correct itself and people would get honest at some point. And I think we waited and held our breath and like until some of us were feeling oxygen deprived. I know for me, I was, because I was taking the hits one after another over and over again. Like, I've never been smeared over shit that never even happened like I have been over the last few months. Like, blatant shit. You can't even defend yourself to a lot of this shit because it's just not even happening. Yeah, she didn't want fuck all to do with the Julie situation to begin with. Julie brought her into it. Queen never wanted anything to do with that. She was very clear. She would fucking laugh at Julie, but she wasn't even being nasty. And then she got accused of doing all sorts of shit to Julie's kids too. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Absolutely, Gatsby. Yeah, Canadian cunt. Have you ever tried that? Have you ever tried that? Honestly asking. Have you ever tried to voice your dislike and how you disagree with his lies and call him out to Clue? Have you ever tried that? Or vice versa? When Clue lies, have you ever tried? Have you tried? Because I guarantee it's not going to go over well. One day everything will come out. Yep. And it's about fucking time they stand on their shit. It's about fucking time because I'm over it. Hey, good morning, Dolly. I agree, SS. Well, honey, I've been seriously allowing way too much to be said. Red Ember, who are you? You've been lied on? You can't even get a job? Oh my gosh, well, guess what, Red Ember? Come join me in the unemployment line. I lost my job too. That's why I covered Julie. Come stand by me. nobody was lying on me. I guess I just lost my job. And then I convinced Julie to file these wild filings in court and make false police reports. So, because I lost my job, so I needed something to do. So I twisted Julie's arm to make her start filing false police reports. But for anybody that doesn't know, this is sarcasm. But yeah, come stand in the unemployment line with me. I've been holding it down for a few months. That's why Julie filed this filing. Did you know? Doesn't that make total sense, Red Ember? Yeah, some of these people don't know the word sorry. And guess what? Sorry is an empty word. Actions speak louder than words. You can say you're sorry over and over again. When the behavior doesn't change, you ain't sorry. You're filling people with smoke. Yep, casual arts. Sure did. Coco, I agree. It's only gotten worse. I told you guys it would. Probably body. That's probably likely. Well, listen, there is a whole fucking pasture. I've started rounding them up months ago. There's a whole fucking pasture, and it's not just JLR and Betty. Like, there's so many of the downline. I don't think I even want to know. The shit I do know, Gatsby, is problematic enough. It is. It's fucking crazy, SS. Oh, I don't know who she was talking about. I don't care. She can just come join me in the unemployment line, though. What are they lying about? Bitter pill? I just read the community post. Rewind. What we're not going to do is switch it to what are they lying about? She called me a compulsive liar. It's time she fucking proves it. Stand on that shit for once. He's reinventing himself. Yeah, sure. He's a hero. Good morning, Kathy P. All the power. I am the power. That's right, Chico. Well, we got a lot of new people around too because of the Tucson shit and the tragedy vultures, which is great. But they're just as confused right now. They're like, huh, what are you talking about? No, I'm serious. Come join me in the unemployment line. My unemployment's, fuck. I want to be an unemployed bitch longer. Do I have to go back to work? Fuck. Good morning, Dutchie. Shit. All I'm going to say on this is fucking Truth was taking shots at Duchess. He's fucking taking shots at Duchess the other day. Like, stupid shit. Just stupid shit. Like, oh, I'm so disappointed in somebody. Because you fucking concocted an entire lie about me. She's my friend. She's been my friend for years. You know how she knew you were lying? Not because of me, Truth. Because she heard you lie. And then you take shots at her? Fuck you. Fuck you for that. Duchess is a damn good person. You know what? She was damn good to you. And I'm just going to say this. Leave her the fuck alone. Yeah, because she is in my chat and is in other chats. She saw the fucking truth with her own goddamn eyes. Guess who didn't run to Duchess and tattle? This bitch. Guess who doesn't run to my mods and involve them in shit? This bitch. Guess who I even withdrew from to not involve them in shit? This bitch. Sure did. I actually didn't talk on the phone to a few of them for months on end on purpose. So they wouldn't be drug into the shit that's going on. Amber, I mean, it's still just the funniest shit that she started that lie. I mean, she's a real lifer. Bitch is a real fucking lifer. She shows that over and over again. Like she said all along, she has no boundaries. And she doesn't play by anyone's rules. I mean, the people supporting her. Yeah. She's got you guys right there with her too. Real life is acceptable. Yeah. Which lie do we want? Which lie? The fact that I brought them all into it. The fact that I was stirring shit. The fact that I'm unemployed. I mean, you tell it. The fact that I was ignoring creators, the fact that there's one after another. The ones I really love, though, are the straight up fucking flip-flopping fools who just run with this shit. And they say, we're not doing that. The fuck you're not. And the fuck you're not sitting over there supporting this shit when other people's lives are being gone at. Ugh. Well, I did tell you about that because I was like, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dutchie. Like, that's how I have to handle this shit, is that I'm fucking sorry. Look, I've been killed off on this app numerous times by my own mod. She's written how many obituaries for me now? It's not the first time I've been killed off on this motherfucking app either. If you know, you know. It's a little weird. I could tell stories upon stories that would take you guys out. I woke up at a coffee creamer. Oh, shit. But I secured the goods and back home. Oof. Yeah, that's a rough morning. It just drives me nuts, though. It's just stupid. It's so fucking... Good morning, Yoper Gal. It's so... Hey, and Cam. It's just the stupidest shit. I was talking to one of my friends last night. And she said, are we fucking 12? Are we 12? No, we're not. We're not. But we sure are dealing with a bunch of people that have the emotional regulation of toddlers, middle schoolers. And they've gotten away with this shit for so long, it's became their default. Yeah, continue to underestimate people that are just protecting their own peace by remaining silent. I'm not protecting anything else for any of them. I'm protecting my own peace because some of this shit ain't even fucking worth addressing. But you ain't gonna sit here and fucking throw shade at Queen, think you're gonna slide that by and call me a compulsive liar. Get fucked. Stand on that shit. Fucking prove it. But just expect a fucking factual rebuttal, because some of you don't know how to fucking walk content. And some of you don't remember the words that come flying out of your fucking mouth. Like I said, I've chose to walk away. Not because I'm trying to avoid anything. If you think for 1 second I can't fucking lay this shit out with people's own words and prove time and time again what the fuck is going on, keep underestimating me. I just am not a grimy bitch who relies on making ex-friends that were creating bullshit into my fucking full-time content. But if you think for 1 second I'm going to continue to just sit by and let the lies fly, ooh, wrong. Good morning, Linz. What are we blaming Pika for today? Hold on. I got an idea, Bree. It's going to be 105. Pika controls the sun. Oh, what's going on with my coins? What are you guys talking about? Collect my coins. Oh, because I'm in the unemployment line? You guys are such fucking smart asses. Collect your coins nonsense. Shut it. Leave me alone in my unemployment line. You heard it here. I got fired according to Clue. Okay, fuck. I tried to hide that from you guys. I got fired fucking back in January. Is that when I started coverage on Julie? When did Julie? No, it would have had to have been sooner than that. I got fired in November. That bitch started fucking content in October, like laying this shit out. Okay, I got fired in September. We're going to have to figure this out. I got fired in September. I've been in the goddamn unemployment line for almost a goddamn year. Ugh. My secret's out. But I would have had to get fired in September in order to get Julie to start her bullshit in October. She's also the reason. Oh, let me guess. I probably talked BJ into filing ROs on Clue and Cletus too, right? That's the line of thought process that these people have, because God forbid the truth just be the truth. It's got to be helping one of these bitches. I've never spoke to BJ, never once, but let's run with that. Listen, if you're going to blame me for something, at least make it fucking interesting. Like kidneys on the black market or some shit. $1,100 Groupons for Hitman. Like, can we fucking do something fun with this shit? You guys are boring me. Fuck. Shut it, NCAM. For your unemployed broadcasts. We're all like thinking together as a collective group of people. The word collective. Oh God, now we're the cult. Trying to figure out when I got fired. No, not again. I'm fucking, and I've apologized to allegedly speculating so many times. All that allegedly did was answer questions for me and help me. Like, I didn't know fuck all about the FOIA process or anything like that. And she was there and helped and was great about it. Thank you, NCAM, again. But she showed up and helped me. Because the truth mattered. This is what she does. She goes over documents like this and the nuts and bolts of the filings of these cases. This is her arena. This is what she does. She is actually a true crime creator. She has a Krama channel that she'll dabble in a little bit, but she is legit a true crime creator who knew all about this. We never hid it from anybody that that's who I was asking questions, because why would we? Why the fuck would we? There was nothing wrong with what we did, but she has been attacked and ridiculed and mocked at every turn over and over again. It's the craziest thing to watch. No, Chico. Wait, I thought this was a job. So how are you unemployed? No, it's only a job for certain people. I've been in the unemployment line, I guess, since September. For a chair for the unemployment line, Countessa. Oh, maybe I can get one at the Goodwill. Thank you. Thank you for the support, smart asses. I do, though. I have to apologize to you because, and you know that, I say it almost daily. Like, it bothers me so bad to watch you get lied on, because you have had the most ethics throughout this whole thing. Like, you don't even talk the shit like I do. I talk all the shit. I make all the snarky buttons. I give my opinions and I don't give a shit. You're not that person. You've stuck to the facts, and it drives me insane watching you get drug. Granny made her choice, and at some point, the being a victim of Britney content will be played out, and she will have to pivot, and then we will see what happens. Yeah, thank you, Janice, in accounting, for being a member for 35 months and your continued support. I don't even care to see what happens. I hope that they get the RICO handled. That's over with. And at some point, she can find somewhere peaceful and something she enjoys to do. But this ain't it. This ain't fucking it. And I'm not going to be continuing to take your fucking bullshit or your mod's bullshit. Straight up. This ain't it. I don't even care. But you ain't going to sit out here and lie about me anymore. Done. And she made her choice. Absolutely. Absolutely. You are right. Working is overrated. Come join me in the unemployment line. Right. Exactly. Allegedly speculating. That's why it just feels so yucky to me that you got pulled in. And then when allegedly speculating, do you care if I go over just a portion of that? Allegedly speculating responded. Hold on. I doubt she'll care if I show a little bit of it. She had every right to do this. In fact, there's so much that we probably should have addressed. I'm going to drop the link for this so you guys can go watch it, because I just want to play a little piece of this. She did an exceptional job, kept her cool, I am not that person. I am just not capable sometimes of remaining calm while people lie on me. Okay, so this is her video from the other day. She chaptered it out. That's not here. Here's the contradictory statements. I'm not going to play this whole thing, so if you haven't watched this, please go check it out.
Now you'll be able to hear it. We haven't got to the part that we need yet, so.
And I appreciate everything
they
she
do.
said. That's one thing I adored about Nonsense is she would give me that powerful, that speech, that faith in me when I didn't have it.
Sure fucking did. Always did. Always have. You're stronger than you believe you are. You don't have to tolerate this shit. You got this. Sure fucking did. That's what friends do. And that's what I always did. You don't need anybody else. You're fine. You guys heard me do it publicly. I need kitty armbands. My arms are too short. We can get you ones with mermaids on them. Thank you for being a member for 24 months. I should have put my crabs on this morning, I guess. Thank you, Casual Art. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
And I thought I was doing the same for her. Like I really thought we were close. So hopefully that
Yeah, we were until you chose to continue to allow me to be trashed. Fucking straight up trashed as me and you were having conversations and people around you were lying about it. I've said it publicly time and time again, and I'll say it again. I went directly to you when I found out Miss Liverbird was lying about me ignoring you. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Because I had conversations with her. Then they tried spinning that. No, I communicated with Jess that my phone was fucked up. Like fucked up. I talked about it on panels. Sure fucking did. Broken unemployed bitches unite and take over. Thank you, AJ. Shit, that stuff just cracks me up though, really. Like, okay. And
this is able to blow over and she sees that and sees that whatever she thinks I'm involved in, I'm not.
What I think you're involved in, let's stop that shit because this is not going to blow over and heal itself. I'm just going to be straight up. This ship has sailed. I will only take so many hits of people blatantly lying to me, on me, and about my friends, other friends of mine, before that boundary is completely drawn. And that has been. You have sent your chat to Clue repeatedly where she has gone after me, my family, her bigotry. Yeah, friends don't sit by and do that shit. End of.
Come here, come live, bullshit for a little bit. And that's it. I'm not involved in discourse. I'm not in all these private conversations.
Nobody ever accused her of being. Like, I don't even know where that came from. Nobody accused her of being involved in discords. In fact, I've defended her.
So right there, she states she's not in discords. She's not in all these private conversations. But then we hear about how she did text Julie, or there was text going on. We just heard that clip. I'm going to pull up one more live.
Allegedly speculating is right, too. That was something that I think the last we had heard was she wasn't communicating with Julie, or Julie was ignoring her or something when she was waiting on information about the court that one day. And then we find out through the police reports and Julie's own words that her and Granny had been communicating. I was shocked to learn that. I didn't think they were talking. I never thought that they were necessarily working together until Julie fucking, and I still don't think it's necessarily working together. I think Julie was communicating with a bunch of people that way. But nobody ever accused them. This is the weirdest thing of working together at all. Communicating, we found out just recently through police reports and Julie.
Stream. I'll replay that one more time just so you can hear it, because I mean, this is what you're saying. So this is.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the Cabana, Sin. Thank you for becoming a member. And welcome to the Cabana, Jay. Thank you for becoming a member. Hold on. What button do I have? Which one do I have? Oh. Which one's this? Ah, shit. What am I getting into? I shouldn't probably push a Dutch. Yeah, I'm going to push a Duchess button. I don't know if this is good or bad. I don't know who she's telling off in this one, but it'll likely be good.
Bitch, if I said some shit and you looking for apologies, scram, now you bother me. I meant that shit. Ooh, nah, bitch, if I said some shit. Now you calling me an idiot, but you're still not getting it. I meant that shit. Every word that I said, bitch.
Well, that was actually really fucking appropriate. That was really appropriate. I hit the right one. I can never remember between that one. I have a few of my Duchess ones loaded, but that was spot on. Not to Jay and Sin, but if I said some shit, I meant it. Thank you, Dutchie. That's the beautiful Dutchie. Well, when do you drop Dutch? Well, one of you guys actually drop Duchess's link, Chicos. I would ask them to drop their own links, but they usually ignore me when I say that shit. There's some good channels around here, guys.
What it means to me. And I can only
Tell me,
speak
Dave.
for me and my interpretation. Evidently, people have problems with my interpretations because I misread something on a, I didn't misread it. It meant something different when I read it to me. And we'll talk briefly about that in just a second. Let me pull this.
Who's that? Who's the ball? I still can't believe Ball had the caucasity to try and come at. Who? Lindsay, who's that?
Back up just so you can hear it one more time.
Dutchie's beautiful.
Okay.
So is allegedly
He's that
speculating.
whatever she thinks I'm involved in, I'm not. I just come live, bullshit for a little bit, and
There's some beautiful
that's
ladies.
it. I'm not involved in discourse. I'm not in all these private conversations.
You know what really intimidates thin-skinned men? Gorgeous, intelligent women. Haha. You know what? It intimidates a lot of women that have internal misogyny. Gorgeous, intelligent women.
Real body movement.
That's a them.
Nonsense was the person I spoke the most with. So I don't know. She backtracked, and I found it very rude. If you listen to the whole thing, I don't.
But I ignored you. Nonsense was the person I spoke the most with, but I ignored you. Nope, I showed you the same amount of respect that I continued to show you. I didn't expect you to cover Julie versus BJ. I never once did. In fact, I thought you were going to not have anything to do with it. That's what you wanted.
know what whole thing. I only heard part of it. So yeah, I still hope that she reaches back out to me. I reached out to her yesterday. I hope we can talk. And I hate what's happening. That's it. That's all.
Oh, is this the one? Oh, wait a second. I think this is, I might be wrong on the date, but I think this was the text message I got that I was accused of threatening her in. To which, yeah, no, fuck no. Communication's done. When you actually accuse me of threatening you, I mean, I don't threaten fucking anybody, let alone somebody I called a friend. And when you get to the point where you even accuse me of shit like that, when you know that it's been blatant fucking lies of shit spun over and over again, yeah, nah, I'm good. Thanks. Nah, do not accuse me of fucking threatening you.
This idea that I'm choosing a side or whatever. No, I'm not. If Nonsense came over to click a link right now.
I think she did choose a side. Specifically,
I'm so sick and tired of being summoned to fucking panels to defend the lies that they've told on me. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. Nope. It's called protecting your peace. Nah.
This is able to
what's
blow
important.
over, and she sees that whatever she thinks I'm involved in, I'm not.
Yeah.
I just
That's
come
us
here,
over
come
and over.
live, bullshit for a little bit, and that's it. I'm not involved in discourse. I'm not in all these private conversations. Nonsense was the person I spoke.
okay, I'm not in discords. I'm not in all these private conversations. So that to me,
Of course, Megan VR made a community post. This is what these people do. This is what they fucking do. She's made live streams completely missing the fucking point on shit and spun shit that is like, if I was to go break it down, it would be fucking embarrassing. It would truly be embarrassing. This whole fucking bullshit that they spin that they didn't know or they didn't see or that's not what's happening. There was an entire fucking rewrite, that was taken to kick of a panel that nobody did a fucking thing to Granny on, to which people spun that we were being fucking mean. Guess who was there? Megan. Guess who was also there? All of those fucking mods that have been running around stirring shit non-fucking stop. Sure were.
means that you're not
They partook in that.
communicating with Julie behind the scenes at all for whatever reason. I do have private conversations. I have 2 people that I text with from YouTube, and I have
Hey,
I have
Toby,
one person specifically that I email with a lot.
I was stunned, Aisha, and offended.
But
Fucking
if I was asked about it, like if I was talking about this person or that person and I was texting them or having communications with them in the back,
Okay, I don't mean to sound creepy or anything, but allegedly speculating has the most gorgeous fucking eyes. Her eyes are stunning, and she wears like the glitter, the shiny eyeshadow, but her eyes are just gorgeous. Sorry, okay, back to not being creepy now.
background,
But they are.
I would
She's got
absolutely let you
beautiful
know.
eyes.
Yeah, I've talked to them in the background. This is what I said. This is what was done. But I am
just
honest to a
gorgeous.
fault, and I apologize for things even when I shouldn't. And people take that and use it against me and take it for weakness. That's not me being weak. That's me trying to be accepting of everybody's opinions. Like for me to say in Granny's Live that I apologize for assuming with the police report when it said a friend of a
Can you tell I've been looking at people's wonky eyes too much? And I'm talking about Ted and his excuses for his eyeballs. Because I'm like, oh my God, her eyes are so pretty. Yeah, when we have to constantly watch people make excuses for wonky eyes, look, I notice eyes these days.
streamer named Queen Bee.
She is pretty.
Don't quote me. It was something along those lines.
Your
I
eyes are
assumed
gorgeous.
that it meant Granny. The reason for that, and I just said we would come back to this, is because the date, I think the police report was filed the 22nd. I can try to pull that up. And then she did the TikTok on the 23rd,
Yep.
where she's like, the YouTuber that I was referring to is Granny's watching. So it wasn't out of the realm of possibility to me for her to be referencing Granny's watching.
No, there was obviously communication between Julie and Granny. There was obviously communication. And Julie was lying in police reports. Period. End of. And then she was running around filing police reports and then taking it to TikTok, refusing to tell patrol who the mystery friend was that she was being told these things, and then took to TikTok to fucking put it out there that it was Granny she was referencing. And she leaned in heavy to the whole thing of, well, Granny went into much more detail on the phone with me than she did on YouTube. I mean, you know, we all saw what Julie was doing. That's why we knew she was being a manipulative freaking whack. We saw what she was doing.
Okay, yeah, here it is. I read this differently. This has been stated over and over again when people are trying to talk shit to me, specifically in that one kick stream that we reviewed.
Oh, one more thing. This is going to be harsh, and take it for what it is. KB, not KB. Jesus, please don't do that. I love KB. Holy crap. Good catch on me right there, because that would have been bad because I love my KB. KT. Listen up. Please do not get KT and KB confused like I just did. I'm not talking about our beautiful, amazing KB. I'm talking about KT, the AI fucking rewrite bitch. Oh, God. Ted was baptized in the holy water in the fountain in Vegas. We'll get to that at some point. Ugh. KT, you came in here the other day and joined my membership. After all of your shitty AI rewrites? So you use AI. Yes, KT. Yep. Do not confuse like I did with KB. A lot of times when I say KT, people hear me say KB and they think I'm talking about KB. Ugh. You saw it too? Uh-huh. I think somebody even asked me, do you have members only on? Like, why is this person? I just ignored it. Elizabeth, did you see how I just slick ignored that shit? So you use AI to lie about me constantly, and then you join my membership? What? So you can say you're used and abused by nonsense too? Get the fuck out of here. I mean, you can sit in my fucking members all you want. I don't give a shit. You gonna go back through my videos and write more pathetic AI rewrites? Please do. Fucking weird.
over here. Two different people can read something and read it completely different. I spoke with Skolnick, who claims she received a live stream link from an online friend of a streamer named Queen Bee. So to me, that's saying that one of Queen Bee's friends sent her a live stream link. Okay. And then in the previous report, we know, not that one.
Our little Beetlejuice. Oh shit.
Well, in the previous report, we know that she mentioned Granny's watching because she comes out. So that anyway.
And listen, Elevated Delusions, I made all of those high chair pictures for me and my friends. I sure did. I made it for multiple creators and sent them to them. I put you in a high chair in a floaty. Somebody else made an original. That's what allegedly had there. And then I just took it and put it in a pool. Somebody else made you in the high chair. I just took that shit and put you in a pool. Don't be mad at all these people. We just have some fun. I just took you from the high chair and put you in a little inflatable floaty high chair because it was appropriate. And then I sent it out to people. One of the girls made the original high chair photo. I just turned it into a floating high chair. Armbands in the sea. That is what you'll need to be OSHA compliant.
That police report was filed the 22nd. It's the 23rd that the TikTok video is done, saying that she was referencing Granny's wife.
Blame me, though. I'm the one that made you float in that shit. You're lucky I didn't sink your ass. You've done that enough on your own. But don't be blaming these girls. I'm the one that made you fucking float, dude. Shit usually sinks. You're lucky. I fucking floated your ass. Don't be mad at the girls. I took that little high chair photo and altered it and made it for all of us with you floating.
Watching. So knowing that information, I took that report to say that somebody was messaging Julie the link and that it could be Granny's watching.
Very true, Just Samantha. Very true.
I apologize for that because I don't know. I'm not behind the scenes. I didn't see. I don't know. However, it doesn't mean that I'm wrong for thinking that either. And to be drug about it over and over and over, as you're going to hear, is just, I don't know, uncalled for would be the word that comes to mind. And don't take my kindness for weakness, because just because I'm a kind person, I apologize and can admit when I'm wrong.
She apologizes too much. Allegedly speculating, apologizes way too much. I'll say it again. People take her kindness and fucking disrespect her all the time. She is kind to a fault. And she knows I feel this way. She apologizes for shit that no apology is deserving. But she is always the better person. She is a goddamn good person. And this is why I'm so irritated about people dragging her ass for no reason. Because she's honest. She has so much more class and composure than I have ever had in my big toe. Sure as fuck does. She's a damn good human.
When I might have misheard something, doesn't mean that I'm weak. Okay. So we're going to do 2 timestamps on this one. about communications with Julie. That's
Well,
what we're
she thinks about everybody before herself. She thinks about Miss Sarah, and you know this too. She thinks about everybody else and the impact on everybody else before her. This is just who she is, and this is what I've gotten to know about her. And I love about her at the same time that I'm like, that you didn't do shit. Stop apologizing. I get it though. Like, she is kind
talking about.
as hell.
This is the first one.
The moderator said me and my daughter sleep with the court clerks.
Not
you know how
that.
old the court clerks are? Like, what? Are you kidding me?
She is.
But that's okay, right? And I don't go around the internet saying, hey, call this out, call that out. I don't expect anybody to do so.
The reason it matters, Elle, is because Julie lied. Do you see what I'm saying? Julie lied. She blamed Queen for doing all this shit, said a mystery person in police reports, Elle. She said that a mystery person was feeding her information. She refused to tell patrol who this mystery person was that was giving her this information. Then, when called out, she runs to TikTok to say that it was Granny. It never mattered if they were communicating. It's the fact that Julie continued to fucking lie and involve people in it. So Julie's lying, accusing Queen of crimes, telling patrol she won't even give them the name of the person that's supposedly telling her this shit, and then turns around and runs to TikTok and puts it out that it was Granny. Nobody cared if they were communicating or not. It was the fact that it was continually lied about. And then when addressed of, oh, no, here's Julie again doing the fucking bullshit, it got spun to the rest of us were causing the issue, not Julie. What the fuck?
At all. But somehow it's up to me to call out shit that's happening to others. Okay. So this whole Julie situation, I commented on the video.
Yeah, if you guys like true crime, please sub up to Allegedly Speculating. She's great. Hio's great too, which I refer to as X. Rubber is great. There's a lot of really good channels around here. There's some really good people around here. And that's the one thing I will say is through this situation, there has been so many good people that have stood up that I'm not shocked by at all, actually. But there's been so many good people that really have shown their integrity and their ethics. And it's refreshing. It's refreshing to know that we have some amazing people around us. We really do. There's a lot of really good. So even though there's some heavy bullshit, drama, lying, stirring shit, there's still some really good fucking people around here. And I appreciate that.
When Julie first made the claim, it went from a phone call
I know.
to her playing a clip of me on my stream to all of that. I commented there. And when I went live, I later called that out and spoke on that. That was the last I knew of anything. And that was the last time ever that I spoke to Julie.
Okay, so we just heard the stream where she's saying that she doesn't have private communication. She's not in Discord. She might not be in Discord, but if you're speaking to Julie, you are having private communications with her. I'm sorry, that's what that says. And now you're talking about the last time you spoke to Julie because you're having private communications with her, in my opinion. I mean, yeah,
right. The problem, I think, for most of us, and I'm not speaking for Body, I'm just saying for myself or most of us, was that Julie was lying. And it continued to be spun that we were the ones saying that they were communicating. No, Julie was lying. She would go on live stream and say that nobody was helping her. Nobody was encouraging her. This was all on her own. Then the next time she'd go live, she would throw creators' names in as if she was having all these communications with. Then the next time it would be, I'm not communicating. Then a police report would come out. Like, it was a fucking landmine. What do you call them? A field of landmines of Julie's lies. It was just fucking nonstop. Like, Julie would say one thing and then she would involve creators and imply heavily that they were supporting her. And when you would try to tell people, she's using your fucking names, they would turn it and say, no, nonsense brought us all into this. Nonsense did this all. The fuck?
She admits texting Julie. She admits that they texted each other and that they spoke to each other. There's even one where she talks about Julie messaged her at the mall. I don't know if I have the timestamp, but Julie messaged her. Let me remove this real quick. Julie messaged her while she was at the mall or something.
And Julie was putting it out that they were communicating. Julie was saying out of one side, so Granny would say one thing, and then Julie would come out and drop a TikTok saying the other thing. This is where everybody was like, what the fuck? Like, at the end of the day, nobody gives a shit. There was no need to lie about this shit. Fucking no need to. But it happens. Amy a lot. I mean, think back to when she reached out to Earth and tried to get Earth involved. She's not the only one that tried to get Earth involved. She sure is fucking... Thank you, Minefields. See, I can't talk today. Ted's religion finding series has fucked my brain up. I'm blaming it on that. Not the fact that I've been up since 4:30 this morning, but I'll blame it on Ted. Ted's trying to cast the demons out and they're fighting.
Like, in order for her to message you, y'all have to already have exchanged phone numbers. And if y'all are talking and exchanging phone numbers, and like you've exchanged phone numbers and you are communicating, I mean, that's communication behind the scenes. That's you talking to her. I don't believe that you just text her this one fucking time because she put Queen's name in a police report, because it's referenced in one of the 2 live streams that I have up that she talked to her, called her while she was at the mall, or texted her or something to that effect.
Yep, and allegedly speculating is right here too. This is what was communicated to me, was that she called her.
And I don't believe that you're just going to out of nowhere get somebody's number, text them this one thing, and then, you know, say, I'm not communicating with them. I think she was communicating with them. I think with Julie, I think that when Julie took out these police reports, that Julie could have absolutely contacted Granny's watching behind the scenes to try to get more information for her against.
She did. That actually happened. She was sending Granny the paperwork. I know that because it was very clear. Like, when I was saying, okay, wait a second, there's threats that we supposedly don't know about, that weren't playing. That was because what Julie was showing people on the back end with the paperwork regarding the RO and other things had included other statements. So while we were looking and working off of Julie's own words, the paperwork with the RO that she was showing people behind the scenes, we know that she did it with many people, said other things. That's why they were so staunch on the fact that they had to be there in person. That's why they continued to double and triple down about the necessity of BJ and Craig showing up in person, was because Julie was running shit behind the scenes to people, telling them and showing them documents where it was marked that they had to appear in person by that first judge. Now the judge got switched out, so that never even had to happen. But that was happening. Julie was running fucking wild.
BJ, and they could have shared communications that way. I mean, there's a number of reasons or ways that they could have communicated, but I think that they were communicating behind the scenes for a long time. That's just my opinion.
Kathy, I am going to cover that probably next week. I'm not impressed. I'll be honest. I'm not impressed at all. It's Lockow on Lockow at this point. I've looked over some of it and I'm just not. I'll cover it as far as the fact basis goes and the misuse of the courts, but I'm not impressed. I think it's Lockow and Lockow.
I don't think that she was necessarily trying, like, telling Julie, keep doing this, go on, you should do this, you should do that. But I think they were communicating about it as friends. Granny's watching even told Chico that day in the stream that this could be used to show a pattern of abuse of the courts in Pennsylvania. So, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that she had been contacting Julie about.
Actually, I'm going to be truthful here. A lot of us were concerned about Julie intentionally trying to get Granny wrapped up into this shit, and how this could potentially affect Granny with what she had going on, because Julie was hell-bent to get people wrapped up into this. I spoke about that very publicly to begin with. I was concerned about Julie communicating with Granny and pulling Granny into her bullshit and being misled, and this affecting the outcome.
The case, and she had been talking to her, and she got upset when Queen's name was put into the police report, and she's like, hey, what the fuck? I believe that. I don't think.
Excuse me, are you talking to me, Elle? You've been around long enough to know I'm not fucking shouting. And you can agree to disagree, but the facts are the fucking facts. And if you are lost in that, that's a you thing. The facts are the fucking facts. You can go watch this. And nobody is yelling, not even remotely yelling, not even angry. Oh, talking to you? Oh, fuck that.
I don't think that she was telling Julie behind the scenes, yeah, you should absolutely do this and go follow this and go follow that. I don't believe that Granny's Watching would do that. But I mean, that's what I think. I'm going to pull this up and play the second timestamp of this
You're not yelling.
that I have. Mm-mm-mm. Nope.
I'm sorry, but she's entitled to all caps and holler. She's been lied on so much. No, I'm sorry. Nah, at this point,
And then we'll get back to
just providing the fucking facts.
the other videos or audios.
For them. I agree. Thank you, Gray Pearl.
Yeah, but Elle, she's not the only one that lied. She's not the only one that has continued to lie. People have chose to sit by and lie on behalf of Julie or refuse to tell the truth about what others' involvement in this bullshit was. And I'm talking very much so avoiding the fact that Julie continued to lie and bring other people into it while they sat by and tried to blame people like myself and allegedly speculating. Julie did all of this. But instead of people being honest about it, they fucking lied. Julie exposed a bunch of people right alongside her that made grown fucking adult choices to lie about pathetic shit. And I'm sorry again, after months of being lied on, there's a reason why allegedly speculating is feeling some sort of way. I feel it too. We have been lied on at every fucking turn over the dumbest shit. So she's gonna feel some sort of way because we've been trying over and over to be kind and not do these things, not engage, hoping that they would correct the fucking bullshit and change directions. And once Julie, I mean, how can they spin the shit that they've spun it.
Clue, I missed the other one. I'm sorry, but if I was so important, a phone call or text would have been sent. Division on purpose. Now I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. So I made a few little notes about what I heard because, again, I didn't have great service, so I couldn't do a live stream, and I was enjoying my weekend. A lot of things happen in the end of the school year, summer coming up.
Quickly, briefly, it's interesting to me that we don't got time and we're missing live streams here and there, and to the extent that the report on Queen Bee had been mentioned and the fact that Granny's Watching's name was in it was like mentioned for like 2 fucking weeks before she came on and replied to it.
Yeah, and look, you've been around here for a long fucking time. You know how this shit goes. I just think that there's probably a lot you don't quite know, and I get it. There's a lot to keep up on. So please understand, like, I'm not frustrated with you specifically. This isn't personal. Like, I've always appreciated you. You and I have always communicated well. This is just a really fucking frustrating situation because certain people continue to fucking lie, just like Tattoo's community post calling me a compulsive liar. And it's been nonstop from that group of mods. And it's old at this point. So I'm feeling some sort of way. Allegedly is feeling some sort of way. It's been months of this shit. So I apologize. It's not personal to you. We're just feeling some sort of way, and rightfully so. So again, I apologize to you.
However, you know about all these other live streams. Like, you know how many times BJ fell asleep last night. You're in Just Irish's chat.
Oh, yeah.
She says her...
There you go. 35 months. You will always be an islander. You started out with me, helping me keep my head above water. No, it's okay. You know what? There's a lot of shit that people don't quite understand either that we have been trying to correct or course correct allegedly because we have really been trying, I can speak for me and you in this, to ignore and let this pass and hope that this was going to stop. And it didn't. It only got fucking worse with the court hearing when Julie withdrew. It got so much fucking worse. And it was like, what the hell just happened?
Moderators send her screenshots or messages and things like that. Like, and I'm to believe
I know.
that for 2 fucking weeks or at least a week, I'll be generous and say for at least a week, you had no idea that this was going on. I don't believe that. Like, it's real fucking convenient for a lot of fucking people what they see and what they don't see.
Yeah, she was handed a fucking stack.
That's my opinion.
And truth,
I mean,
part of
it's
a lot of
like
that
the shit that you don't want to answer for is the shit you just magically didn't see.
I don't know. This is what I don't understand. And people are like, well, you had private communication with her. Yeah, didn't I tell you all how I was literally at the mall when Julie called me in an urgency to tell me she got a temporary RO granted? And I literally had not spoken to Julie prior to that. And I was quite shocked myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I believed Granny when she said that. I think we all did. That she had no communication. If you guys recall, when Granny told Julie on panel one day that she disagreed with her fucking polling people's backgrounds and doing family trees, Julie said to Granny, basically, this isn't verbatim, but I can do it on you. When Granny told her she didn't agree with the shit she was doing with the fucking family trees, Julie spun that to Granny. I didn't think they had been communicating. But as soon as Julie got that RO, she found an opportunity to pull Granny back in. And, well, those are factual things, Karma. That actually factually happened. Julie was saying that she was, in essence, jealous of Granny having an ace card against Brittany. We played those things. That panel happened where Granny said to Julie, I don't agree with you doing family trees. And Julie turned to her and said some shitty ass thing like, I can do it to you next. I don't think any of us thought that they were communicating or Granny set Julie up. I don't think anybody thought that. I might be wrong, but I sure as fuck didn't. Julie was nasty about Granny. Underhanded digs.
Well, she had to have your number
Until
to
she
call
wasn't.
you, but right there she talks about she got a call that she got a
They
temporary.
communicated. Oh, they absolutely communicated. There was an exchange of phone numbers. I think probably back when the Tony Mathis stuff, Aisha, went off. I'm not saying that they weren't. There was communication, but I don't think there was this planning communication. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Granny knew about the temporary until the temporary was granted. I think there was communication before that, if that makes sense. I'm a proud Islander and will leave it live whenever I get a notification that nonsense is live. Marcy, thank you so much for your continued support and being a member for 40 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. I could be wrong on that, but I think they probably started communicating initially when the Tony Mathis stuff, like I said, I could be wrong on that, but I think that's when it was. But Julie was hell-bent to pull everybody into her shit early on. And you can go watch that and hear Julie's own words.
protective order granted. That was in fucking, what, December or January?
I personally think once the temporary was granted, that's when the communication started more frequent between them. Does that make sense? Like, I think there was communication before, then probably a distant thing. And then Julie was like, look at me. I got a temporary order of protection on Craig, you know, kind of thing. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. You guys might not be following what I'm saying.
And she got a call while she was at the mall, but yet we just heard the other live stream, and I can go back to it if we need to, where she says she's not in private communications and she's not in a Discord. Well, if you're texting people and calling them, that's private communications in my book.
Many other creators have spoken privately to Julie. I don't know if you still do or not. I mean, you don't know if I do or not either, despite.
That's true. I have never spoken to Julie privately in an email, on a fucking Discord, on a fucking, with a damn flyer pigeon, with a plane, carrying a sign over the beach. No, absolutely not. I wouldn't. I would not ever talk to Julie. That's a scary situation. Sorry, it is.
literally saying I don't. It's just that it's like you only want to hear what you want to hear because it sounds better, doesn't it? It sounds great to be like, yeah, Granny's behind this.
I don't think that she's behind it. I think that she was communicating with Julie though behind the scenes. I do. And I mean, to me, that much has been admitted just now. Okay. Tom, good to see you. Sister Karen, good to see you. You don't have to go back to the beginning. All right, I will continue to play the audio I have. Is this the reason to be mad at Granny's watching because you believe she was lying about communications with Julie, or is the reason to be mad because of the communications themselves? I will say I'm not necessarily mad at her. I'm upset. I have to turn my camera off because
Mr. Scruff, I apologize. This won't make sense probably. I think you came in with the new Tragedy Vulture stuff. I'm addressing some previous drama that was kicking off because of another situation I covered of two log cows, two people who claimed they were true crime creators who misused a missing child case to do the same thing that Tragedy Vultures do. Then it became a personal battle between them. One started filing, well, both of them have actually misused the courts and filed ROs and shit on people. Two female creators around the Sebastian Rogers case, Julie Skolnick and allegedly with Brittany J. So recently, Julie Skolnick filed false police reports, and I'm saying false police reports because she lied in multiple. I think there's over 15 police reports. And then she filed for a temporary RO against another creator's spouse because he has a reckless mouth and says some things. They were never direct threats to Julie. It went through this whole process. So she had shit filed in Superior Court trying to get the RO. And then also she filed private citizens complaints in New Jersey against the creator and her spouse, alleging harassment, cyber harassment, misinforming people on that too. She wanted felony charges. She wanted them put in jail. Allegedly with Brittany J is a liar. She lies about a lot of shit. Like there's just nothing there that is ever going to say otherwise. However, Julie Skolnick is also a liar. So you have two people, Lockow and Lockow, who lie and misuse the courts and got their start on social media because of exploiting a missing child and doing disgusting shit and then took it to the courts. That's what we're talking about. But I was covering this situation right before or at the same time I started covering the Tragedy Vultures and Nancy Guthrie. So if it's hard to follow, that's why, because this is it. This is sideline shit from the fallout of Julie's own bullshit, in essence, that somehow I got blamed for when she withdrew. Anywho, it's a mess, but typical drama.
I'm smoking. I should
This
not.
shit happens too. You'll see a lot of this shit happen off of these creators like Nerdy and JLR. It's similar to kind of that, just different individuals, different mechanisms of how they go about it. It's the same basic playbook. Insert different names.
Be smoking, but I am. I've never communicated with Granny's watching. Well, I think I sent her an email. I don't think she's ever responded. That's it. I had a lot of admiration for Granny's watching. I think that I still do. I think that she is extremely good at doing this, at YouTube, at live streaming. She knows how to keep people engaged. She's very good with her audience. She can read comments very well. She's beautiful. She has a great personality. I felt bad for her because of the RICO, and I still do. And I'm glad that she won it, and she deserves whatever she gets from that, whatever monetary damages, whatever she gets from that. She absolutely deserves that because that should not have happened to her. I've had a lot of admiration for her. And I admired the way she was able to live stream. Her and Jay. I don't fuck with Jay, but Jay can carry on a live stream and engage with her audience, and she's really fucking good at it.
Yeah, sorry to any of the newbies around here, or if you're not new and this is confusing, we'll get right back onto our normal scheduled broadcast, but some wacko shit popped off and I got called a compulsive liar based on somebody else's lies. And I said, nope, not anymore. I'm done taking it. We're not gonna take it. And then I'm using my beautiful friend allegedly speculating because I like to put her in the middle of shit, you know, because I'm lazy and actually wasn't going to do this. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck this. She laid this out amazingly the other day. And I'm just going to direct people to the right spot.
I got upset when people started talking shit about me and nonsense in her chat. And no, she doesn't control her chat, but I'm not, at the same time, I don't control my chat either. And you're open
Either
to
way.
have your thoughts and opinions in my chat. But I'm not going to sit here and let you be like, yeah, nonsense is a bitch, witness intimidation. They should go to jail and things like that.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I should go to jail and allegedly speculating. We've planned it out, though. Don't worry. We're good. We're prepped for it. She's going to teach me all the ins and outs of how to make jail food. So we're good. We're fucking good. We're going to jail for witness intimidation, even though who the fuck was the witness, first of all, that we intimidated? Secondly, when you say under oath that you're doing these things of your own sound mind and free will, how the fuck did we intimidate anybody? Bitch, plain your own words. Listen, if you didn't lie, but you would, can I get a witness? Like, who the fuck was the witness to begin with? Because at one point in time, Julie was telling people it was going to be Truth. Truth doesn't even fucking know what's going on. If you ask him, I don't fucking know. I don't know anything, but I just concoct fucking wild fictional fucking stories. I don't know shit. And then it was a fucking April Fool's joke. I mean, come on.
To be fair, that was later when she was already mad at me. But like, you know, just talking straight cash shit, I'm not going to let that happen either. And then, you know, with all the shit going on, it's just been a lot of playing in people's faces.
Yeah, that's a huge push in Cam is that allegedly and I should go to jail for witness intimidation. That is, it's an honest, like people, especially Kenna B, has been running around and really was pushing that heavy that we should go to jail for witness intimidation. Like these people have lost, I don't know if they need to come up for air, what the fuck is going on, but some of them are so stuck on ridiculousness. It's not even funny.
Like there's no way you didn't know what was being said. There's no way you didn't see it. You just didn't stop it. And it's, for me, you can't like stand back and watch a fire burn down a house and then just be like, I didn't see it, you know. I didn't like not even attempt to stop it. And then
here's the thing. I agree with allegedly speculating here. She didn't attempt to stop it. Not only that,
like, I don't understand why all this is happening. Well, because you didn't even attempt to stop it. And then
no, she actually did quite the opposite. She continued to say that she didn't see it happening. Well, it was right in her face in her chat. I told her and pointed out the accounts to her privately and publicly who were running and stirring shit really early on that we all were kind of catching that we're like, wait a second, what the fuck is going on here? These accounts popping up because initially there was some weird accounts popping up. And then as soon as people got a little bit more comfortable, then the mods and Granny started fucking stirring shit. Sure did. And this is proven. Listen, it's easy to prove this. You can go look at the comments and see how it happened. Initially, it got blamed on the exact people that were doing it. It was happening right in front of our faces. So you can't watch it continue to go down right in front of your fucking face and then say you're not seeing it. Oh, that's not happening. They've attacked me. No. That's not how this went, ever. My chat wasn't doing it, and allegedly sure as fuck wasn't doing it. But we know where it was happening because not only were we getting attacked, anybody that was going in there and saying, look, that's not what's being said. This is not what's happening. They were piled onto and basically told to shut the fuck up.
Your question about it, it's, oh, I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. I didn't know. That's my issue. Yeah, it's going to come up in a few minutes. I'll put the screen up and we'll just listen to it on
Wait, you don't want to go to jail with us today? Come on, we're taking you with us. Oh my gosh, Body, I was laughing so hard last night. I thought about it because Ted attaches himself to anybody he thinks is famous, and when you told him yesterday, Google me, I about died because I thought to myself, oh shit, if he does Google Body, Oh, he's going to attach to Body's ankle and be like, oh, Body's famous. They love the famous shit. That's why I always crack up, because I've heard him say it so many times. So if you get a Ted ankle monitor, Body, it's not my fault. It's your fault. He loves famous people. So I'm going to have to do a fucking picture of Ted being an ankle monitor on Body. No, I know what you were telling him, but you know how Ted, when you were like experience and wisdom, like you were speaking facts to him, but you know how Ted is. All I was thinking was, oh my God, no. I was laughing so hard though when I saw that. I was like, ah, shit. Okay, stay out of jail. Bye.
Here instead of me playing my phone, but that's my issue with it. And I heard people say that they went back. I think it was, well, I'm not going to say who. Heard somebody say they went back and looked at the chats for Granny's Watching and then Nonsenses. And Granny's Watching chat from the time period, Nonsense was being disparaged a lot.
Right.
And then the chats from Nonsense's stream from that time period, Granny was not being disparaged to that extent.
And there will be something that comes out. Just sit by. We know this because there is a video that will be coming out to show this. So I'm not to let the cat out of the bag, but we've talked about it enough. These are things that we've actually looked into. Other people have actually went and pulled because they were confused. And we're like, yeah, that's not how this went. So there will be a video that comes out addressing those things.
And like, people don't do that in Nonsense's chat. They don't do that in my chat because they would
coming to take you away, hee hee. They're coming to take you away, ha ha. Off to the funny farm you go. Headphone warning. This is loud. Turn it down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Ember, run, bitch, run. They're coming to take you away. Call the popo, ho.
be blocked, or I would be like, hey, like, it's specifically when the fucking moderators too are just so angry at me for no reason, telling me to fuck off and this, that, and the third. Like, that's your moderator too. And then I'm told to fuck off, and then you're like, no, you weren't told to fuck off. You were told to shut the fuck up. No, ma'am, I was told to fuck off, and it was by a moderator. But at that point, I'm gonna leave and just be like, whatever. The moderators represent your channel. So for me, it's like, okay, if your moderators are attacking me to this extent, that makes me feel like that you've had a discussion with them and been like, fuck her, fuck everything she's about, fuck the fucking ground she walks on, fuck the damn everything. Yep. But you didn't say it out loud at that point. Why were you like, why is there hostility to begin with? The other thing is my breakdown of this video wasn't good enough this time, but every other time the whole internet's played on my breakdowns. And
yep, sure have.
They were good enough then, but now it's not because I was mentioned by the prosecutor. No. Dutch Girl Podcast, thank you so much for becoming a member, and welcome to Beetlejuice.
When I found out that she was told to fuck off by one of the mods, I was like, what the fuck? She's not, yeah, I don't know. She's firm on what she believes. We watched her get attacked. How is that any different? Okay, let me set this straight. So people recognized what Bitter Tea, UA actually took up for allegedly speculating. So I got to give UA props for that. She was like, no, allegedly speculating. We watched Bitter Tea and Julie fucking drag allegedly speculating over shit that I had said and done. They went hard on allegedly speculating. And everybody recognized what was happening. But the same shit has been happening with Granny in her chat with her mods. They've just been dragging her alongside the chat for fucking what? She's gotten community posts, comment sections. For what? Because she told the fucking truth? So people can recognize it when it's Bitter Tea and Julie, but they refuse to recognize the attacks when it's Granny's people? What?
Appreciate that. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you so very much. And I will grab the Southern Cats also became a member. Thank you so much, my love. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. And I will grab a clip for that. What do we got? We'll do the trolls
Can you
clip.
come to my house afterwards? Actually, can I come to your house? It's cooler there. Okay, thanks.
Thank you so much, Southern Cats. I really appreciate the support. That was so very sweet of you.
Oh, your
good.
mama's high, bitch.
good.
Get out of my chats.
Bitch, get out of my chat. I wanted to see what y'all are saying. Chico said, I can say for the longest, I wouldn't allow that shit in Nonsense's chat. But when I saw it was a free for all in their chats, I'm not silencing shit. I'm not going to keep asking subs to stop when you do it. And that's the stance a lot of people took. I mean, the chat was fucking vicious as fuck. And it's not in other people's chats. It's like,
Actually, my mods were getting frustrated with me. They were actually getting frustrated with me, if I can speak for them again. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them were like, Becky, like, you are being fucking thrashed in these chats. And you're not saying shit. Why are you letting this happen? And over here, I'd be like, nope, everything's fine. Everything's good. I'm not engaging in this, not allowing it. It was still the same thing. Nobody was allowing that shit. But there was some frustration that was being felt because they were going and watching it. They were seeing it. And I was being fucking just crazy shit said about me, about my character, everything. It was never about it. Yeah, it spun itself so fast. But that was the purpose and the intent, right?
there and maybe BJ's or clues or something, but like, I don't know. The way that people were allowed to be attacked, and as no, I'm not Nonsense. She speaks for herself. But if I was Nonsense, okay, and I'm like, okay, I understand that you don't want to talk about Julie. You
Thank you for saying that, Amy, because it wasn't just even the mods. Like, my mods are always good. They're great about that. But I think some of them, not all of them, some of them know how, like, I'm just stubborn. But I think some of them knew at some point in time I was going to have enough and pop the fuck off. And I think they were kind of anticipating that to happen and worried that I was going to finally say something and burn it to the fucking ground because enough was enough. But the subs, not just my mods, a lot of you were also feeling it. So, yeah, it was a mess.
or to cover Julie because you've got enough shit going on. Nobody ever expected her to speak on BJ's behalf nothing was ever done to benefit BJ. It was always just to show this is a lie.
I do too. I support Granny and Barbecue and the Rico. I wish people would talk more about the other, and again, it's everybody's choice to do it, but I think it's so important to communicate that there's 10 of them. There's 10 plaintiffs against 2. And it collectively, all 10 of them, yes, BJ has been one issue in that, but the other 9 also brought additional issues that really created a mess in this situation. But again, I will always support them getting justice for that. That's fucking crazy.
You're creating a metaphorical monster. She's fucking lying. This is not true. That's all it ever was. You know, and then like if it was me, okay, and I'm Nonsense.
What, Jay? She made a post alluding that she would be following you at CrimeCon? No, I didn't scroll back. What? Hold on. What? That actually shocks me because what? But that's fucking why would Granny's mod follow you at CrimeCon? Like what?
speaking on how I would think and feel.
What?
If at that time I'm not coming in your chats because I'm going over content that highlighting Julie's lies and things like that, and you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to be involved in it, that's cool. I get it.
I don't even agree with myself sometimes, Miss Sarah. Like, that's ridiculous to even expect humans to agree on everything. Like, that's so unhealthy.
I'm going to back up. I'm going to, let you do you. And I'm going to do what I'm doing over here. And then, like, the whole chat just turned on her immediately. And, like, yeah, I would have been fucking hurt too.
But why would, I guess I'm confused by that, because why the fuck would one of Granny's mods even attempt to follow Jay around? Like, what's the purpose there? What did Jay do to Granny? Nothing. In fact, in my opinion, Jay didn't really and hasn't spoke on Granny up until probably recently. Am I right on that? Huh? I don't know. That's fucking weird. I'm sorry. That's weird. That's weird as shit.
I don't know, how in depth their friendship was. I don't need to know, but like it was definitely brutal and started from that side. And it's interesting to me, going back to the BJ thing, how everything gets switched. And it's like, I don't know why people expect me to stand up for BJ or do this, that. But nothing was ever done for BJ, ever.
And
like,
nobody expected her to stand up for BJ. Nobody expected that.
Nobody would ever expect her to stand up for BJ. I was surprised when she came in our chat months ago and was like, that's not what the video showed, talking about the video of her children. And she corrected me, and I needed to be corrected. I mean, I didn't.
I wouldn't have even seen the one that included shit about me, because I completely got them all of that shit post out of my, that's a great way of explaining it. This shit post, I got rid of it out of my algorithm a long time ago. Somebody actually sent me the screenshots of her post, which I was glad to see, because I was like, what the fuck is they're continuing? But I didn't see that post because I don't look at that shit. I don't have fucking 4 hours to read a goddamn fictional novel on a community post.
Expect her to do that then. I don't expect her to speak on BJ's behalf now. Nonsense has shut down every time. When Granny's Watching's name was brought up in a negative way, it was shut down. I can prove all that. Start putting names on that, because people don't like being told that. Yeah. I think I mean, it's been.
Is there receipts of that, Joe? Do we have screenshots? Do you know what live it was in, Joe? If we have screenshots, or if we have a date range, we can probably find it, because I bet the live stream exists. If that, like, Jenna just fucking talks a lot of shit. Kind of like the same thing she said that Earth and I set up Cram It and Crama Reels. Okay.
That over and over, but putting names on it would be imperative. It needs to happen. Granny acts like her chat is one of the kindest, and that couldn't be further from truth.
Right.
No. And I know she sees her chat. She clearly plays dumb to how brutal her chat is. Yeah, and there's a lot of playing dumb going on. I respect you and Nonsense. Stand up for Julie. Wasting the court's time is wrong no matter who you are. I agree. Oh yeah, I've got to do more emojis. Thank you for dropping the baby truth in chat. I will.
It was just shit talking, not threats. Joe, I'll look through those. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. I don't understand. I'll look through the ones that were saved down the road and see if I can find anything with it, because I know that they're archived.
Make y'all some more emojis. I like Jacket said Granny's watching lost me when she called me.
That's just weird to me, though. That doesn't even make sense. Like, what the fuck?
And others stupid. I'm not stupid or blinded by hate. I don't spread a lie about a big surprise gross rumor either. Who's stupid now? And I think that's part of it. Like, I think there was some embarrassment that happened that day, because they were they were so sure that this big rumor was going to come out. And like, even if it was, I'm doing that so I can pull up this stream and we can continue.
I want to play that part. I'm going to bump through this. I really encourage you, if you haven't gone and watched this, please, I'm going to share it again. Please go watch it. She did an excellent fucking job on this live stream. She really did. She handled it with tact, and I wouldn't have done this, because listen to this part. This is the part that is like, what the absolute hell Right here. This is when Granny finds out that charges were dismissed by Julie.
They're requesting the charges be dismissed. Julie is withdrawing the complaints and requesting the charges be dismissed. Wow. Fucking real.
Okay. So she just got the news that Julie's dismissing the charges and requesting that everything be dismissed. And I told you guys yesterday that I feel like in the live we did, not yesterday, the day before, I'm allegedly speculating. I feel like the prosecutor went to her and was like, I can't tell you that you can't pursue this case. You absolutely have the right as a citizen to pursue these charges. However, after seeing what I've
Listen, you just put him in a high chair and shit and have an emoji. I've made him float and shit. I'll take the credit for that so you don't get chewed out. I made him float. You just stuck him in a high chair. I floated his ass. At least I didn't sink him. He does that on his own.
seen and looking at the evidence that has come to
Can't
me,
stand that motherfucker.
I don't think it would be a good idea for you to follow these charges. This is just my speculation. This is what I think, having not, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but this is what I think. I think he said that to her or something
I'll get us somebody.
on those lines. I think he said, I think both of you need to chill the hell out, basically. But you can pursue this if you want to, but more than likely it's not going to end well. And I think that she at that point decided that she was going to withdraw it, because he commends her for deciding on her own to withdraw it. And I feel like that's because he kind of pushed her to kind of want to withdraw it. And then she's like, okay, I'll withdraw it, kind of like we do with our children. I think that she did that. Like, the reason I also think that that's kind of how it went is because she seemed, when I saw her on camera, extremely embarrassed and almost mortified.
She did. She was covering her face with her hair. She covered her face as much as possible and pulled her hair in front of her face, like her little, and I think some of it was an act. She performs like a motherfucker. She really performs like a motherfucker when she wants to look like the victim Julie that is.
That she was withdrawing those charges. She did not want to withdraw those
I did
charges.
too,
The way she was
because
holding her head and covering her face with her hair.
I just need to have you guys make me a list. We need armbands. There's a few that you guys have asked for, and I always forget. You guys have all asked me for, I need to just sit down and do it. I'm terrible about that shit. You guys know, but I'll get us some.
And the way she
Tell me the ones you want. Armbands. What else? We need some other shit. Do we need a fucking Palo Verde beetle, since you guys think that's shit's funny too, even though I was scared for my life?
she spoke so softly and everything, to me, it seemed like she did not want to withdraw those charges, and she was extremely embarrassed.
And I got my armbands for my music video. I just got to figure out how to do it.
And then what she said afterwards about how the prosecutor was mentioning me and all of that really pissed her off. Found interesting. Oh my gosh, tater tot casserole is so good. Y'all gonna make me go look.
True, just Samantha.
My opinion on the kidney story is that it was something said.
Dutchie is the one who has made 99% of our members emojis, because Duchess is amazing at that shit, and is a graphic artist. So
To sidetrack, or to be, I don't think that the prosecutor, I don't know, the prosecutor did say he was told something private.
Oh yeah, Bog lip rolls. The beetle has to have a fly swatter the same size with an emoji. You guys are shits.
And Julie,
Okay,
just like with the Granny's watching thing,
Oh yeah,
is known to come out here and be like, I'm not going to say this in court or at the police station, but I'll absolutely say it online.
I've got that saved too to upload, Jasmine. We've got the horse-headed hoe emoji too.
So it could be true. If I personally don't think that she's giving somebody a kidney, but if she is, I think that's a beautiful, wonderful thing, and I wish her nothing but the best. But I think it's being used.
I don't know who that is.
As an excuse. I think he basically told her that she needed to go on ahead and drop
Those
the
are so
charges
cute.
because he had seen information that he needed to see from both sides, from whoever sent that stuff to him, and he tried to.
Listen, our toupee emoji from like 2 years ago is still called taupe. Leave me be. I barely function over here, okay? Just accept it. That's why I tell you to keep your expectations low. The toupee emoji is titled taupe because I'm a dumbass.
influence her to make the right decision and not pursue the charges because it wouldn't end the way that she thought it would. And I think she needed a reason to come out
I
here
don't
and
think
tell
it fixed
people
it.
what happened, because I think there was people in the
It's true.
background that she was communicating with, and she felt like she needed to give them
It finally fix it. It does finally say toupee. Fuck, I finally did that after 2 fucking years.
specifically an explanation as to why things happened the way they did. So she's going to come up with this
Whatever that
grandiose thing that she's going to do or say or whatever, and use that as the reason that she dropped the charges.
Look at Dutchie. I'm working on some new members emojis.
But I think it wasn't related to that. That's just my opinion, though. Cat's eye, and I saw
Oh,
anybody else coming in that I missed. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't really believe her. I think it was to save face.
you guys.
You're a fucking kidding.
Listen how mad she got just then. Like, she threw whatever she's eating, the spoon, sounded like. I backed it
So
up.
it's like Doritos, pretty
Yeah,
much.
I don't know all the testing criteria, but there absolutely has to be a match, and it's pretty extensive testing from what I understand. And I don't know all the ins and outs, but yeah.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're Doritos. It tastes just like a Dorito, but they're not red.
What the hell is it called? It's,
Naked?
yes, there you go.
But my
Yeah.
thing is, I thought it was the cheddar flavoring of the Doritos that made it that color.
Absolutely, Pika.
That's what I always thought, but apparently it's a dye.
They're requesting the charges be dismissed. Julie is withdrawing the complaints and requesting the charges be dismissed. Wow. Unfucking real.
Did you hear that? She said, wow, unfucking real, and then threw her damn spoon. She was mad.
You're a fucking kidding. Wow.
Wow.
All you caused all wow.
Don't they get mad at DJ for saying wow, wow, over and over again?
This is shocking to me, though, that Julie didn't inform anybody that she was intending, because this was already planned out. She had already made this decision, according to her post, that she was going to withdraw. She didn't intend on it as of Monday, but then she knew she was going to withdraw. She had already talked to them, already wrote her statement. Like, they knew she was, but she didn't tell her friends that had been supporting her endeavors, even the people closest to her. Like, this was shocking to everybody, including some of her mods, it sounds like. Julie didn't tell any of them that she intended on withdrawing this day, from my understanding. According to her mod statements and stuff, they didn't know.
Icy Blue Bitch, good to see you. What did Body Moving say? I see a lot of y'all are agreeing with her. Demon Chihuahua said it would make sense he would choose not to go forward because he acknowledged seeking out the people she alleged were threatening her and watching their content and saying that it helped a lot. Absolutely, Demon Chihuahua. I agree. Real Body Moving said, I think the kidney story is to hide the fact that the prosecutor called Julie Skolnick and fuck shit, and it's her way out. That there's something private is Al being over it. Absolutely. I agree with that. I absolutely think that could possibly be it. Oh, my Lanta.
I also think that a factor that came into play, according to Julie's own statement, was that she was being questioned about posts and Clues Discord. And she said, you know, basically she's not responsible for that, but the prosecutor was questioning her on that because, according to what was said, BJ submitted filings to, or whatever you call them, submitted evidence to the prosecutor and included stuff from Clues Discord. And Julie was questioned about those things. So I think him receiving other information caused him to ask questions, and Julie wasn't expecting that. And I think that's probably when some of the embarrassment started.
Good to see you. I think there was another force that caused her to drop them, and she was absolutely livid that he stole her thunder by praising you. I do too. Oh, she was I think a lot of people were livid about that. I think it was an excuse to go sulk for a few months, then come back. But if she is, I wish them both health. That's where I'm at with it, Pika. Absolutely.
Oh my
All right,
gosh,
I'll
that's
scroll down. She was really banking on Julie to do something here. She really was, in my opinion.
All of that. Wow. After all of this, a whole community in fucking disarray, friendships lost, you know, all of that, you're requesting the charges be dismissed.
I don't blame Julie for all the disarray, quite frankly.
Well, it's not all Julie, but
So we've been telling, or I know that Nonsense has been saying,
Oh, that's interesting. Don't blame Julie. Of course, there's Cletus. Yeah, don't blame Julie for all the friendships being lost. Also, blame the people like Clue who misrepresented and spun shits that she was told, didn't fact check it, didn't verify it, ran with shit to take fucking shots. Yeah, Julie wasn't the only one causing shit. You are damn right.
that all of this shit goes back to Julie. It's not something that she's doing. It's not something that I'm doing. I'm getting police reports that Julie wrote, that Julie filed, that Julie did.
Yep.
And,
that part.
we're the horrible ones, and y'all lost your friendship and shit like that. And now you're finally admitting that it was Julie
Yeah, bullshit.
all along.
Nope.
It's one thing to withdraw the RO or whatever, but to withdraw this after all of I'm sure her local police and prosecutors can't fucking stand her. The good news is,
So she said it's one thing to withdraw the RO. How do you know that she withdrew the RO? How would you know that unless she told you that? Like, we can't get information on the RO. So how does anybody know that she withdrew the RO? Please correct me if I'm wrong, but like, in order to get that information, you would have had to have communication with her and talk to her, and she would have told you, right? I mean, again, that's why I think they were all banking and posting and just being so giddy about this information they knew about BJ lying to the prosecutor behind the scenes. That they felt so fucking confident, specifically Brandy Wine, because I'm going to put a name on it, felt so confident to post about it for fucking days.
That's
like
true.
y'all were, I just don't think it was a fucking mole. I think it was Julie, because that's the only time you would be that fucking confident in it. To know, because you know that she's talking to the prosecutor. That's just my opinion. Hey, Corey Edwards. This is actually shocking to hear because there's zero accountability. And this was pretty clear early on. Julie Skolnick was not looking to go through all this unless she was supported. She always wanted defaults, in my opinion. I agree with that. Absolutely. Someone posted a video of Julie yesterday. It might have been Earth, and you can tell she's not done. Fucking shit. Well, that's not good.
in fucking disarray, friendships lost, all of that. You're requesting the charges be dismissed.
Don't blame Julie for all the disarray, quite frankly.
Well, it's not all Julie, but it's one thing to withdraw the RO or whatever, but to withdraw this after all of I'm sure her local police and prosecutors can't fucking stand her. The good news is, whoever she goes to do this to next time, you should just make the courts aware of how she wasted their fucking time and money and everything this time with this shit.
I mean, that's all we were saying from the beginning is that, the fucking police department probably has to flip a coin to see who's going to deal with her, that she was lying, that you're creating a metaphorical monster. And if she feels in any way, shape, or form that you're supporting her, then she's going to run with it and she's going to keep doing this shit. That's all we were fucking saying. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
And Nonsense was pointing out her fucking lies. I was pointing out what she actually told the police and what she told the court. And friendships are lost over it. There was so much shit talking. There's going to be more shit talking, all because of Julie's bullshit. When all it was from the fucking beginning was pointing out that she's lying, that she's fucking, that this information is not correct. And now you want to see it. That if you're communicating with her behind the scenes, even if you're not supporting her, that she's going to take it as if you support her.
This is true.
And she's going to keep doing it. If she didn't feel like she was supported, then she would not have done it, in my opinion.
I agree.
What did Notorious say?
100%.
As soon as Clue publicly embarrassed Julie, Julie was done. This was clearly only done to appease Clue and company. It's very possible. I could definitely see that. Amy said, Granny said all along she believed in the threats at Nonsense. So why would it be okay to drop the RO but not the BJ part? That's a good point. So if you believe the threats, then yeah, why would it be okay to drop the RO but not the shit where you're filing private citizens complaints against BJ and Craig? That's a great question, Amy. I would love an answer for that. There's a word that describes what's happening in Granny's chat exquisitely. Please search like with Google AI phrase. Tell me more about hieroglyphics. Okay, let me star that. We'll come back to it. Like I said, Julie, remember the question the judge asked when you motioned to withdraw the charges and dismiss, you answered him under oath. Yeah, she did. So I don't know that she can come back. Question is, what were people more pissed about? The fact that you pulled the FOIAs on this and covered it, both you and Nonsense, or the fact that Julie's plans didn't fall through and they were hoping that Julie would be able to take BJ's channel down and Craig's weapons away. Julie really was the scapegoat, even though we knew that already. Yeah, I think that she felt like she wanted to take BJ's channel down, and she references Granny's watching fucking Ace card. But then I think she was told not to take BJ's channel down by Granny's watching in the background through a text message, because BJ has to work to get the money to pay Granny the money that Granny's rightfully owed, because BJ went after her with the RICO. That's just my opinion.
That's true. Craig and Brittany didn't even know what they were there for. That's ridiculous.
Okay. That's not correct specifically. I mean, you could assume that, but what was said was, complainant alleges on December 4th of 2025 harassment, and the judge asked BJ if she's familiar with the complaint. BJ replies, quote, I'm not sure, because Ms. Skolnick has, unquote. The judge cuts her off and asks again if she's familiar with the contents of the complaint. She says, no, sir, not that.
Dutchie, I'll load it after. I gotta change the file size to 1 MB, so I'll change it and upload it as soon as I'm done. Thank you for that. That's the cutest little scorpion.
Now, to me, this is just my interpretation. Everybody is allowed their own interpretation. To me, that says that BJ knew that she was there.
Well, I'm not gonna put up with her shit. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. She might get away with that shit for other people. I'm sick of her shit. Fucking stand on it. Prove what I lied about. Open that fucking door. Let's walk through it. I'm sick and tired of taking their fucking bullshit lies over and over again and their rewrites. I've never seen a group fucking spin shit like this ever.
For a private citizen's complaint with Julie, but she wasn't sure which one, because there's been, I think I saw somebody said 24 or 27 reports filed. I haven't looked at all of them. But to me, she was saying she wasn't sure which one, not that she didn't even know why the fuck she was supposed to be there. That's just me, though. Let me throw this back up now.
When you make them, are you using a program that you can make them 1 MB? I just tried to uploading it and that's what it said. If you can, if not, I can resize them. Thank you, Dutchie.
Side.
Appreciate you.
Push play.
Wow.
Well, maybe North Carolina would do that with their truancy charge.
Exactly, Stetson.
That is so ridiculous.
Jamie.
I don't know if they were actually dismissed, but there were questions.
I think it's time. I think it's time that they're demanded to fucking drop shit, because they continue to get away with saying fucking shit, talking all this shit, running all this shit, and there's no proof. No proof of any of it. I think it's about fucking time that people start saying, nah, proof or it didn't happen. You know why they don't want to do that, though? Because they're going to open up Pandora's box. And I don't have to lie about shit. I can come out and just show their own fucking words. They don't want to open that. Well, she already did. Stand on it. It's about time.
Okay. JB Bay, it's good to see you. I'm going to, we go hold the fuck on now. The only reason Brittany signed the RICO is for Granny to leave her alone, or BJ would have never signed that.
Come on now. Amy, that's just straight up delusional bullshit. Straight up delusional bullshit, and they know that.
RICO, all she wanted to do was have Granny's watch and leave her the fuck alone. That is not true, in my opinion. I was there when she signed the RICO. I was one of the people, as were several, telling her not to go through with it. In my opinion, from what I saw at that time period, BJ thought that she could get Granny's watch and put in fucking jail. And she wanted to do it. When you come on the internet, just like when I come on the internet and I do this live stream and I'm talking about Granny's watching, there's going to be people that are going to review it. There's going to be people that are going to talk shit. There's going to be people that feel some type of way about it. I put this out on the internet, and it is for the public to watch, to consider, to review, whatever. You have to expect that. If she wanted Granny's watching to leave her alone, she could file a restraining order or something to that effect. The same thing that she did to Clue and them. However, she's not, that would be stupid. That would be really stupid for her to go file a restraining order against anybody. And I don't think technically she can now because of the RICO, but at that time she could have done that. that it would be really stupid. Because if you haven't noticed, Brittany pokes at people and then they respond to her, and then she talks about it and goes live about it. And she does that over and over and over again. And she'll poke at somebody to get them to respond, to get them to talk shit about her. So she has content to talk about. I've said for a long time, my advice would be, if you feel like you're that fucking bothered about shit that somebody's saying on the fucking internet, be an adult, log the fuck off, and take a fucking break. From what I understand, she's kind of close to the beach. Maybe go take a beach vacation or something. But I absolutely disagree. I think that she thought that Granny was going to get in big, deep shit if she signed on to that RICO. And that's what she was aiming for. That's just my opinion. Like, you can't come on here and say shit. And
well, and I agree with that, because here's the thing people are forgetting. She didn't have to communicate with Julie. Julie was communicating with Clue. Who was Granny communicating with? Granny didn't have to have communication with Julie at the end of the day to know everything that was going on. She had, who had become a fixture on Granny's through this, that wanted nothing to do with the fucking RICO? Clue. Clue wanted fuck all to do with that shit. But who was Granny in very direct communication with? Clue. Who was Julie pandering to all along until the third fucking police reports were released? She didn't have to talk to Julie. She had Clue that was all involved in this shit.
Share your opinions and shit and not expect that somebody is going to review it and talk shit. That's how it works, especially in the trauma sector.
Yeah, that's such a crock of shit. Crock of shit.
Yeah, just hated a whole thing of victimhood.
None of us have ever waited. None of us have ever waited to cover this shit. That new bullshit was wild.
It is both, Lacey. But
crazy.
She did. She wanted her in cuffs.
No,
Makes
that's
no
the
damn
thing.
sense.
None at all.
Yep.
What? Did you read that?
What?
Yep. NCAM. Yep.
So you can tell they're getting live text messages about the court date while they're live.
Julie says she's requesting the withdrawal of the complaints due to a sensitive matter known to the prosecutor.
Hey, just Samantha.
What's the sensitive matter?
Prosecutor is now talking about the recording of the private Zoom breakout session.
Jamie said, I don't know who to believe because Granny's watching has always, and I mean always been a troublemaker. I think the same could be said about a lot of people over here, especially, I mean, the other thing is you're in the trauma sector, so that's how the shit works over here.
What receipts has Clue ever shown? I'm so confused by when has Clue ever shown receipts? Huh? When she was handed timestamps to play? Okay, what? I'm just like, huh? That shit's funny as fuck to me. Huff and Puff are the smartest and the funniest. I mean, sure, when you like riddles and bullshit, if you live in that delusional space, sure, cool, whatever.
Brittany definitely would be considered a troublemaker if Granny's considered.
I guess some of us need to shove our heads further up our asses and lose more oxygen to our brains to get on that level of delusional thinking.
Troublemaker. Moon goes way too fucking far. Excuse me. I hate that y'all heard that. I didn't expect it to be that loud. I mean, there's just Laura CPS.
Since fucking when? Since when? Tara, what? Sure fucking did. Sure did. Guess who they came to every time they needed something? When she emailed me that she was going to Brittany's DA to help Granny, guess what she was asking for? Help. She wanted information because she claimed that she was going to Granny's DA, or not Granny's, BJ's DA to help Granny. But she was asking me for shit. Like, what the fuck? Okay, Queen of Receipts, sure.
That's what people do.
That'll become true. Never mind. Let me not.
They review people's live streams, they talk shit, and then somebody responds. That's this whole trauma sector. The best thing that she could do would be to not.
And the fact that their people are like running around, oh my God, that proved nonsense did. You don't understand. If you think that proved shit, no, it didn't. It proved that they lied. They said I was ignoring them, that I wasn't communicating with them. They absolutely disproved their own fucking bullshit that they were spinning. But as soon as they did that and people caught on to it and were like, yeah, that didn't happen, then they switched up the story again. Shocking. It's just like she conveniently forgot that she came in here under an alt trying to provoke a reaction and then went to Queens and bragged about trying to provoke a reaction. And when I confronted her about it and said, sorry, I didn't perform, she was like, I wasn't trying to upset you. Sure. Okay. I love how they constantly flip shit.
Talk about crime at all whatsoever, point blank, period, and just do true crime and ignore the people that talk shit about her if she's not going to log off. Okay, hold on. Let me see what you said. I got to find your first comment. I can't see your first comment.
Oh, there's some more exciting ones in there, Bob.
I don't know if, don't block.
There's absolutely some more exciting ones in there. I can't even handle the sarcasm.
Block anybody unless.
According to Truth, I was digging on people, sending them private information, trying to get Clue and Cletus wrapped into shit. I mean, they've got all that, right? Prove it then. Prove it. Oh, there's a reason why they didn't do that, because I wasn't the one digging into people's real lives and running with half-cocked shit ever. Fact. Wasn't entertained by that. Oh, no.
They're in here like,
I'm just laughing because Truth was like, there's fucking Nonsense was the one trying to get them wrapped into shit. The fuck I was. I was trying to figure out who the fuck was causing all the issues. That's it. That's all.
You're a fucking douchebag, bitch, cunt face, motherfucker. I don't know what you first said, so say it again, and I'll read it.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
This is sped up. I think it's sped up because I recorded it sped up. Proud for mom, good to see you. Petty is in here. That's a lie because she filed before Clue lost her channel. Julie lied. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. We got a lot going on. Let me take this down real quick.
Yeah, Cash, I would love to know. Love to know who Mr. Dockett is, because I think Mr. Dockett's a lot more involved in their fucking bullshit than people like to believe. I know who Mr. Dockett isn't. It's not me allegedly speculating or anybody that I know. Oh, and here's Petty. So as soon as this, oh God, people need to pay attention to. As soon as Julie withdrew her complaint, who went into hyperactive activity around YouTube? UA and Petty. Petty actually took panel at Queens. And I think one of the opening statements was, Nonsense attacked me. Or some bullshit like that. Nah, bitch. I just got sick of fucking coddling you. And being played right to my fucking face. Sorry. But I find it funny that there's always a common theme of the people who run into fucking sweep up for bullshit. I had been kind as fuck to Petty for months. I just got frustrated when she kept playing games right in my fucking face.
We'll come back to
never fucking attacked either. But she's taken many panels to claim that
in a second. So wasn't about Clue's channel, it was about Clue's RO. It wasn't about Clue's channel, it was about Clue's RO. I'm lost. Okay. That makes more sense. What did Demon say? Oh my goodness. Moon Sugar, hi. I normally stay in the bushes, but I had to speak up. Can you please provide proof of the statement you just made that Brittany J says she wanted Granny in jail? That ain't right, not to provide proof. Thank you. Well, okay. To be fair, if I remember the clip correctly, it was Justin on panel saying that it could be up to 20 years in jail. And it can be assumed that she did not care if Granny went to jail, but you are correct. As far as I know, she did not say that she wanted Granny in jail. You are right about that. And I apologize for not making that clear. Okay. I never believed I would ever get Granny arrested. You have me mixed up with Betty. Speak on me, hate me, I don't give a fuck, but I don't.
Okay, BJ, you might not have said those words out of your mouth. However, you pinned comments saying that. You hosted panels of people willing to say that. And you smiled confidently and turned your camera on, acted all arrogant and shit. So, although you might not have said that, you also played videos explaining RICO and racketeering and the potential charges with it. You knew exactly what the fuck you were doing. Although you might not have uttered the words, you absolutely used other people's comments, pinned them intentionally, tried to fearmonger by using Castor and Justin to say all the crazy shit. And then you also played videos saying that people could go to jail for RICO and racketeering. You absolutely were doing stupid shit. Stop rewriting shit. End of.
Don't lie. I never once said Granny would go to jail. I even said I do believe, or it might have been Bullhorn Betty. But that there. Fluffy Banana, good to see you. All right, I'm going to go back to this.
I want you guys to hear.
If I am wrong, again, please correct me. I apologize. She's lying and telling everyone that. I would have to go back and check the, I would think. I'm not going to say it's word for word, but my breakdown is good for me. And they absolutely have not harassed Julie in any way, shape, or form. I have done what is completely legal and allowed by law. See, at this point, they think I'm in trouble. Yep, go on. The only thing that I did was submit opera requests, and I did everything 100% legally because I'm not going to get on here and be a fucking idiot and do shit that's not fucking legal. Everything I do is 100% fucking legal. So I can't get in trouble for that. He even mentioned that people probably should not be able to opera request that, but that's a legislator issue.
Yep.
I opera requested it. I did it legally. I was not in trouble, and I can't get in trouble for doing shit legally.
Nothing we did was illegal.
Putting it on the internet.
Not a single.
Unless I say I'm not going to put it on the internet or it's done illegally. But they are super excited. Oh, girl, go on. Let's listen again.
Peter saying this video is all over the place, and he's talking about allegedly speculating presentation of the case right now. Ooh. Yep, go on.
So because because Julie, and honestly, listen, I don't care if you guys like it or agree or not. Julie did this on the ground. She felt she was harassed, and that led to more harassment. Just saying.
It's true.
So now it's harassment using somebody's own words to prove that they're a liar. Okay. So Julie filed this on the basis of harassment. And then when people had the fucking balls to say enough is a fucking enough, you're lying. Now it's harassment. Get out of here.
I'm not harassing somebody by legally obtaining reports and getting information about the court case and putting it out here so everybody knows what the actual facts are. But go on, girl.
Agree with it or not. Put yourselves in that position. It is what it is.
So that, in essence, could be turned around. So BJ filed on the basis of harassment. Granted, she didn't follow through, just like Julie. And it led to more harassment. Is that the same thing we're going to say? Oh, wait, it's BJ, so it's deserved, right? You see how stupid that sounds when you try to say bullshit like that? Why don't we stick to the facts, ladies? That's a much safer spot. I mean, I know it's hard for you guys, but why don't you try that? Because see how hypocritical that sounds? BJ filed on the basis of harassment. So does that apply for her too? Yikes. When you say stupid shit like that.
from Call of Duty. Isn't that a game Craig plays or talks about playing?
Thank you, Pika.
Yes.
What wasn't Craig and Brittany's devices both there that day, but only one was presently
We can talk
seen
about
and
that
heard?
too.
Oh my God.
Well, that day it was just her hearing.
Right, but somehow Craig was one of the people logged in. According to
Where?
what the prosecutor said at the last one.
Mm.
Because he said only 4 people were present in the courtroom that day. Julie, Brittany.
They were logged in on the same fucking device when they went in front of the judge. BJ didn't even know Craig was going to get pulled up. That was seen in the prosecutor meeting. That was illegally recorded by whoever Mr. Docket dude or friends are. Good Lord.
Craig, and then that other person. But that other person was there for a different event. Or a different
Yeah,
case.
Craig wasn't logged in. He appeared on BJ's device when they went in front of the judge.
Craig, I think they made him go into the courtroom. Right? Is that right?
Right.
The prosecutor has watched
Right.
AS video numerous times himself.
Oh, it's allegedly Crumma.
You guys are lost because we're lost. We're just getting little updates. I think that Julie's asking this be withdrawn to make it a bigger deal. That's what I think.
do. I
There's
do
no
too.
way.
I don't. I think that the prosecutor said, y'all are doing some fuck shit and you need to stop. And that's why the judge talks about everything being weaponized and the courts being misused and all the fuck shit that was going on surrounding the case.
Yep.
She's letting him get away with this after everything she's put into it. There's a bigger game at play.
I think that
There's a bigger game at play? Really?
that it was everything that's going on behind the scenes and all the communications and everything that's happened behind the scenes that you don't think that she's going to drop it. I'm looking at the comments.
Unreal.
She's
I
not,
can't tell you yet, Luke Tubis, but I will if it's not out soon. Sorry, guys.
They've dispelled their own fucking narrative vibrator. They've already done this. To anybody with fucking common sense or logic, you just have to listen. They've already dispelled their own fucking narrative.
So that's about the rumor. She can't tell you what the rumor is yet, but she will if it's not out soon.
Gary, thank you for telling Cash to tip me.
Agreed. Agreed.
Somebody said, I bet Dodson smells like she got the wig. I don't think so at all. It's just I never thought Julie recorded it. That would be diabolical.
Why the fuck would I have felt like I got a fucking win? This case had nothing to do with me on a personal level until Julie started accusing me of fucking crimes. It had nothing to do with me. Julie versus BJ was being detailed because they're both law cows who lie. Why would I have felt like I got a fucking win? I was stunned. I was fucking stunned that she withdrew. Absolutely stunned. That is not what I was even remotely expecting, nor did I expect it to be a win. Why would it have been a win for me?
Can't believe all this craziness.
Weird.
Truant's court would be nothing. The boys will probably just have to go to summer school.
I can't help but think this was by design. Set this up to go to PA, try to present BJ and her family are victims of this community. At the same time, pulling support money from Granny. I mean, that's a possibility. I don't know. I usually don't go down rabbit holes, but apparently they're fun to venture into. So
What? Pulling support from Granny? How were people pulling support? And how did this find? Wait a second. How did I miss this? What's that about, Bog? I'm not really sure. Oh, that's where it started. The big fucking lie was Julie. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying now. I got it. I finally caught on. So Skolnick said in a chat at Clues, that's not what she told the prosecutor. She knew she had court, but no lawyer, then told prosecutor a big lie. Not smart. He is representing me. Gotcha. Right. That's just like I did that in the case with EKC and Veda too, even though I was fucking brought in by their stupidity, but I inserted myself there too. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I guess the same thing would have been said. I inserted myself into the RICO by covering it. Get fucked. All these people and their stupid shit.
Court would be nothing.
Ugh.
The boys will probably
Oh,
just
that
have to go
drives
to
me
summer
nuts.
school.
I can't help but think this was by design. Set this up to go to PA, try to present BJ and her family are victims of this community. At the same time, pulling support money from Granny. I mean, that's a possibility. I don't know.
Pulling money and support from Granny, huh? How did BJ versus Julie pull support from Granny? Excuse me, what? Granny lost support because of Granny's actions. Granny lost my support because of Granny's actions. That was it. Had nothing to do. What? This is so. Never mind.
Usually don't go down rabbit holes, but apparently they're fun to venture into. So we can make anything out of anything, folks.
That's a dig at me, as was the other clip from Chica's that I asked, was it about me? It was.
No, but I will. Give me a second. After I unsubscribe.
Okay. So at some point, I didn't catch that part of I didn't catch the chat during this moment, but somebody asked her, did she see my post? And she said, no, I will. Give me a second to unsubscribe first. I don't give a fuck if you unsubscribe me. It is what it is, whatever. I unsubscribed actually about 3 weeks ago, if we're going to be honest, to Granny's Watching. But this kind of irritated me because of the Pika thing. When she came on and she was talking about Pika, and Pika was one of...
Oh God, don't go there again. They'll fucking misrepresent and fucking freak out about that.
Doing fuck shit. That's not
And we all love Pika, and we're all protective as shit of Pika, okay? It is what it is. But I'm not giving him the opportunity to run more bullshit because that was performative as fuck. And I'm going to feel that way. Pika doesn't feel that way. I don't care. I'm protective of my people I care about.
out of the realm of possibility to think that you were referring to Pika the whole time. And then when everybody gets upset about it and asks you questions about it.
Let me bump it forward.
Hello. It's been so long. Thank you so much for becoming for becoming a member tomorrow, Marie, and welcome to Beetlejuice.
I will run through a wall, but will you streak as you run through the wall? That's the only thing Pika will accept. You better be streaking as you run through a wall for her. I know. She better be streaking when she runs through the wall. Pika's just, we're all super protective of Pika. It is what it is. She knows it.
Thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. Oh my God. Hold on.
She's back.
Don't be stupid. Okay.
We're not gonna take it.
They made a thing. I'm so awful for going it.
She's reading my post. I'm back it up a little bit.
Money from Granny. I mean, that's a possibility. I don't know. I usually don't go down rabbit holes, but apparently they're fun to venture into. So we can make anything out of anything, folks.
She's already mad at me at this point. Why? What have I done?
There we go.
Tragedy pimps exposed.
No, but I will.
Good to
Give
see
me a
you.
second.
Locked and loaded. Good to see
That's
you.
right.
Lizzie girl.
Unsubscribe.
Izzy girl.
Chico, that part, but you know.
Yeah. Exactly.
They made a thing.
Miles.
I'm so awful for going to court as an observer, submit employees, etc. But the courtroom is full of YouTube subscribers. So what? It's okay now because allegedly something is going to be revealed. How did anybody know she was going to be revealed? What does that mean? Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear another word about how bad me or nonsense are for watching a courtroom via the Zoom link ever again. First off, whoever said that. Secondly, I literally said subscribers shouldn't be requested to go into this.
So many people said this. So many people said that we were terrible. What?
Acting like people knew that she was going to be called out today. Talking about weaponizing and monetizing the case. Nobody knew. That's not the secret that I knew of. I knew why Brittany made an excuse for why she didn't make it to the last court hearing. How the fuck?
And that's what I was talking about. How the fuck would I know the prosecutor was going to compliment me on my shit, on my videos?
Would I know she was going to be called out today? And maybe
What are you reading?
Allegedly speculate in this post. Maybe you said the president said it's okay for people on YouTube to zoom into people's meetings. I don't know. Had nothing to do with.
Well, it's a public courtroom. It's not setting a precedent. This has been allowed. It's our right to zoom in to public court hearings. There's entire communities that do that. Allegedly speculating didn't set that precedent. That's been a thing. When you bring litigation in a community on YouTube, expect people to have interest in it.
With me.
Okay, again, at this point, I was not aware that she had said what we listened to earlier about, subscribers going in and don't request the link, and I might request the link, and, we can be nosy and watch and this, that, and the third. So did you not set a precedent that people could go in through your chat earlier saying that people could, and then changing it to, well, maybe you shouldn't, well, maybe you should, well, maybe I might do it, well, maybe I might not. I mean, did you not set a precedent for that? I have always submitted the FOIA request. I have always went to the Zoom hearings, except for like the first one or something like that, that people, all of you have played my videos and reviewed them. And it was all okay until the prosecutor complimented me.
Yeah.
That's when it became an issue. When this big fucking rumor or lie that she told the prosecutor didn't come out, the prosecutor complimented me and Julie withdrew the charges. That's when it became a problem.
Yes, I
Okay.
do. You know why I believe in dinosaurs? Because one flew at my face the other night. That was like a T-Rex.
I didn't know that they were going to call her out. Now they're claiming that we're laughing at stealing her thunder. Who the fuck laughed at stealing somebody's thunder? You get thunder off of this?
Okay. She read the comments. And one person had commented on that, and I had replied. And it was just a simple thing. Like, it didn't even mean anything. I replied real quick right before I went to the go in the courtroom. So let me see if I can find it. I'll share this with you guys.
Yeah, that would be incredibly inappropriate for anybody. I don't know why that's even being talked about. I really don't. And I guess that's just a new bottom that people have reached. But those are personal situations. Nothing about Julie's personal life or her children would have ever, even if there was stuff in the FOIA docs, if there would have been other reports involving her family or things like that, personal incidents, truancy, anything like that, that would have never even came out publicly. Allegedly speculating wouldn't even have told me if she was sent things like that to protect Julie. Like, that's not how. So even the expectation to try and normalize this by expecting people to cover the truancy, that's a weird situation. I don't understand what people are doing. Nobody would be okay with that. I cannot think of a single soul that would be okay with anybody covering that type of shit. Any of these creators that are questioning why people aren't covering it would be fucking off the charts pissed if somebody did that shit to them.
Because the comment, like I don't want to sound mean or anything, but I was just replying to the person. Like, it didn't mean anything to me.
Right. Yeah.
I don't even know if I'll know where it is because she talked about it and people like lost their shit. See, how do you know you were going to be called out before court proceedings started? I didn't. I said I didn't, and I wasn't called out. I was complimented.
This is.
I ain't even looked at it, everything, but.
Right.
Oh, right here. They are laughing at stealing your thunder. Oh, okay, guys. I hearted it, and I had replied at that point. I said, I hope they
On which portion? Okay. Really? Which part?
do, honestly, and I better not hear another word about how I misinterpreted or misrepresented anything. Like, they're all up in arms about this comment, because at this time, Casual Art had not replied. All it said was, they are laughing at stealing your thunder. Oh, okay, guys. And I had replied, I hope they do, honestly, and I better not hear another word about how I misrepresented or misinterpreted anything. And they're going the motherfuck off.
Oh. No, not if it was being done to them. I mean, we know that people are okay with it right now, Kay, on the other side. But I'm saying if it was switched around. If it was switched around and it was done to them, that's what I'm saying, Kay, is if this was done to any other creator, like Granny, Clue, if people dug into stuff like that and covered that shit, they would flip the fuck out, rightfully so. Those things, child custody, anything like that should be off limits. I thought there was boundaries. We do know people are okay with it right now, but if it was done to them, the fucking expectation of outrage that would be present would be wild.
I'm gonna back it up a little bit.
Call her out.
Yeah, other way around, Kay.
Now they're claiming that we're laughing at stealing her thunder. Who the fuck laughed at stealing somebody's thunder? You get thunder off of this?
I'll have to check it.
No, not.
You got thunder off of the fucking rumor that she allegedly told the prosecutor the first 6 hours of this fucking stream.
Not at all. I
Oh.
mean, come on now. That's ridiculous.
So you've been the mole all along? Is that what you're telling us, Body? I'm joking. By the way, anybody in the fucking back that can't understand sarcasm, that's a fucking joke. Don't blame Body for being the mole, but she was on a show called The Mole.
And then Cleta saying, bitch, you're not important. No, I don't think I'm important, but the prosecutor evidently thought I was. So, you know.
He says, talking about weaponizing and monetizing the case, judges asking if the video leaked was
Trauma creators.
reported. Yes, the video leak was reported. He got an email from someone in Arizona, Nonsense, that had videos disparaging to Julie Skolnick.
Yeah,
Wow.
my name was never said. Nonsense was not said.
Is the update. We just got
The update they just got, listen to that again.
email from someone in Arizona, Nonsense, that had videos disparaging to Julie Skolnick.
He never said my name. Not once did he say my name at all. Not a single time. He said he got emails from somebody in Arizona with videos and links attached. Or he clicked on the links or whatever. But he did say he got an email from someone in Arizona. He did not say Nonsense. And then he held up his little sheets. Ta-da! Never once said my name though, because guess what? You'll never prove that they came from me because they didn't. Sure as fuck didn't.
Wow.
Is the update. We just got
So the conspiracy is now that we knew that allegedly was going to be called out during this court hearing.
What?
So subscribers went in for that purpose.
Oh my fuck.
Huh? Where did they even get this? Galen, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got
Huh?
No. The theory was that you talked the whole God blessed stream for hours about how this big fucking secret of what Brittany told the fucking prosecutor was going to be revealed. And a bunch of YouTubers went in this time because they wanted to hear what the fucking secret was that y'all posted all over the fucking YouTube. It was every fucking where. That's why they went in. It had nothing to do with me or being called out. That's just something that happened after they were already fucking there.
We just got
So the conspiracy is now that we knew that allegedly was going to be called out during this court hearing.
She wasn't called out.
So subscribers went in for that purpose.
Oh my fucking
And
God.
it's still okay that people went in because it was her going to be exposed. How the fuck would we have known that?
Well, I'm trying to tell you right now, some of these bitches ain't right upstairs. Like,
We're learning.
Yeah, the ones we're listening to, like, where the fuck do you even make this shit up at?
Okay. Let's talk about some of these bitches not being right upstairs. Okay, let's touch on that real quick.
Maybe far apart.
Oh, I love that she did this. She was like, let's talk about the bitches not right upstairs, and then played the clip of Clue claiming that Seth might be the father of BJ's baby.
How long does it take to
Smiley.
The police report, and they said, hey, allegedly, Krama, you got this email from this person that's name is
Brandy Wine. Brandy Wine did an entire countdown about this big rumor that was supposedly going to be released.
And I'm sorry if I'm missing some of y'all's comments. I'm trying to get them to the best of my ability, but
Let me drop this again.
it's difficult for me. I'm not as good as others at this.
You did great. You did really good in this.
All right. So I'll back it up a little bit, but to me, thinking that Seth is BJ's baby daddy is being not right the fuck upstairs. But okay.
But Body, here's the thing. I don't think that would have ever came out in open court anyways. Her missing the last court date, if she showed up for that doesn't even make sense that would have became public record or talked about in open court as is. What she told the prosecutor, or supposedly told the prosecutor, was between her and the prosecutor. And then maybe the judge would have questioned why she didn't appear in court. But she could have taken the same exact road that Julie did. It's a personal, private matter that I don't wish to disclose, and I wish to keep it private at this time. I have communicated that to the prosecutor. I don't think that would have came out to begin with. I think this was all smoke and mirrors. Like, anybody that thinks that would have came out in open court, what the fuck were you thinking to begin with? That doesn't even make logical sense.
We knew that allegedly was going to be called out during this court hearing. So the subscribers went in for that purpose.
Oh my fucking
And
God.
it's still okay that people went in because it was her going to be exposed.
Right, Bog. I get that. Yeah, Julie absolutely leaned into that.
How the fuck would we have known that?
Well, I'm trying to tell you
Nobody
right
would
now,
have that.
some of these bitches ain't right upstairs. Like,
We're learning all of this as everybody else is. I was shocked she was withdrawn. I was shocked they were calling out allegedly. Had nothing to do with her. I was going to go into the Zoom myself, and then I thought better
He wasn't called out.
of it. And then made an announcement for subscribers not to overwhelm the court asking
Really?
for them. This has nothing to fucking do with any of us.
I didn't know that, Lala. Good to see you.
How did she know that she was getting called out 38 minutes ago?
And why is that? Why is
Again.
it okay for nonsense to fucking
What?
email the prosecutor?
What the fuck? Hold on. Holy shit, I forgot about this. Whew, this might be the time I stepped away from your stream too. What? You know what made it okay for me to email the prosecutor the one email I sent him? When Julie Skolnick said that there was an investigation and she tried to imply that Queen Bee and myself were involved in some nefarious purpose, and she added us to police reports, but then didn't give the prosecutor or the detective heading up this investigation proper information to contact either of us to get the original email and the link that we were sent. Julie made it okay because when I called the clerk and asked, hey, I'm one of the people who received the original email with the docket link. I want to make sure that the prosecutor has this. She said, you know what? Here's his information. Send it to him, which I did. That's the only fucking email I sent the prosecutor or the court. Not a single fucking word was uttered to me from the prosecutor about Julie and BJ's case. I didn't send him links of anything. But I guess we just get to run with bullshit per usual, don't we?
and why in this case? I'm sorry,
It was
but
about Julie.
I didn't see.
She didn't email the prosecutor about Julie. She emailed the prosecutor the link to the Mr. Docket Dude video that she got sent because her name was in a police report. So did the other person that was mentioned in the police report email the prosecutor, but y'all don't say nothing about that either.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Queen said that she talked to the prosecutor, and no shade, like she had every fucking right. She was being accused of crimes. We both were. We had every fucking right, but they only hone in about me supposedly. And then there's no fucking proof at all, but because they're being fed bullshit, they run with it. Of course.
I don't know why, if your name was put in a police report and they said, hey, you know, allegedly Krama, you got this email from this person that's name is fucking Mirror on the Wall, and you fucking, yeah, I'm putting you in a police report now because you got this email from this person named Mirror on the Wall. And you give them no information on how to contact me, on this Mirror on the Wall person or anything like that. I'm going to email you and say, hey, here's the email I got from Mirror on the Wall in case you want to try to trace it back. This person put my name in a fucking police report, and I'm going to talk, and it's fucking lies. And so did the other person who was being lied on profusely, allegedly, in my opinion, on the fucking police reports. And she was told by the clerk to email that to the fucking prosecutor.
There was.
Did she just say email him about Julie's lies? Nonsense did not email the prosecutor about Julie's lies.
Nothing to do with her. I was going to go into the Zoom myself, and then I thought better of it. And then made an announcement for subscribers not to overwhelm the court asking for them. This has nothing to fucking do with any of us.
Well, maybe you should have went in there because you would have gotten more accurate information. That's why I do it. I don't trust what anybody puts out on the internet unless I hear it from my fucking self. That's why I get the police reports. That's why I get the Zoom links, because I want to hear it for myself. So when I put it on the internet, I can make sure it's absolutely 100% correct to the best of my fucking ability. And that's why I do what I do.
Here's the question. How did she know that she was getting called out 38
They
minutes
said
ago?
Angel did the
And why is it okay for Nonsense to fucking email the prosecutor?
What a
And why in this case? I'm sorry,
It's about Julie.
I didn't see you emailing the prosecutor.
Because it's about Julie or about Julie. And she's going to say,
They can't be this dense, are they?
and I'm sorry, but I didn't see you emailing the prosecutor about the RO in North Carolina. No, I emailed you and I offered to go and be there with you in court and speak on your behalf about your character and about what really is going on here. And then you drugged me for it. But okay.
Yeah, allegedly speculating offers support and she gets drugged for it. Crazy.
That bitch filed 2 frivolous ROs in North Carolina. Why the fuck didn't you have something to say then?
This is all. Here's my thing.
I don't think that I am important enough to email a prosecutor, and I wouldn't.
Why would we email the prosecutor in North Carolina when we knew that you hired attorneys to handle this and none of us were sent a link from a Mr. Docket dude? Like, none of that shit happened. So why would any of us even had to fucking do the same? Like, what the fuck? Right. Julie withdrew and they make it about allegedly speculating in myself. Isn't that fucking wild?
Unless my name was in a police report and it was a fucking lie, then I would email a prosecutor.
Got yourself in a fucking mess. Do not project it onto us.
Oh.
Huh? Who got in a mess?
Okay. Ma'am, you
Why
got
she
yourself
so
in a
angry?
fucking mess coming on here saying that some shit's going to be admitted about Brittany J and why she lied to the prosecutor. You got yourself looking like egg on your face. Do not project that onto me, because that's exactly what's going on here. She's projecting shit onto me that's not even fucking true while saying do not project that onto us. Okay.
For Nonsense to fucking email the prosecutor.
And why in this case? I'm sorry.
It's about Julie.
I didn't see you emailing the
About Julie. Julie fucking lied over and over. Good God.
prosecutor when
Can't be this
that bitch filed 2 frivolous ROs in North Carolina. Why the fuck didn't you have something to say then?
This is all. Here's my thing. You all got yourself.
You don't need to fucking wait. I did content debunking BJ's lies that she told about you and Cletus proudly over and over again using her own fucking words. So you can sit. Oh, never mind. You do that all the time. I won't tell you to sit the fuck down.
In a fucking mess. Do not project it onto us.
I know that's right.
I wasn't behind you.
No, you got yourself in a mess on here talking about why BJ lied to the fucking prosecutor and that it was all going to come out. And then Julie dropped the fucking charges. Do not project that onto me for doing everything legally and the way it's supposed to be fucking done. And the prosecutor commending me on my work.
You making videos or for you. I was even saying it was wrong. Don't act like I'm the reason.
Okay, back that up.
ROs in North Carolina. Why the fuck didn't you have something to say then?
This is all. Here's my thing. You all got yourself in a fucking mess. Do not project it onto us.
I know that's right.
I wasn't behind you making videos or for you. I was even saying it was wrong. Don't act like I'm the reason you're being called out or people are there to witness it. It has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me.
But you were fucking excited about it when you thought that's what was going on. Now fucking weren't you? I do FOIAs and go to Zoom.
The fact that all of this is misinformation to begin with is a mind fuck. Think about this. Whoever was feeding them this information in real time got them so amped up thinking that allegedly speculating was being called out. That wasn't. She was being praised by the prosecutor for her honesty and her ethics and how helpful that was to him understanding. That was completely opposite of what was even happening. So whoever fed them that hyped them up over straight bullshit to begin with.
Hearings all on my own volition because it's legal, because I can do it, and because I wanted the fucking information. I wanted to know that the information I got was 100% correct. And it sounds to me like the person who sent you information may not have been 100% correct with the information they were giving you, considering that you're thinking that I'm being called the fuck out. So maybe you should do the same.
With me.
Oh, but you did. You did. You called a court once about a domestic violence situation to see when the court date was so you could be there.
I just in another rabbit hole.
I get sick of these motherfuckers who can't take accountability for their own fucking actions. This shit is wild.
Can't take accountability for our own actions. Meanwhile, what they're even saying is straight up blatant lies.
I take too much accountability. I take too much accountability, and I apologize when I shouldn't.
Yep.
Actually.
You do.
I take accountability for way more than I should.
I mean, we just found out they're even talking about her. What was this? Not even 5 minutes ago? How the fuck did we know she was going to be called out?
There was over 10 other people watching at the same time. It could have been other people outside of UA too.
Hey.
I'm with fiance. How the hell did she know she was going to be called out 38 minutes ago?
Before the hearing started.
Before the hearing started. And you all were here as I literally out loud thought about, do I ask for a Zoom link? Do I go? Do I not? Blah, 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 blah. And nothing to do.
Did you hear how fucking puffed her chest before the hearing even started? Ma'am.
With stealing somebody's thunder. You get thunder off watching other people's court shit. It was the most interaction you've gotten lately. The fuck you mean thunder?
See, please keep it by. What is this? The most interaction you've gotten lately? No, my husband lives with me. My fiance, we're not married yet, but we've been together for 12 fucking years. He lives with me. I get all the motherfucking action I want. Day, night, lunchtime, it don't fucking matter. But I really don't think you want to hear about my sex life. But it is fucking fantastic. Since you brought that up.
I love her.
Before the hearing started.
Before the hearing started. And you all were here as I literally out loud thought about, do I ask for a Zoom link? Do I go? Do I not? Blah, 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 blah. And nothing to do with stealing somebody's thunder. You get thunder off watching other people's court shit.
I don't know.
It was the most interaction you've gotten lately. The fuck you mean thunder?
Yeah, that's a really weird way to put that. Stealing.
It was a comment in a chat, and yeah, I do like to watch court cases. If you look at allegedly speculating,
you gotta pay extra to see that shit. Though.
Get out of here! Stop it. If you go to allegedly speculating, and you look at my live streams, I've covered several court cases, and
he said
he threw me off. I've covered several court cases. The trial, the hearing we did. I forget her name, but she committed the homicide of her daughter and then lied about it because she was sleeping with the owner of the fish shack. We did in the bathtub, the guy that was smoking PCP and then killed his baby mama in the fucking bathtub. We've done several court hearings and covered several court trials. Yeah, I like to watch it. I like to learn. I like to educate myself on the court process. I find it interesting.
When you're thunder?
You know, a lot of people do. That's why court TV makes millions of dollars. Just saying. Yeah. He's so fucking silly. Nonsense says this is embarrassing all because Julie Skolnick lied and they thought this was going to go somewhere other than the shitter. And that's what it's been from the beginning. That's all I was trying to do. That's what I think Nonsense. That's all she was trying to do was saying, you know, don't back her. Don't fucking back her because you're going to create a fucking monster. I know I've said that so many times until I'm blue in the fucking face. And it ended up in the shitter exactly where we said it was going to. And now you're big.
I actually am disgusted with myself of how much I tried to protect other people through this to my own detriment. I was concerned about other people being wrapped into Julie. And meanwhile, they were proudly getting wrapped into Julie and spun tall tales that are continuing to this day.
Fucking mad.
Oh, they're saying she's talking about a secret allegedly being revealed, not her being called out. Oh, so let me read it again because, you know, she likes to read police reports wrong and make allegations against me. So what? It's okay now because allegedly something is.
I like to read police reports and make allegations against you because I read them wrong. Hold on a minute. Cash, thank you so much for the support. I really, really, really appreciate that. Cash said, Granny is either willfully ignorant, angry, or just old being played. I honestly think she's being played and she's angry at this point.
The wrong people.
I really do. That's what I see. So the police report that I read, hold on.
Should be fucking mad at her mods for continuing to stir shit with a bunch of people and lying on a bunch of people, but you know, oh well.
Let me back it up because she does correct herself after she said all that shit just now.
The most interaction you've gotten lately? The fuck you mean thunder?
Yeah, that's a really weird way to put that. Stealing your thunder?
It's because they don't want Julie to come out and drop fucking receipts.
Oh, they're saying she's talking about a secret allegedly being revealed, not her being called out. Oh, so let me read it again because, you know, she likes to read police reports wrong and make allegations against me. So what?
Okay. I read the police report to say that a friend of Queen Bee's sent Julie a live stream link, okay? And that was after Granny had already been mentioned on TikTok as being the person that Julie was contacting and mentioning in police reports. And after another police report had been filed saying that Granny's Watching sent Queen Bee a fucking link to the Mr. Docket video while it was being played. I mean, if you put the clues together again to what's being laid out, it would tell you that she's referring to Granny's Watching. That was my assumption. And you know what? I even apologize for assuming that, but it wasn't just me that assumed it. And I honestly still don't think that I'm wrong. I think that she did send some shit on Queen Bee. I really do.
I do. I think so too. I think that's why Julie's so confident about saying that. And I think that's why Julie is also telling people that she's been coddled. I think there was communication, and obviously whether Julie misrepresented it or not, I mean, we've heard it.
But that's just my opinion.
Yep.
Not everybody is going to feel the same way. Yeah, she apologized.
You said it the other way, but people know what you mean.
Apologize.
What? It's okay now because
and that's the difference. Like if I come in your chat and I'm like, I'm sorry that I misrepresented that I misunderstood, that I assumed something, I mean that shit. If I motherfucking said it, I motherfucking meant it. And I do that a lot. And I take accountability. And because of that, you guys think that I'm wrong or somehow a fucking bad person. No, I'm actually a good person. Like I don't see any of y'all doing shit like that.
And again, because she likes to read police reports wrong and make allegations against me. So what? It's okay now because allegedly something is going to be revealed. Oh, okay. It's going to be revealed regardless. Regardless, it's going to be revealed. I see.
I find it interesting that they get stuck on that post and misrepresent that over and over again as a source of some sort of unhinged anger here.
He's saying. So what was I supposed to tell every subscriber that wanted to get a like? You're wrong for doing it when two creators you've watched this whole time have done it. You can't flip it around to say now it's wrong, but you gave all the reasons why it was okay.
Nobody gave a shit that they were there. Absolutely quite the opposite. I was glad to see other people were there.
What do you
I never said that it was wrong.
I was actually hoping some of those people that were there would actually communicate appropriately what was going on, but wish in one hand and shit in the other and see which one fills up faster.
People said that we were wrong, that we were horrible because I submitted FOIA specifically, and me and Nonsense both got a link to the court hearing. We were wrong. We were horrible. I didn't say that.
So
y'all said it. I don't know if it was Granny's Watching. I don't know who specifically said it, but it's been said for about a month.
So
What do you mean? You people set the boundary here. Nobody else.
You're so vain.
Prosecutor is talking about the unkindness and Julie's withdrawal to be taken in a certain way. He's talking about how his integrity has been questioned. And it has. And he's been doxxed. And he's been berated. Sure has.
Been doxxed? Oh, slow down.
He has. And he talked about that. And he talked to me, or I felt like he was talking to me specifically about it. And I apologized to him publicly on a video because if he watches allegedly speculating, hopefully he will see that. But again, at this point, keep in mind, she still thinks I'm being berated. And she's referencing to where I said if the case has become personal for the prosecutor, he should absolutely step away from it and recuse himself. And evidently he understood what I was saying because he wanted to make clear that it wasn't personal for him, that his credibility or ethics should not be questioned in this case, because even though he said he lives in the same neighborhood as Julie, it is not personal for him, and he is not an unethical prosecutor. And he spent the whole court case, the whole fucking thing, or the whole day, this segment of the day that we saw, explaining how he's not unethical. Yep. So evidently he thought, or at least somewhat agreed with me, that if it had become personal for him and he continued to pursue the case, and it was personal to him because he lived in the same neighborhood as her, then he would indeed be an unethical prosecutor. And he wanted to make clear that just because he said he lived in the same neighborhood did not mean it was personal for him, and that he's not an unethical attorney or prosecutor, excuse me. So evidently at some point he somewhat agreed with me. But okay, she still thinks that I'm being berated at this point.
Yeah, all of you are here. Who cares? If a subscriber wants to zoom in, who cares?
That's what I've always said. Shit.
No, it's not. Y'all berated the fuck out of us for 2 months at least.
Yep, that's true. Sorry,
I'm missing y'all's chat.
I put you on the hot seat today by playing your video. I should have asked you before. but I wasn't intending on doing this. But this is such a good show of exactly like calling me a compulsive liar. Where? What the fuck did I lie about? Tattoos? Stand on that shit. Prove it.
What did she,
You run
I
your.
love when folks direct their anger in the most ridiculous ways. Yeah.
We're not. She's a fucking liar, Canadian cunt. If you don't like the content, then check out. Seriously. We're going to talk about it because we got blamed for Julie's fucking bullshit. And we have every right to talk about what the fuck Julie and friends, it wasn't just Julie, have done. Tattoos is who I addressed in the beginning of this because of her fucking blatant lies.
She has the right to be upset over the RICO, as we've all said for almost 2 years, but this anger is ridiculous. And BJ versus Julie has nothing to do with her, period. End of. Right. She did this to herself. I agree with that. Exactly.
Do content on Julie every fucking day if I chose to. She lied about me in fucking police reports. And Tattoos is who it was getting addressed. And if this makes you uncomfortable because you don't like listening to people lie to you, I mean, that's a fucking you problem. They're lying. They've been lying.
Lazy Wolf, good to see you. Plunder, Grizzly, Law and Crime all do FOIAs on court cases and have millions of followers. Absolutely they do. Absolutely they do. Berated. Simplify, I've noticed that, and that's why I worry about the people she surrounds herself to. But she's grown. She makes her own decisions. If I want a link, I'll ask for one. I don't need anyone's damn permission. I know that's right. All creators start somewhere and grow differently. I hate the, oh, they are nobody. Yeah, until they aren't. Granny even said after the dismissal, so much for nonsense not helping Brittany. Looks like that's exactly what she did. Nonsense covering the lies that Julie fucking told, and Julie's fucking shit that she filed in the police report has nothing to do with nonsense. Julie did that. Julie helped BJ. Julie said shit to help BJ. Julie did shit to help BJ. It was so obvious what was going on.
That's 100% the truth. And that even being stated that I helped BJ, I wasn't the one who withdrew. I didn't do any of this. I also didn't lie to people and let people believe that an RO was still in place, like Julie did with the prosecutor. In the second to last court hearing, when he came out and said, there is another matter, and he said it was concluded, but he did not say that it was dismissed. I wonder if he even had the correct information about the RO at the time. That would have been on nobody else but Julie. He said the matter had been concluded, but he made it sound in court as if that should play a role in the charges in municipal courts. That was my take on it. It was kind of shocking because I was like, well, is it or isn't it?
Fucking time. There's no.
We find out that was dismissed and they knew about it and kept it quiet.
Way that you didn't see what was going on with the Julie versus BJ shit. And that's all that I was pointing out. That's all I know that she was pointing out, which I won't speak for her. But to me, it seemed like she was just saying, this is wrong. Julie is wrong. This is why. As you would with any other, just like the RICO. The RICO is wrong. This is wrong. This is why. It was never to help BJ. It was because it was fucking wrong, in my opinion.
Just like my coverage was never to help Granny. It's because it was fucking wrong. The RICO filing was not about helping Granny or Barbecue. It was to understand the fucking extent of the lies that were being told.
It's a freedom and a right.
Honestly, it seems like the prosecutor and the judge agreed with the fact that it was wrong and the court was being weaponized for personal fucking vendettas. That's what I got from what I heard. That's just my opinion.
If you want to exercise it, exercise it. That's just how I feel.
And I don't think I don't ever recall, and maybe I did, but I don't ever recall saying it's wrong to listen into the Zoom. What I found to be wrong is FOIA people's addresses. I don't recall ever.
You found it to be wrong to FOIA people's addresses, but you're going to pay somebody $50 for a domestic violence report. Okay. And I've discussed at length why I FOIA'd the address for the specific dates that had to correlate.
Meanwhile, not only that, but the person on panel with her at this very time, I thought Cletus, the significant other of, Huff and Puff, put out a shit ton of records on BJ's address and did a whole hypothetical story as they released years worth of calls to her house. Where was that energy then? Did you say that to them? That FOIAing her address was wrong? Oh, wait, because it was BJ, it's acceptable, right? See how hypocritical this all ends up being?
Like with this fucking court case. And I've got an opera request out that I'm waiting to get back on this, and I will put that out, and then I'm going to go up to the date of court. If I get anything back on that, I will put that out, and then I'm done.
I am so done with this shit, Canadian cunt. I didn't disrespect you. You said, why are you still talking about Julie? Obviously, there's a reason. Obviously, there's been a shit ton of lies that are still being told by Granny's fucking mods. If you would have listened and paid attention, you would have known why we were talking about this. If me responding to you in a truthful, honest way is disrespectful, you're way too thin-skinned. Please run back along to Clue and Truth, who you can tell each of them how you dislike the other, because that's a fucking straight up lie too. I dare you to try it. I dare you to go into Clues and stand on the facts of what a disgusting, vile piece of shit liar Truth is. I dare you to do that and watch the disrespect you get. If you think I'm disrespectful, go try that, because your little theory earlier isn't going to pan out very well for you either. Some of you all need to understand that the fucking facts don't have feelings, and you get way too caught up in shit and feel disrespected by somebody saying, because I can, because there's lies still being fucking told on me. That's why. Simple as that. If that's disrespectful to you, hold the fuck on, because I haven't even raised my voice at you yet.
With this, because it is
give you something to go fucking panel hop with, like Petty does, because I disagreed with her. So for months now, nonsense attacked me. You want to be one of those too? I'll give you a fucking reason if you want one. Some of you really don't fucking know how fine of a fucking line you walk.
specifically in reference to this court case. I like that saying, oh my Lanza. There's been a lot going on, and I wish it wasn't, because friendships have been lost, and it's sad. Not me, not mine. I was not ever friends with these people, but other people have lost friendships from what they've said all on live streams, and it's sad.
Whoever saying is wrong to zoom into the hearing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I did. I don't know. I think it's wrong to go in, but you're going in a biased way, and you're using it to come back and try to insult solely Julie and act like Brittany and Craig have never done shit.
Okay, that never happened. She did not insult solely Julie and act like Brittany and Craig have never done shit. And I didn't either. I covered the fucking threats they said and let you make your own decisions. Nobody ever covered Julie and said BJ and Craig are fucking innocent. That is a fucking blatant lie. Cash, thank you so much for the support again. Cash said subscribers and creators have free will and motives.
Oh.
If you think you don't,
Hold up. I got to take this back a few minutes. Because I told allegedly the other day this, but I'll say it fucking publicly. Let me say this.
It's wrong to go in, but you're going in a biased way, and you're using it to come back and try to insult solely Julie and act like Brittany and Craig have never done shit.
Okay, I got to go back a little further. Sorry.
I'm done with this, because it is.
Sorry, Kyle was watching his race, so.
But you're going to pay somebody $50 for a domestic violence report. Okay. And I've discussed at length why I FOIA'd the address for the specific dates that had to correlate with this fucking court case. And I've got an opera request out that I'm waiting to get back on this, and I will put that out, and then I'm going to go up to the date of court. If I get anything back on that, I will put that out, and then I'm done with this, because it is specifically in reference to this court case.
You know, I'm finding it really hard for me to continue to be respectful to people who sit in fucking chats and discords and fucking smear my name and then come and play in my face. I'm finding it a little bit of an internal struggle that I'm expected to be nice to some of these assholes as they sit and fucking play in everybody's faces. And that's just across the board. There are a lot of motherfuckers that very comfortably sit in these fucking discords like they're not public, run their fucking mouths about a bunch of us, and then expect us to treat him with fucking kindness. Huh? Yeah, look. My tolerance is only so fucking big. And my patience is fucking really too much at times. I am way too patient. And I take way too much shit because I just don't ultimately care about a lot of this until I do. And once you get my attention, probably not the fucking thing you want.
I like that saying, oh my Lanta. There's been a lot going on.
Paper, that's true.
And I wish
Very
it wasn't
true.
because friendships have been lost and it's sad. Not me, not mine.
I need to speak to this. Allegedly, this was kind of her. Hold on.
Never friends with these people, but other people have lost friendships from what they've said all on live streams, and it's sad.
What we're saying is wrong to zoom into.
Friendships to me aren't convenient. Friendships to me aren't based on lies. Friendships to me are a two-way street. Like I said, I never, ever expected her to care about the Julie versus BJ. The part that became an issue for me was when she sat by and didn't acknowledge all the lies Julie was telling about me directly as her friend. She would cover everything else, talk about the situation, but wouldn't fucking call Julie out for the lies she was telling about me, the one that was supposedly her friend. Friendships aren't formed out of convenience and one-sided. That's not a friendship. That's a useful fucking idiot, which unfortunately I was. I can't care more about a friendship than the other person. When I give a fuck, that doesn't stop. I just navigate my hurt a lot differently. But when it wasn't fucking corrected, when your mod, Miss Liverbird, went around saying I was ignoring you, which you knew was a blatant lie, you and I spoke about it, that right there said a lot to me about our friendship. If you need to hear it from me, because so many people keep running around saying they hope we can mend bridges, she fucking lit a torch to that bridge. And that's okay. I'm okay with it. I'm great where I'm at. But that's not what friendships are. Because the friend I am communicated very directly to her what I was doing, why I was doing it. And all I was met with was, but Granny, it's hurting Granny. How the fuck does Julie versus BJ hurt Granny? It has fuck all to do with her. That was nothing but fucking manipulation. Straight up manipulation. And I'm sorry, but if a fucking friend tries to manipulate you and become the victim of a situation that they have fuck all to do with, that ain't a friend. That's attention, victimhood seeking. And I ain't the fucking one to put up with the shit and be blamed for shit that didn't do anything to these people. So please stop running around asking people and hoping that this mends. Because I don't know if you guys lack self-respect, but I sure as fuck don't. I have plenty of friends who respect me and themselves. This isn't what that is.
The hearing.
And I gave plenty of fucking opportunities. Months for it to correct itself. Months for people to start being honest. Months for people to stop playing in my motherfucking face. To which was doubled, tripled, lied about. Chats being sent to where the fucking bitch on Kick was talking about my family. And then somebody wants to pretend that they're my fucking friend when you're sending your chat over to the very person fucking weaponizing my family. Fuck out of here. That ain't a friend. Friends aren't convenient like that. My friendship, I know how the fuck I am and who I am and how I show up for people. I don't regret that. But I know when it's time to wash my motherfucking hands. I didn't light the fucking bridge on fire. You can thank no other than yourself on that one, Granny.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I
And your mods.
did. I don't know. I think it's wrong to go in when you're going in a biased way and you're using it to come back and try to insult solely Julie and act like Brittany and Craig have never done shit.
Okay, that never happened. She did not insult.
That part. That part. Right there, Casual Art. Right there. You know what? And friendships go through shit. Friendships do. I gave this plenty of fucking time. I communicated. I spoke to people about it. I was confused as fuck and blindsided by the shit that was being said over and over and over again. And I took the high road and remained silent. I'm useful, but I'm nobody's useful fucking idiot.
Holy Julie and act like Brittany and Craig have never done shit. And I didn't either. I covered the fucking threats they said and let you make your own decisions. Nobody ever covered Julie and said BJ and Craig are fucking innocent. That is a fucking blatant lie. Cash, thank you so much for the support again. Cash said subscribers and creators have free will and motives. If you think you don't, self-reflect. Choices and words are our own. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. I'm going to give you something for that. We'll laugh for a second. We'll take a palate cleanser real quick.
If you want my body and you think I'm sexy.
Choices to make because Julie was about to expose a bunch of liars with her and she did. That's not my fault. That's Julie's. Go run and tell that. Absolutely.
Snazzy, that, you know, that's another thing. Like, I didn't even know that happened at all. And I genuinely did not know. And I apologized when I found out because that was bullshit. I don't give a shit. That was bullshit. That should have never fucking happened either. But yep, you're right. You're right.
Absolutely. And for us to be blamed for the shit that Julie did and the lies that she fucking told and the live streams that were covered showing the lies that she fucking told is bullshit.
I'm a Capricorn and usually I'm pretty feisty, but I am extremely tolerant and I take a lot of shit from a lot of people until I don't. I have a tendency of taking shit and taking shit and taking shit. And then I have enough and I finally fucking block. And then I've let multiple people come out here and fucking lie about me. One has been doing it for over a fucking year. Blatantly lie. Could I correct it? Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Could I embarrass the shit out of her? Absolutely I could. But at the same time, it's not worth it. That's not who I am. I'd just rather block and move the fuck on. But when you have your mods out here who have spun other lies, nah, we're at a point in time where I'm done.
I do agree with that. I think it's a little over the top, personally. I mean, at the point that you say that you're going to like email the prosecutor, like what are you actually doing?
Well, he admitted.
Yeah, absolutely. If people are seen over here, just Samantha, for instance, even creators that go everywhere. There are people in this chat who go everywhere, are being trashed in a fucking Discord and questioned because of coming in my chats. They're being fucking straight up trashed in the Discord and piled onto. So what does that do? It controls the other subs. I know that for a fact. I've got screenshots of it. I've got fucking other creators who, because they saw the truth with what Julie was doing and how this was going, they've been trashed in fucking Discords. So what does it do? It controls that fucking audience and the narrative. I don't want them around here anyways if they're going to go along with that shit and can't stand up for themselves or think for themselves. It's wild, though. There are some creators that are buying into this shit and running with this narrative. Yikes is all I got to say. Because well, never mind.
But didn't you just ask?
When things continue to progress, it's not if. They're already progressing. And you can see who's pouring gas on the situation to target certain creators. I always told you guys I wasn't the fucking target. But other people are making it very clear of the next little push that they're doing.
Me why I didn't email the prosecutor when it came to the ROs, first of all. Nobody, second of all, it's been explained at length what was emailed to the prosecutor, and it had nothing to do with the fucking shit on YouTube. Nobody that creates the stuff, I'm not emailing the prosecutor my shit, and she's
Vibe, let's just be honest about that. She was allowing people to talk shit when she dumped me off panel that very first time when I was like, yeah, no, Julie's a fucking liar. I'm going to cover this. When she dumped me off panel that very day, people were already talking shit. People were running instantly at that point talking shit. I knew what was going on. I just chose to bury my head down and do what I was going to do, because it's important to point out dangerous liars who weaponize law enforcement and the courts. Do I regret it? Absolutely not. Not one bit.
not emailing the prosecutor her shit. This is YouTube. This is entertainment. It is not fucking for court hearings. I'm
a lip roll.
Know who sent him that shit. But again, and I'll say it again, if shit was sent from this sector covering this case, I am glad it was the video where I just put out the fucking reports and the fucking threats and the shit that goes along with it, without opinions, without
many of us. I think I can't speak for the chat, but I think there's many of us that sat back and said, we see what's happening right away. We saw it. We felt it. But we were so hopeful that there would be that moment of, okay, wait, no, this is fucking bullshit. Time to fucking stop pretending that we don't see what's going on and call it for what it is. I think so many of us really thought that that would come. I think a lot of us thought that in time they would wake up to what Julie was doing and how Julie was using everybody. But nope, it just got worse and worse as it went.
anything else, anything from my thoughts, opinions, or speculations in it. But I did not do that. I do not think I'm that fucking important. But I mean, if the prosecutor complimented Granny's watching, like if this had happened to Granny's watching and the prosecutor had complimented her, you best believe
Revival was caught on right away. But you know what Revival never did? Revival never pressured me to see things. Revival never shit talked. Revival was just honest with me. She was honest, but she didn't try to navigate or steer me or anything. She never has. Never has. She unfortunately knows that I have to figure shit out, and I'm stubborn as a fucking ox at times, and I will hold out hope for stupid shit. And then it was pretty quick that I was like, oh, well. But I tried to remain hopeful. I really did. But then there came a point in time when it was like, yeah, no, this has only gotten fucking worse.
we'd be hearing about it. And
I guess it's hard for me to wrap my head around how easy it is for some of these people to lie. It really is shocking.
Everybody would be telling her how wonderful she is, how amazing that is, and how she should be proud of herself, as she should. But everybody, I'm a fucking horrible person when I didn't even.
I'm going to throw somebody else under the bus. Smiles. Smiles knew it too. She fucking knew it all along too. She's like, bitch, wake up.
Been sending my shit.
Didn't really say that though.
I mean,
they just know. They know.
It's bullshit.
They read this.
The word Jinlu, good to see you. Well, speaking as a creator, I can control my content, my mouth, and my chat. That's it. Y'all are adults. What you do on these streets, good or bad, is on y'all. I agree with that.
I want to hear that.
Would she take?
There's one more part.
If creators are telling their own subscribers, and how do you know these aren't yourselves?
Right.
Because I can see their YouTube names because they went in under their YouTube names. And it's people that have spoken out against me, specifically the one that's giving you information right now. Now, I will say about you.
And you want to know why those ladies call this shit? Because they know. They read this a while ago. They read this. And they didn't want to watch me fucking get hurt. They were waiting. Wake up, nonsense. Wake up. But they never pressure me. They support me. And they're damn good. There's a huge difference between how they behave. way different.
Anyway, I haven't gone back and looked at the just Irish stream, but I saw it where she was in Trisha Talks, and she didn't say anything negative. She actually said that my breakdown and my notes were like word for word, and that she had the same thing. Now, I think they meant by saying they were almost word for word that I recorded it, which I didn't. But other than that, I didn't see her being mean specifically, but I've heard that she was. And if she's the one that was giving you the information.
Then I bet when I was starting to like put things together, you guys were probably like, holy fuck, it's about goddamn time. I didn't have a clue. But again, like, I'm not saying I don't know things. Yeah, I get bits and pieces, but I get tunnel visions on the content I'm doing. So a lot of it I ignore for the longest time. I'll hear things, I'll see things, but there was a lot of shit popping off that I didn't know because I was so busy detailing other shit. But I think that was kind of by design too. And I walked myself right into it. It's nobody's fault but my own.
On the court, it was wrong.
I became a useful idiot. Sure as fuck did. Sure as fuck did. I find it hysterical when they say anything about somebody having receipts. The only reason that bitch has receipts is because she was spoon-fed that shit. She couldn't fucking walk a goddamn receipt until I came around for the fucking... Never mind. It's just the fucking funniest thing to hear that said.
Or there were some misinterpretations of the information that was given. Because you just went the fuck off on me thinking I'm being attacked. Don't project that onto us, ma'am.
Chico, and what's crazy is everybody thinks I'm such a bitch. Like, people think I'm such a bitch. I'm way nicer than I should be a lot.
If you are, if you are as a subscriber saying why it's okay that you were zooming into the hearing or reaching out to this person or that person, then maybe you gave the okay to subscribers. Why would you deflect that and be like, so now it's okay? You're the one who's
okay. I never said I didn't. What that was referring to, and I didn't name her because I can't remember where it was said. What I was saying was people attacking us for doing that. I never said that you shouldn't do that. You should. I want you to go do your own research and formulate your own opinions. I would want you to go submit an opera request or go ask for the Zoom court hearing audio. You can ask for the transcripts, but you're going to pay between $300 and $500, especially with how long it is. Or you can just ask for the audio and pay significantly less. I don't know how much because she didn't charge me for the court date one that
it's kind of shocking, isn't it?
I have right now, but she said that she would have to when I requested it again.
Not drunk.
So I would advise you to request it that way. But I've always said that you should do your own research and formulate your own opinions. I absolutely think that if you
know, that's Miss Sarah, you point out a very good thing. If you recall, there was a big heavy push of in the very beginning, a lot of the people were running around saying this is what Nonsense has always done. Like, they were acknowledging that they know that this is the type of content I've always done. Like, anybody to expect me not to peel this back hasn't been around. They knew I was going to do what I do. They claimed they loved my coverage when it was on BJ. The only thing that happened was BJ and Julie became a court case. Then all of a sudden, I was doing something to help BJ. The wild switch mentally of that is still like something I can't even regulate. This whole thing of we love Nonsense. Nonsense's coverage is amazing. She's thorough. The first thing was being shunned and shamed for the lengthy, thorough live streams. That was the weirdest thing. I was like, what? They're complaining? Meanwhile, this is what I've done. And why 99% of the community knew how fucked up the RICO was, because a lot of people wouldn't go look at that shit on their own. So they came to me when we were breaking it back bit by bit, line by line. Oh, this was said, but this was actually what was said in the live stream. We did the exact same fucking thing. I was thorough as fuck. But the very first thing, they made this big, huge thing that I was all of a sudden just fucking out of control and unhinged and fucking problematic because my extensive live streams on Julie. It was accepted what I was debunking BJ, but God forbid, don't do that against Julie. It was the wildest thing. I still can't wrap my head around it. I really can't. Like, it makes no sense. And the fact that people bought into that and ran with that, like the very people who used to sit here for 10 fucking hours watching me successfully debunk BJ's lies with her own words. We did the exact same thing with Julie, used her own words, the exact same thing. No different. It just so happened that Julie was lying on BJ and Craig, which is still fucking wrong. I don't give a shit. There's nothing personal in this for me with BJ. It never was. That's another thing I want to talk about right quick. Hold on. I want to go on another soapbox. I want you, those of you that are shunning me or having an issue with me showing some sympathy and empathy to Ted, I want you to go back to my first coverage of BJ. I want you to listen to my first coverage of BJ. You know how much hope I held out for her? I didn't know her. It was not personal at all. I said, I bet she's a great mom. I bet she's this. I bet she's that. I didn't know her. I was just calling her out for her coverage of what the fuck was going on with her foul behavior and her panels towards Chris and Katie and the lies and the disgusting shit. It wasn't personal. I didn't know anything about her life. Same with Julie. It's not personal. They tried to tell everybody it was personal. Same with Ted. I give everybody grace until they teach me who they fucking are. I do that over and over again. I start very kind with most people, unless it's fucking egregious off the wall right to begin with. This is how I've always done it. Me being kind and showing some empathy towards Ted is no different than how I covered BJ or how I've covered any of these people. They are the reasons why my coverage changes and I run out of empathy, because they repeatedly show you who you are. But every time, I didn't do this to BJ. It was never personal for me with BJ until she took it personal. She was the one that took it personal with me. She started weaponizing all this information she was sent about me. I knew exactly who it came from. Veda Jade and that fucking little group. And I laughed my ass off and said, go ahead, bitch, do it. Been here, done that. Guess what Truth did? The exact same motherfucking thing. They do the exact same playbook over and over. Well, you got kicked out of a community. No, the fuck I didn't. It's the same fucking thing. But I am overly kind until I'm not. It's not personal for me. It's just their own words. Okay, carry on. But somebody was like, how dare you show Ted any kindness? Well, that's a fault of mine. That's a trait that I hope that somebody will wake up someday. But most of these people just get deeper and deeper into the shit. And guess what? As they get deeper into the shit, my opinions change and my tolerance changes. And I match that energy. I always start out pretty kind with these people.
Think I'm lying, or you want to know for yourself, you should absolutely submit an opera request or get the Zoom link for yourself. It wasn't me that said that. It was the internet that berated nonsense and for doing it, for going to the Zoom hearing and for listening for ourselves. Before this one, where everybody was all of a sudden, oh, it's great and okay, and go.
Nealyn, I probably won't. There's a lot of people covering that, but I probably won't touch it. Chasing did a great breakdown of it the other day from the factual side of things. That is so messy. I'm just shocked that she wasn't handling that while she was covering BJ and Julie. Like, I'm stunned by that.
Do it because this fucking secret's going to be revealed.
Who said it was okay? I don't think anybody ever said differently.
Yes,
so now it says contact VA to help Julie. I don't know. It says an email from someone in Arizona. I don't know if it's her or not. So now it says contact.
I have so much other shit to cover, and Chasing's doing an exceptional job on that. I think this is where, and she knows the people involved in this. I don't know anything about it at all, which I can see is beneficial to some people, but Chasing's doing a great job. Please go check out her channel.
VA to help Julie and had nothing to do with the leaked recording. Am I understanding that correct? No. The videos were against Julie that were sent to the prosecutor, allegedly from somebody in Arizona. And all the videos were disparaging to Julie.
Yeah, Crispy, I saw your comment, but at the end of the day, that doesn't change anything. Even if she was in the hospital, you still have to handle the court proceedings. She was still served. She was acknowledging online that this was going on. So even if she was in the hospital, you still have to. I mean, she was very aware that this was going on and she still didn't handle it appropriately. She could have filed or hired an attorney. Like, there's a lot of options here and she did none of them. And then now it's the judge is like targeting her in a political stand. It's so weird now. I don't know. It sucks that she was in the hospital if that's the case and she's been dealing with illness, but you still got to handle the other things appropriately.
Well, that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's talking about the comments made about how he lives in Julie's neighborhood, how that comment was taken to say his integrity was called into question by nonsense. This prosecutor is pissed.
Okay, I don't think it was. Well, I don't know. I think Nonsense agreed with me, but I was the main one that said that. That's why I apologize. Sorry, Rosebud, for not seeing your comment. Tip, I see that you're in here. And I just
Oh my gosh.
you said you getting tough like nonsense.
Kelly Mack, first of all, thank you for the support, but your comment is incredibly too kind. I'm a wandering cooter here. Cooters are welcome here. Just close your damn legs. Was introduced to you, Granny, etc., through the Sebastian drama. In my head, your videos are like police boards with red yarn connecting each piece. I deeply respect your integrity and appreciate the channel. Thank you, Kelly Mack. That comment is incredibly kind, and I'm glad that you found us through that. That's a very major compliment. Thank you for the support too. You know how many times, Kelly Mack, I have thought about doing connecting dots like on my back wall. I can't talk. Back wall. I have thought about doing this. We've actually talked about getting red string and like doing this during this type of shit. But I think I would end up caught up in the red yarn and like trapped in my own goddamn room. I do need to go back up to my office though. I need to get off my ass and stop living outside and go to my office because we have a whiteboard. We have an entire huge whiteboard that I use. I haven't used it in a while. I have props and shit up there. I have a beautiful sign that Janice in accounting bought me. I have a beautiful office. I just like to be outside and hear all the insanity going on. Right? The cats, Kelly, the cats would be having a fucking heyday with the red yarn. But I've thought about it. I've thought about turning that whole back wall into some of the shit you need that.
I don't know. Sometimes your comments make me question a little bit what you mean.
Hey, Tim.
Rosebud said third and last attempt to get an S seed. Has anyone
What up, my dude? Cash.
foiled or thought to foil the BJ versus?
By the way, you guys all better recognize. Listen, I just need to set the record straight once again because some of y'all out here still saying that I'm running a motherfucking cult. Cash runs the cult. I don't know why any of you got confused to begin with. Cash has always ran the cult. Cash is our cult leader. And if you don't understand how that happened, Cash can get away with fucking anything because Kenzie comes and tells me to be nice to Cash. So really, it's an anarchy, is that correct? Against me, between Cash and Kenzie. I don't control shit around here. Y'all should know that by now. Cash runs the island. Kenzie thinks she runs me. I don't run shit. Bog, you would be in Ted's cult. Was he speaking in tongues yet today?
Cletus restraining order case. It's about YouTube, so why wasn't it if it hasn't been?
It's not a cult. It's a religion for tax purposes. Right.
You know, that's a good question.
Yes.
I would like to FOIA that. And I haven't thought about it. Because it didn't go anywhere.
Damn it.
Would be because it was immediately thrown out. So
okay, we can be done with this. I'm going to drop the link for this again. Allegedly Speculating did an amazing job on this. Y'all, she set the record straight on this shit, and she was drugged for filth through this. The displaced anger and rage over this situation is wild. It's still happening. It's the craziest shit. We've already gotten new community posts fucking being stupid. It is what it is. They're going to continue to do it. That's fucking chroma. You don't go from Natasha Cooper being Natasha Cooper mods, BJ mods, and then just go down. I mean, messy is as messy does. It is what it is. Oh, okay. You know what I'm trying to get him to do? He's working on our bathroom right now. But what I'm trying, actually, yeah, he went back upstairs. I'm trying to get him to build me an additional pergola out here and wall it in. Listen, he just did a beautiful one over the last couple days. Kate, I'll send you pictures. I'll email you pictures. It is absolutely gorgeous. But it's like this outside room. I want one of those. Like it's all walled in. It's gorgeous. It's an outdoor kitchen, this one, but I think he could build me one. It's got a retractable roof and everything. It's so cool. But I mean, ugh, he's got to finish our bathroom first. Oh, I haven't checked my email in the last couple days. I think, I did get back to a few and then I put it away again. Oh, I'm glad you had a visitor. Please make sure you go check out Allegedly Speculating's video, though. She did such an exceptional job on breaking that down, and she has every right to feel the way she does. She's not the reason I'm feeling the way I am right now. I mean, it's all independent, but the bullshit. Again, I'm going to end it out like this. Tattoos. Prove it. Prove I'm a compulsive liar. Let's go down this road. You want to play this game? Let's play it. I think you get away with running your mouth an awful lot. A lot of you do, without backing shit up. And you might get away with it because you guys are normalizing being messy, but that's not going to happen around here. Yeah, Dina, you'll live, you'll learn. You'll live, you'll learn. It's not going to change me, though, as far as like I show up for people I care about. Nobody deserves the RICO and racketeering allegations from the 10 plaintiffs. Nobody deserves that shit, barbecue or granny. Queen Bee didn't deserve what Betty did. Like, I stand on that shit. But these whole other pieces that are turning out and people just lying for shits and giggles, I'm going to ask again. Don't you find it real ironic that Clue wanted nothing to do with the RICO and racketeering and how much of a fixture she came to be on certain panels, grannies, during this whole Julie situation? Clue needs YouTube. I thought she was above all of us. I thought she was so talented. She wasn't covering BJ anymore. I thought she was so much above and had so many talents. I also thought they were building True Social. I mean, their own private streaming app because they're so above everybody. They praised Kick. She was excited. Now there's conspiracies that I might have had something to do with her getting fuck out of here. Shut up. You guys just look stupid with your stupid bullshit riddles. She's above all of us. She don't need any of us. She's wealthy. She's smarter. She's prettier. She tells you about that every fucking day. So why does she need to continue to come to YouTube and use panels? Oh, that's right. That's right. Because she really isn't all of those things, is she? She's a fucking princess. That's right. I'd rather be a fucking toad than a princess if that's what a princess is. I am the secret leader. I made a list 6 months ago to voodoo all that have lied, cheated, and stole. Questions? Laugh my ass off, Flo. Flo, do you have a voodoo doll? Is that why my knee has been hurting? Did you kick me in the shin, Flo? Thank you, Flo. Living in that tinfoil fucking house. That's right. I want, for once, this group to stand on something, though. Tattoos looking at you again. Stand on that shit. Don't make your other buddies come out and do it for you, since you guys all clean up for each other. It's the weirdest fucking thing. I don't think my mods have ever felt that they need to come out and fucking make goddamn fictional novels community posts to defend me in some way or shape or form. Like, I've just never heard my mods say that they need to do that. I've never seen them do that either. They're kind of like, yeah, Becky got herself in some shit. She'll handle it. She'll deal with it. Then when it gets real seriously, they're like, okay, you okay? You good? What you doing? Oh, right. Right. Next it will be, they have a gold telephone available too. Yeah. Right. American made telephone, that is. Cellular device. Sure. That's why they also pushed it so heavily that I was a liberal. You know what's so funny? We knew right then. How many of you knew? Put a 1 in the chat when Julie came out and called me a big liberal, which is funny as fuck, because anybody that's been around here knows that, like, the political side of things for me has been like eye-opening over the last decade. And I don't even really know what I identify as party-wise. Like, I always ask you guys and Kyle, and we always talk about that because I was raised in a fucking cult. So, like, the deprogramming piece of it is very apparent to anybody that's paid attention. And we find it hysterical when you come out here and call me a big liberal, because that's not even necessarily the case. And people in the chat are like, well, if Nonsense is a big liberal, then fuck, I'm a huge liberal. But we knew right then and there who was behind that. Truth. And where did he go? Oh, let's just do it one time for the one time. People, like, I called it then. As soon as Julie said that, I was like, oh shit, I know what's going on here. I knew exactly where this was going. But listen, I don't care what you call me. I don't give a shit. I'm not a maggot. That's all I know. Proudly not a maggot. Oh, did I finally take it off my screen? Hold on. Let me go grab it. Uh-oh. What was that I just saw? Oh, Canvas and Crime. Chico, you guys are sending... Sorry. How do I see those? Oh. Oh, shit. I don't know how I see them. Jasmine, Amber, thank you for the coins. Sin. Shit. I hate that. I wonder if YouTube will fix it so we can see it on the other side. Thank you guys for the gifts and the coins and stuff. Appreciate you. Sorry I missed those. What was I doing? Going to my email. Hold on. Go into my email to find my clippy clip that somebody made me. It's just fucking funny watching these people do these things. You gotta laugh. You gotta fucking laugh. Oh, Sassy Hound's gonna have a fit. That picture is gross. That's gross. Yeah, that's my fucking face. At least my attitude isn't as gross.
Are the epitome of a liberal who is screaming at the top of her lungs, and nobody thinks you're even there.
Okay, if nobody thinks I'm even here, then why am I so relevant to the excuses you've made? If I'm not even here, if nobody thinks I'm even here, and I'm just screaming into, then why the fuck am I at fault for everything? I'm not even here, motherfuckers. Toot toot. I'm like invisible ink. I don't even exist. So how the fuck do I go from being responsible when I don't even fucking exist? Jeez Louise.
It's real simple.
It's so simple, folks.
A liberal mind gives liberal actions, and you are acting like an unhinged, far left liberal.
Oh, darn it. I need to practice better. I really need to practice better next time. Far, far left. Wah, wah, wah. He's perfect for JLR's little MLM. I wonder if we could fill out an application and him be taken in by the new Tragedy Vulture crew. He's right in line with them. He would play a perfect role for that. Really. Damn it. Not the far, far left liberals. Fuck. Whoops. Whoopsie. Did I do that? Did I hurt some man's feelings? I know. Morton Pixie, it's like, so I don't exist, but you're pissed off and blame me for everything. Make it make sense. Either I exist or I don't. Either I exist or I don't. Thank you again, Allegedly Speculating, for letting me use your video. I didn't even ask you. I just did it. But I know you don't care. But yeah, her video was spot on. And the unchecked anger and new spins are quite interesting. Oh, well. In a land far, 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 far left. Oh my gosh. You guys crack me up. Okay, let's do this in a separate part. I was going to include this, but... Oh, here, I will play this part out. But this, we're going to do this in its own segment. So just like I did with Ted, I'm going to do this with Alex. Because I think it's appropriate to do an actual little deeper dive on this. There's a lot more problematic shit around this one than I ever realized. And it started back in the Delphi case. There's a lot more to the problematic behavior. It's been pretty under the radar, though. A lot of people really, really thought highly of Alex, really liked him. But then when you start piecing together all the stuff that a lot of people didn't know, it's like, oof.
I mean, like Sue Ellen. Because I could say this because it didn't happen. But some people like Sue Ellen.
I can say this because it didn't happen. This is March 31st.
Kind of like nerdy. Need to be slapped really hard one time. Like, mira, come with it, mira.
He's talking about smacking an 82-year-old woman.
I could smoke weed all night, but I'm asleep eventually on my time. But you know what I mean? I'm not.
Yes, and he did like documentaries and stuff. He actually had a newsletter, that kind of thing that he sent around, that had crime scene photos of the deceased minors attached. And he did document, like, there's a lot more to this guy than I ever fucking knew. Autumn, I think it was Autumn that came in here and told me the first time about him sending the pictures or the email around with the crime scene photos.
What I love, baby. Speaking of nerdy, what's your issue, bro? What's your issue, man? I mean, like Sue Ellen. Because I could say this because it didn't happen. But some people like Sue Ellen, kind of like nerdy, need to be slapped really hard one time. Like, mira, come with it, mira. Because it'll really humble a motherfucker. Sue Ellen probably never slapped before. She's a doctor, retired. And
probably never been slapped before. She's a doctor. I don't know if it's a fake walkie-talkie or what the fuck it is, but it's a walkie-talkie with an antenna or some shit that he's got. But he is openly talking about how Sue Ellen needs slapped.
Whatever. She owns the calle, but not really. That's not even her front yard. That's at the back. That's Sue Ellen, you know. But nerdy, I don't know. I don't know what the issue is.
Criminal network.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what the problem is, man.
He didn't get much traction on the Delphi stuff, But some people knew who he was. The people that do know who he was recognize him from his documentaries. In the Delphi case, I didn't know anything about it. I have a funny feeling that Alex is lucky to get one more chance after all this, but he may not. You may have to wait to see him on Huff and Puff's. Okay. He's perfect for them. Honestly, perfect personality. I can see them being besties. Absolutely. They also fangirled and boyed over JLR and Dolly too. I mean, not shocking, right?
We're out here trying to help find.
Oh, and for you motherfuckers running around asking people to contact JLR to get JLR to go after me because Julie lied in court and somehow Granny got hurt. So now you want people to contact JLR to go after me? You look pathetic as fuck. Pathetic. But keep on. I'm loving it. I'm loving watching your guys' comments saying stupid shit. Encouraging people to contact JLR to get him to come after me. That just tells me you're a bunch of scared little bitches that stand for nothing.
A woman that was kidnapped out of her own bed. So for you trying to I don't get it, man. Brought to you by Bofa. Hey, isn't that crazy? So Sue Ellen did it. Right. Hey, hold up the eyes, Holmes. It might be.
I'm the least of JLR's worries. JLR's in courts across the fucking country and not with me. He knows exactly who I am. He confidently told Ted that wasn't me. He knows exactly who I am. He's known exactly who I was since I started on this fucking app. Because his besties, Molly and Betty, were sitting right by him when they were doing stupid shit.
You feel me? That's one of these cases, though. Where, like, there's some people you'll be like, man, okay, you have that right to have that opinion. But with her, we don't know. That's crazy.
There you go. 5chan. Fuck yeah, there you go, Kay. You named their server. 5chan. It works. 5chan and nostrils. Huff and Puff and nostrils. I mean, it works about the same, right?
I don't want to incriminate. Take two. I don't want to incriminate myself, but I think she has trail cams. Not sure when they were put in. She's a retired gynecologist. I thought she was forensics. Gynecologist, that's what I do, like on the side.
I just can't believe that anybody is okay with this dude saying, or basically saying an 82-year-old woman needs slapped. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. These, like, this got 10,000 views. He did a bunch of these little documentaries, 13,000 views, 10,000 views. So I think these are the things that people know him from. Part 1 of his documentary. He did all of these 25,000 views, 10,000 views, 6.2, 6.1, 4.6. They were all, he wasn't doing live streams. He was doing these pre-recorded videos. So maybe that's why some people didn't know him. But Ted and that group of people were also heavily involved in the Delphi stuff. They've got quite a bit of content on their pages about Delphi. So chances are just different circles around the Delphi case. No, I haven't. I didn't see that. He is gross. He's fucking gross. Yeah, that sounds like it. Again, lost his wallet today. Oh, yeah, he's terrible. Absolutely terrible, in my opinion. It takes a pretty fucking foul person, a pretty angry person to even say anything about slapping an 82-year-old woman. I don't know. Ted's always losing something. Ted lost his fucking mind is what he lost. Did you guys... Oh, hold on. Let me do this before we end out. Kyle's making noise in the house, so I'm just fucking hanging out. And we already did our book order because listen, I'm so proud of the little one. Instead of going to Barnes and Nobles to buy books, she took her birthday money and is buying books on Amazon because she can get more books for the amount of money. Smart little girl.
Of this, give it a sec. Hey, good morning, everybody.
Ugh.
Wonder if I should change it. I don't know if I change it to landscape mode. I don't know if it's working right now. Is it okay like this though? Wanted to kind of kick it off. Good morning. Good morning. Can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah, Body, I played it. I played it yesterday, Body. Do you want me to play it right quick? I've got it right here. I'm going to do a whole entire Alex segment like I did on TED. It'll be much longer though. But yeah, I have it right here. Hold on. Right here.
Come here for Nancy. Talk about the Delphi case. If somebody has some grievances with me, they could call me. I don't mind trolls. I like talking to trolls. No, not that one, Mar. The other one, because that's a different one. Sorry, I should have told you, Mar. No, Mar. Alexander Zabel 85. Sorry, I should have told you.
I'll drop you the link.
I don't come in organized. I'm sorry. Love you, Mar. If you guys show respect and love for
Here's the one.
all my mods.
Yeah.
Mar is like family. Mar is family.
Yeah,
So,
I played this yesterday, Body. There's actually quite a few where he does similar things to this with his badge and his shirt. He puts a pantyhose over his face one time, then he has a mask one time. Yeah, there's a lot of shit around him. There's so much shit that is so much worse than I even realized either, with his threats to people. Oh God, Chico, don't you encourage that shit. That's the video though.
Good morning. Okay.
If anybody needs it, I dropped the link for it in the chat. It's in the first couple minutes of it too, but I'll do that in my Alex breakdown.
So today, what we're going to do is we're going to go over John 3:16. We are also going to go over, we're going to wait till a few more people come on in. We're also going to go over, if you have any sick or loved ones, the power of prayer. We're going to do a short prayer for them. If you'd like to call in and explain what is happening to one of your family members.
I mean, the background's beautiful.
We'll just give it a second for everyone to get in. Hello.
Chico, are you basically implying that he's going to become the new Tyler Feller? By the way, who's excited? T-Rev 757's coming back. Ooh, yay. How exciting. But he just needs your $9.99 or $999 or $1,099 to support his endeavors of coming back to the internet. Aren't y'all just so fucking excited?
Linda, how's it going?
That's
Cassandra, Sweet Lynn, Nina, how's it going? Good morning. Good morning, Rose. Good morning, Sassy. How are you? Hope everyone is doing good this morning. Is the vertical screen okay? I set it to horizontal, but it went to vertical.
Let's bump it.
Hit a bad storm. Really sorry about that. Okay. So now there was a man.
It's a beautiful background.
Of the Pharisees named Nicodemus, a ruler of the Jews. This man came to Jesus by night and said to him, Rabbi, we know that you are a teacher come from God, for no one can do these signs that you do unless God is with him. Jesus answered, truly born. Nicodemus said second time, and be born?
I love the look up to see how many viewers he has.
Jesus answered, truly, truly, I say to you, unless one is born of water and the Spirit, he cannot enter the kingdom of God. So basically, unless one is born of water and the Spirit I would assume they're referring to being baptized under holy water. that which is born of the flesh.
Bye, Smiles. Have a great day. I hope you have a blast.
There's the spirit side, like we were saying yesterday, and then the flesh side. That is born of the flesh is the flesh, and that which is born of the spirit is the spirit.
Listen, I'm still cussing you, although I like you. I'm still cussing you. I got more videos of Jess Machado in my fucking algorithm, Olap. And you know how hard it is for me not to fire up a live stream and cuss her from one end to the other? She is everything I can't stand in humanity. Everything wrapped in one. Oh, she is, oh. And I'm blaming you for that shit. That's you. That's your fault because you wrote a musical with her own words. But she is something else, man. That is one foul. Now I sound like Julie. Bitch.
Not marvel that I said to you, you must be born again. The wind blows where it wishes, and you hear its sound, but you do not know where it comes from or where it goes. So it is with everyone who is born of the Spirit. So when we're baptized, we're basically accepting our spirit into God.
Huh? Wow, Jesus. The fucking baptism that Ted did on his head in the fountain in Vegas, I don't think he's been the same since. Dude, that's called tainted water. That's not how baptisms work, dude.
Do not marvel that I said to you, you must be born again. The wind blows where it wishes, and you hear its sound. Let me sit a little closer.
Oh my God, I love Jolene. I've got to do her series. I've got to watch her series on. She is freaking amazing. Jolene is funny as shit. And she does great coverage on some of the tragedy vultures. Like her Trisha content is where I found Jolene, and she did great with that. She is funny as shit. I got to get into her Jess Machado stuff and all of that because I'm sure it'll be great for laughs. In fact, hold on. Let me grab Jolene's link in case you guys do not follow her because she is funny as shit too. She is real funny.
If you can't hear me. But you do not know where it comes from or where it goes. So it is with everyone who is born of the Spirit. Nicodemus said to him, how can these things be? Jesus answered him, are you the teacher of Israel, and yet you do not understand these things? Truly, truly, I say to you, we speak of what we know and bear witness to what we have seen, but you do not receive our testament. If I've told you earthly things and you do not believe, how can you believe if I tell you heavenly things? No one has ascended into heaven.
And I just dropped the Troublemakers link in the chat. That's for Olap. The second one is for Olap. If you don't know and aren't subbed up to Olap, there you go. She's got a new musical out on Jess Machado. And she's got a hellhole of Trisha from Web Sleuth's content. Don't blame me when you get sucked into it because it is a rabbit hole and a cesspool. And you're going to laugh and you're going to be like, what the hell is happening? But Olap's is the second one. Jolene's is the first one. Careful, though. These are crazy rabbit holes.
Except he who descended from heaven, the Son of Man. And as Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, so must the Son of Man be lifted up, that whoever believes in him may have eternal life. That's what God said. And just to let you know, because there's a few more people in here, we're going to be doing call-ins. If you want to discuss loved ones who are sick, we're all going to say a prayer for you. We have a short little prayer. For God so loved the world that he gave his only son. Think of that, his only son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but they have eternal life. So if you follow God's ways, according to the Bible, you will have eternal life. He gave us his son. For God so loved the world that he gave his only son, that believes in him should not perish but have eternal life. For God did not send his son into the world to condemn the world.
Dolly, am I catching that right? Ted says he's going to sue you. Did he say that in this one? Please tell me he's not preaching and talking about suing people at the same time. In Jesus' name, amen. You get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit. That didn't even happen, Dolly. That didn't happen. I pointed that out to Ted yesterday when he came in chat. He said that she called him a criminal, and I went right to her page and said, Ted, look at this. Oh, JLR stream. Okay, I'll pull it. I'll pull it. Bullshit. Bullshit. What a liar. First of all, that's not even true. God, these people are just clowns lying. He knows better, but he wants to fit in. All of his buddies are getting attention by getting citations and tickets and lawsuits, and Ted's out here going, nobody wants to sue me, so I'm just going to threaten to sue people off of shit that doesn't even happen. Oh, God. Oh.
But in order that the world might be saved through him. So he didn't send him down to condemn him. He sent him down to save him. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you, everybody. Bit of coffee. Whoever believes in him is not condemned, but whoever does not believe is condemned already, because he has not believed in the name.
I mean, honestly, yeah, y'all know it's not drunk. Dolly Talks is the one that JLR confronted and then Ted defamed in Vegas. Like, how stupid can you be to threaten to sue the very person that you partook in harassing, in my opinion, and intimidating, and then you're lying about a title of a video? Hella's video does not accuse Ted of being criminal. It actually said Ted's redemption arc. Like, it's separated by a skull and says Ted's redemption arc. Like, how dumb can you be to intentionally misrepresent that? Sin, is this still your man? Or are you giving him up? You and Bog still sister wives? I mean, I think we might be headed into a polygamist situation here. Oh, I thought I hit
only
play.
In the name of the only Son of God. And this is the judgment. The light has come into the world, and people love the darkness rather than the light, because their works were evil. For everyone who does wicked things hates the light and does not come to the light, lest his works should be exposed. But whoever does what is true comes to the light, so that it may be clearly seen that his works have been carried out in God. After this, Jesus and his disciples went into Judean countryside, and he remained there with them and was baptizing. John also was baptizing near Salem, because water was plentiful there, and people were coming to be baptized. So everyone was coming to get baptized by the Lord. Now, a discussion of
Dolly, is your last name something you want edited out? I don't know if anybody knows that. Like, if you want me to edit it out, I'm not going to play this right now. I will go timestamp it and make sure I cut that out. I don't want to play JLR stream to find a potential area and then him use your last name. If it's not like something widely known, I'm not going to play it. Basically is what I'm getting at. Like, I would rather protect your safety, so I can timestamp that out and play it later so I know exactly where to skip. I don't want to do to you like I've done in the past. So let me know. If that's something you keep private for the most part, I will make sure that I do it differently. I don't want to put you in that.
Rose between some of John's disciples and a Jew over purification. And they came to John and said to him, Rabbi, he who was with you across the Jordan, to whom you bore witness, look, he is baptizing, and all are going to him. John answered, a person cannot receive even one thing unless it is given to him from heaven. You yourselves bear me witness that I said, I am not the Christ, but I've been sent.
Sin's got fighting words for Chico right now. Oh, Sin's funny today. I can't wait to see Chico's response to this. Bog even says, she's going to fucking time you out now. Oh my gosh. You guys are ridiculous.
Before him, which is very powerful when he's talking to John. The one who has the bride is the bridegroom. The friend of the bridegroom who stands and hears him rejoices greatly at the bridegroom's voice. Therefore, this joy of mine is now complete. He must increase, but I must decrease.
Dolly handled that extremely well. He really did handle that extremely well in Vegas. The way they got in his face and stuff, Okay. Are you sure, Dolly? I don't want to. How about I'll include that in another one. I'll do that in another one where I can cut it out because I don't need to be a part of putting that out here. So I'll include it later.
He who comes from above.
I want to do that to you where it's private. Unfortunately, obviously it's out there, but I can still do my part in mitigating that continuing to happen. So I have no problem. I'm making a note for myself right now. Cut Dolly name. Okay.
Is above all, which makes sense, right? He who is of the earth belongs to the earth and speaks in an earthly way.
Of course.
He who comes from heaven, again, he recites this again, is above all. He bears witness to what he has seen and heard, yet no one receives his testimony. Whoever receives his testimony sets his seal to this, that God is true. For he whom God has sent utters the word of God, for he gives the Spirit without measure. Okay, and I'll try to break this down. This is a little complex. I'm just getting used to reading the Bible. I hope you guys can enjoy this. The Father loves the Son and has given all things into his hand. Whoever believes in the Son has eternal life.
So are the sister wives just Sin and Bog so far? Anybody else? No one else? Just Sin and Bog are the only takers for the sister wives of Ted?
Does not obey the Son shall not see life, but the wrath of God remains on him.
It's real. Olaf, it looks like
Going on chapter 4. Now, when Jesus learned that the Pharisees had heard that Jesus was making and baptizing more disciples, then
maybe it's a green screen from his hostage video. Maybe he used his sheet as the green screen, and maybe this all is. The water's moving though. We went from the hostage situation in his garage to now the lake. I don't fucking know. Is he gonna run and baptize himself in the water? Good Lord,
John.
It goes so south.
Although Jesus himself did not baptize, but only his disciples, he left Judea and departed again for Galilee, and he had to pass through Samaria. So he came to a town of Samaria called, Shar, near the field that Jacob had given to his son Joseph. Jacob's well was there, so Jesus, wearied as he was from his journey, so he's exhausted from his journey, was sitting beside the well. It was about the 6th hour. A woman from
Jacob's. Oh shit. No, I'm not reading that shit out loud. I'll get sued next. Nah, I don't take the D. I give it. So unless Ted wants to get pegged. Oh my God. Cameron says, I don't really know you all here, but if he was better looking, I might be a sister.
Maria came to draw water. Jesus said to her, give me a drink. The Samaritan woman said to him, how is it that you, a Jew, ask for a drink from me, a woman of Samaria? Jesus answered, if you knew the gift of God and who it is that is saying you, give me a drink, you would have asked him.
Now this motherfucker is going to say, nonsense sexually assaulted me by reading a comment. Oh, calm down, Ted. Calm down. Jesus just departed for Galilee. And here, all these years, I've been thinking it's Galilee. I can't even say it like, thank you, Brie. This is ridiculous. This personality is not working.
Yeah. And he would have given you living water.
The
woman said to him, sir, you have nothing to draw water with, and the well is deep. Where do you get that living water? Are you greater than our father Jacob? He gave us the well and drank from it himself, as did his sons, his livestock. Jesus said to her, everyone who drinks of this water will be thirsty again. But whoever drinks of the water that I will give him will never be thirsty again. The water that I will give him will become in him a spring of water welling up to eternal life.
He's fed up to 1.5, but man, he's even like, he's getting the preacher talk down. We got to hear the passion.
The woman said to him, sir, give me this water so that I will not be thirsty or have to come here to draw water. Jesus said to her, go call your husband and come here.
Jesus said, Ted, go walk on water. See what happens. See if you can make it to the middle of the lake.
The woman answered him, I have no husband.
Make sure you wear your arm floaties, armbands.
Jesus said to her, you are right in saying, I have no husband. For you've had 5 husbands, and the one you now have is not your husband. What you have said is true.
Who the fuck set you up with this passage to read? Ted, they're trolling you. Whoever sent you this.
Woman said to him, Sir, I perceive that you are a prophet.
Yeah, don't
Our fathers worshipped on this mountain, but
call
you
911, not nonsense.
say that in Jerusalem is the place where people ought to worship. And again, we are going to be doing call-ins and
I
doing
don't
prayers
wanna
for
know.
sick loved ones after this, just to let everyone.
Look, I'm intentionally ignoring you guys in the chat right now. Between Bog, Sin, Chico, and Body, I'm not even paying attention. I am not getting blamed for this shit. Sorry, not today. I get blame. This is not a hashtag blame nonsense day. This is all on you guys. This is your fault. I got my crab armbands right here. I'm good to go. I'm safety first. Y'all jumped off the deep end.
Know people that are new to the chat. Jesus said to her, "Woman, believe me, the hour is coming when neither on this mountain nor in Jerusalem will you worship the Father. You worship what you do not know. We worship what we know, for salvation is from the Jews. But the hour is coming and is now here when the true worshipers will worship the Father in spirit and truth, for the Father is seeking such people to worship him." Coffee here.
Thanks for letting us know you're drinking a sip of coffee. Thanks.
But the hour is coming and is now here when the true worshipers will worship the Father in spirit and truth. The Father is seeking such people to worship him. God is spirit. For those who worship him must worship in spirit and truth. So yesterday we were talking about.
Did they draw straws? I just got to know. Did the JLR Army, the little downline, the collective draw straws to decide who was going to be the preacher out of the bunch, and Ted drew the shortest straw? And that's why we get this persona from him. Like, are we being punked? Was this like a trick or something? Like, what is even happening here? How is this happening? He's got a friend over here calling people F slurs during Pride Month. I mean, he uses it quite often, obviously. But you've got another one doing the most foul shit. How is this happening?
The spirit side and the flesh side. How we need to tap into our spirit side of faith.
This is like treacherous Ted.
In order to have eternal life.
We are.
According to the Bible.
Oh.
Go back into this. The woman said to him, I know.
Only skips rocks in honor of spirits. It's a spiritual thing. Mark, remember, Ted, then he should be skipping rocks right now. Ted should be skipping the fucking rocks. It's a spiritual thing. That's how they honor and remember people in his family. I've never heard the dumbest shit. This guy comes up with the dumbest shit. I like his Ray-Bans, but he'd look cooler if he had a second pair of glasses on. Dolly. That's the definition of 6 eyes. He's got so many excuses for his eyeballs. We don't need him to have another one.
That the Messiah is coming. When he comes, he will tell us all things. Jesus said to her, I who speak to you am he. Very powerful. I who speak to you am he. Okay?
Stop it. Very powerful. He doesn't even know what the fuck he just said. That's very powerful.
Things. Jesus said to her, I who speak to you am he. Very powerful. I who speak to you am he. Okay? Just then his disciples came back. They marveled that he was walking with a woman, but no one said, what do you seek? Or why are you talking with her? So the woman left her water jar and went away into town and said to the people, come see a man who told me all that I ever did. Can this be the Christ? They went out of town and were coming to him. Meanwhile, the disciples were urging him, saying, Rabbi, eat. But he said to them, I have no food to eat that you do not know about. So the disciples said to one another, has anyone brought him something to eat? Jesus said to them, my food is to do the will of him who sent me and to accomplish his work. Yep, no problem, Michelle. Do you not say there are yet 4 months, then comes the harvest.
Ted, I got some advice for you. There's a book called Be in Health. It'll cure you of all of your ailments. It'll teach you what prayers to pray to rid of the demonic spirits with health conditions. It's dangerous as fuck, but it's right up your alley. Have fun.
Look, I tell you, lift up your eyes and see that the fields are white for harvest. Already the one who reaps is receiving wages and gathering fruit for eternal life, so that sower and reaper may rejoice together. For here the saying holds true, one sows, another reaps. I sent you to reap.
That'll be coming next week, the Royal We. It'll be $5 for prayer request.
That for which you did not labor. Others have labored, and you have entered into their labor.
True.
Many Samaritans from that town believe in him because of a woman's testimony. He told me all about that. I ever did. So when the
Ted thinks he's torturing us with this shit, does he realize the only person he's torturing is himself? Ultimately, we choose to listen to this shit. Well, I do, because I find it fucking hysterical. Because it's such a performance. But the only person Ted's torturing is himself. And his friends. Like his buddies. Ooh.
Samaritans came to him. They asked him to stay with them. And he stayed there for 2 days. Think of that, 2 days. And many more believed because of his word. Okay, this is where it gets powerful.
Yep.
They said to the woman, it is no longer...
Dry mustard. Absolutely. Faith manipulation to cover poor deeds is quite the thing.
Because you said that we believe.
Yes.
For we have heard for ourselves, and we know that this is indeed the Savior of our world. Good morning, Monday.
Oh my gosh. Galen, that is so true. Alex wants to pull out a Ouija board and a spirit box, and Ted wants to be the person who saves us all. It's such a cult. Can they get on one cohesive situation, because one's taking us to hell and corrupting us, and the other one's safe? I guess this is the perfect fix for them. One's going to take us to hell and the other one's going to save us at the same time. Maybe it does. Listen, I ain't buying anything that they're selling, any of them. Nope, no thanks.
Also going to be doing call-ins, just to let people that are hopping on.
For the low cost of $19.99, you can call in and I will pray for you. Amen. Hallelujah.
If you'd like to call in, we're going to be doing our call-in number. The phone's not on yet, and we're going to be doing prayers for people that are going through things, mental health crises, love.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, this is what we're watching. Sin, what is your title, though? Are you considered the First Lady with Preacher Ted? Reverend Ted? We got to decide on what it is, too. Is he Father Ted, Reverend Ted, Preacher Ted, Pastor Ted? Ted talks too much? Tornado Ted? Torture Ted? Oh, you're the first wife? Okay. Well, then what are we calling you guys? You got to have roles and shit. So are you the first and second lady of Pope Ted? Poop Ted? Okay, well, we got the first and the second wives. Listen, when you guys end up on a fucking thumbnail, not actually you guys, but when Ted and his harem of wives, don't blame me, blame Chat GPT. You guys are giving me so many things that I can work with here. Testament Ted. Yes. Testament Ted and his first ladies, first and second ladies. I love it, Revival. Testament Ted. Feuded. Captain Chaos. Testament Ted is perfect. Testy Ted. Testament Ted is perfect. Testament Ted. Okay, we're sticking with that. Testament Ted and his merry band of bitches.
Ones, people in hospice, people who passed away.
Hey, listen.
Now I'm going to go back on it.
Ted better not even get fucking mad. We're giving him beautiful wives. So Bog and Sin are beautiful. He's lucky. We could be giving him Molly Golightly and Betty. He's lucky.
Sorry for
Better thank
switching up.
us.
After the 2 days, he departed for Galilee. So when he came to Galilee, sorry, the
Oh,
Galileans,
oh my gosh. Cameron, see, you're going to have to take over that third spot. It's all pretend anyways. If you put on drunk glasses, Ted will be really good looking, so we can just pretend. So you could be in the trifecta. Ted's Testament Ted with the trifecta. You could fill that third spot. Sin, Bog, and Cameron. I think it's perfect. Testament Ted and his trifecta. No, we're just calling it feuded. Fuck you, Ted. Feuded. Hashtag feuded. Ted might get bothered if I say fuck you, Ted. So we're just going to call it feuded.
welcomed him, having seen that all that he had done in Jerusalem at the feast. For they had gone to the feast. So he came again to Cana in
Feuded.
Galilee.
Okay.
Forgive me, that's
Cameron, you in?
pretty bad pronunciation of that.
Testament
Where he
Ted.
had made the water wine. And at Capernaum, there was an official whose son was ill. When this man heard that Jesus had come from Judea to Galilee,
Yes.
he went to him and asked to him to come down and heal his son, for he was
Did he really say Galilee? It's Galilee.
where he had made the water wine. And at Capernaum, there was an official whose son was ill. When this man heard that Jesus had come from Judea to Galilee,
Okay. Galilee again. No.
he went to him and asked.
Sorry, I keep doing it.
And heard that Jesus had come from Judea to Galilee, he went to him.
Oh, Bree. Can you go help him? Chico, we have an opening still. Who are we sticking? Who's coming in third? Cameron says, nah. No. We need one more sister wife though.
Him and asked to him to come down and heal his son, for he was at the point of death. Okay, so he's asking Jesus to come down for the point of death. So Jesus said to him, unless you see signs and wonders, you will not believe. The official said to him, sir, come down before my child dies. Jesus said to him, go, your son will live. Think of that. Go, your son will live.
Tiff, I'm going to get mine touched up on Monday. I'm a little nervous, but Kenzie booked me the appointment. So, hey, Justice Equalizer. It's so good to see you. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Just got here. Should he be called Tentacle Ted? Well, we got Testament Ted and the trifecta, but we were trying to find the third wife. You should take a quick look at Streets to Strength. It's on now. You have been warned. Oh, God. Oh, you guys have found a hellhole for me. What's it called again? Streets to Strength. Okay. Looking at it now. All right. Ted, continue. Take us home.
The confidence in that.
It's good to see you, though, Justice.
The man believed the word that Jesus spoke to him and went on his way. As he was going down, his servants met him and told him that his son was recovering. So he asked them the hour when he began to get better. And they said to him, yesterday at the 7th hour, the fever left him. So they said within the 7th hour that the fever left him. The father knew that was the hour when Jesus had said to him, your son will live. And he himself believed, and all his household.
Oh.
This was now.
Oh, Cameron, it's one of those channels that feed and help the homeless. And I am assuming there's way more to this. I'll have to deep dive this one a little bit. I got it pulled up though. I'm seeing what you sent me or told me to go look at. Ooh. Yikes.
The second sign that Jesus did when he had come from Judea to Galilee. If someone could, I wish someone could help me pronounce that like through like talking. So sorry. Chapter 5. After this, there was a feast of the Jews, and Jesus went up to Jerusalem.
Bree,
Now-
can we volunteer you, Bree, to go help him with his sermons next time?
Now there is in Jerusalem by the sheep gate a pool
Oh,
called Bethesda. Sorry, forgive me. Please forgive me. I'm getting better at this. Bethesda, which has 5 roofed colonnades. I'll try to get better at pronunciation, so God forgive me.
No.
In these lay multitude of invalids, blind, lame, and paralyzed, waiting for the moving of the water.
It's not invalids, it's invalid.
For the
Ted.
angel of the Lord went down at certain seasons in the pool and stirred the water. Whoever stepped in the first after stirring of the water
Oh my God.
was healed of whatever disease he had.
Okay.
One man was
We
there.
got our trifecta. Proud fur mom, wife number 3. We got our third mom, or not mom. Proud fur mom is the third wife. The trifecta is complete. Sin is the second. Bog is the first. And proud fur mom is wife number 3. Amen. Hallelujah. Joseph Smith is getting you into the celestial kingdom.
Who had been invalid for 38 years. When Jesus saw him lying there, he knew he had already been there a long time and said to him, think how powerful this is. He's laying on the ground and he said to him, do you want to be healed? He was there for 38 years. Hey, okay. Gail like hell. Okay, Gail A. Lee. Gail A. Lee. Thank you very much, Nancy.
Oh.
God bless you.
No, that got even worse. Galilee.
Hey, okay. Gail like hell. Okay, Gail A. Lee. Gail A. Lee. Thank you very much, Nancy. God bless you. The sick man answered, Sir, I have no one to put me into the pool when the water is stirred up, and while I'm going, another steps down before me. Jesus said to him, Get up, take up your bed, and walk. And at once the man was healed, and he took up his bed and walked. Now that day was the Sabbath. So the Jews said to the man who had been healed, It is the Sabbath, and it is not lawful for you to take up your bed. But he answered them, The man who healed me, that man said to me, Take your bed and walk. They asked him, Who is this man that said that to you? Now the man, wait, I'm sorry, I lost my space. Who is the man that said this to you? Now the man who had been healed did not know who it was, for Jesus had withdrawn as there was a crowd in place. So just think a big gathering of a crowd in place. Okay. Afterward, Jesus found him in the temple and said to him, See, you are well. You are well now. So sin no more, that nothing worse may now happen to you. The man went away and told the Jews that it was Jesus who had healed him.
Listen, body, I don't shame anybody for trying to find peace either. However, when you are weaponizing it and using it as content, I don't think there's much question about what he's looking for. I don't shame anybody for seeking out something that brings them peace. But this seems to be very obviously about content, and maybe he needs support. I don't know. But I know how you are. You are kind as hell, and you don't ever, like, this is what I like about you, is because you don't judge anybody. And you give so much grace. But I think it's very performative. That's just my opinion. Ted's mocking himself at this point. And his buddies, like, the worst part about this is his buddies are going to fucking clown the shit out of him for this. They don't, even though they kind of lean into this same faith manipulation in parts, they're not for this.
He went away, he left, and was telling crowds of people that it was Jesus who had healed him. This is more.
No, because I do the same thing. I give him grace too at times, and I don't think that's it. I think we just have hope for humanity you have more of it than I do at times, and I think that's one of the things that I appreciate about you is because you do have, even with everything you've seen.
Of the healing. This is more of helping people that God did to spread the
That's good.
word. That this is somebody, from my understanding,
It
from
is.
a higher power. Okay, this is my takeaway. This is a little complex right now reading this for the first time, but as I can feel like I'm getting stronger in learning. I grew up, obviously, I got baptized. I went to communion,
That part snazzy.
confirmation. But as I learn, it gets a little complex reading some of this because this is older scripture. Good morning. We're also going to be doing prayers for people after this. And again, I'm not a priest, but we're just doing this together on YouTube, right? So I just want to put it out there. Afterward, Jesus found him in the temple and said, see, I'm repeating myself, but let me just say this. See, you are well. Sin no more. There's nothing worse may happen to you. The man went away and told the Jews that it was Jesus who had healed him. And this is why the Jews were persecuting Jesus, because of the things that he was doing. Okay? But Jesus answered them, my Father is working until now, and I am working. I'm just working. I'm working for the people. I'm just doing my job. So do not hate somebody that is just doing their job.
Oh, Ted, this is when he leans into the performance.
And this is why the Jews were persecuting Jesus, because of the things that he was doing. Okay? But Jesus answered them, my Father is working until now, and I am working. I'm just working. I'm working for the people. I'm just doing my job. So do not hate somebody that is just doing their job. We definitely need more love in this life, and that's why I'm doing this.
Oh, calm down, Testament Ted.
Cover a lot of missing children, missing cases,
Oh.
and it's astonishing how, these innocent children and innocent people are being murdered. So we need to spread the word of the Lord, and we need to love. Whether you're an atheist, whether you believe in the Bible, I respect all opinions, but I feel like the world needs this right now, and I need this. And I feel like if we can have a group together, it can kind of be powerful. Like when you, like I said this in my last video, going into a church, right? I go there, I'm guilty of it, right? I want to get
there to film. You went there for a performance. Stop pretending it isn't what it is. You guys were filming inside a church for content to perform to your audiences. Stop the shit, Ted. This is where I get pissed, because you are performing and using the Bible to do it. And you and people like you make Christianity, people who are actually good humans, whatever they believe in, look horrible. This isn't how you go about this, Ted.
to communion. I think to myself, oh, come on, when is communion? I want to get going. But when everybody's singing and everybody's around each other, you just feel special. If you haven't been to church for a few years, you go in there and there's something about the gathering of people, looking around and seeing.
Oh my goodness, stop. He's been touched and is speaking in tongues. I mean, it's about to that point. Thank you, Bog. And Justice, we have been here a lot longer than 2 months. It has been years. I know we had no clue our membership lapsed that long. We love you so much. Always, all our love to you and your family. You and Earth are our loved ones always. Please give my love to Miss Justice. And happy Father's Day to all the dads, uncles, everybody coming up tomorrow if I don't see you guys. Thank you again for the support, Justice. Please give my love to Miss Justice.
Everybody praying.
Thank you.
And half the time it's hard for me to understand what they're talking about. So the priest does have to break it down for people.
Koji, right?
But it makes you feel good. That's why I'm doing this. And this is why the Jews were persecuting Jesus, because he was doing these things on the Sabbath. But Jesus answered them, my Father is working until now, and I am working. This was why the Jews were seeking all the more to kill him, because not only was he breaking the Sabbath, but he was even calling God his own Father, making himself equal with God. So that is why they really, and I'm sure everybody on here knows this, but that is why they were so infuriated with him, because here he is healing people, rumors of healing people, while calling himself God. They're thinking he's calling himself God, and he's just saying, I'm just doing my Father's work, helping people. So Jesus said to them, truly, truly, I say to you, the Son can do nothing of his own accord. I can do nothing without God's love, without God's help. It's not me, basically. But only what he sees the Father doing. So only what the Father is doing. For whatever the Father does, that the Son does likewise.
Hey,
So it's like being humble, right? So if you get good at something, usually you're getting good at something because you learn that trade or that skill from someone else. So like in life, you learn like soccer. Well, my coach taught me soccer. I learned how to score a goal.
Holy Spirit, activate. That's what we're listening to right now, Carol. Good to see you.
Or I prevailed at a sport. I've done good at school because of a teacher. So he's telling the Jews that I am only doing this because this is what I've learned from my Father. If I'm understanding this correctly, people. For the Father loves the Son and shows him that all that he himself is doing and greater works than these will he show him, so that you may marvel. For as the Father raises the dead and gives them life, so also the Son gives him whom he will. The Father judges no one, he's trying to tell them, but has given all judgment to the Son, that all may honor the Son just as they honor the Father. Whoever does not honor the Son does not honor the Father who sent him. Okay, so if you're not going to honor the flesh of Christ on earth, then you're not honoring the greater power of God, because they're all one.
Well, dry mustard, according to his friends that threw him under the bus, that happened before Vegas, but that's none of my fucking business. But his friends were throwing him under the bus before Vegas, on the way to Vegas. Audacity. Here, fishy, fishy. Are we going to be swimming with the fishies, please? We've had the mob after us, the mafia after us, and now Testament Ted. I'm about to go swim with the fishies on my own.
Michelle, I'm so sorry you're going through a lot. A lot of people in this chat.
I mean, what is Alex going to run through the sprinkler? He's probably got the biggest titties out of the group. And no shade. He's just a big guy. I don't really know any of the females. Well, there's Betty, but she's got issues with her long titties and her Hello Kitties. So hopefully she doesn't put them in a wet t-shirt.
Including me, we are going through a lot. We're here for you. Just take it hour by hour. Time heals all. Anytime I'm stuck in a rut, things are tough, don't think of it as a forever thing. Okay? As the days pass, the hours pass, time will heal. I'm a big believer in letting time pass.
Okay.
Doing things to get things off your mind. Maybe do a puzzle, a word search, go out with friends, be with family, be with people.
Oh, oh, BHB's bra size is the 38 long.
People. So if you're down in the dumps, go call a friend, go get a coffee with somebody, hang out in an open area, sit at a Starbucks, put your favorite song on in a headphones and just sit there and people watch. Go to a beautiful lake, feel the wind, right? Me personally, I always thought the wind were like souls. I know it might sound crazy, but I always thought wind were souls blowing by us on earth.
Oh, jeez. Skipping rocks is spiritual, and now the wind is souls. Yeah, this makes a lot of fucking sense.
Oh, from heaven. I probably a little out there for that. But please.
This is Testament Ted. Testament Ted is taking us to church. That's all we know. Testament Ted and his torture.
Know what it's like to go through really dark days, and it's very hard to get through those dark days. And it feels like you can't, and it feels like, do a virtual counselor, go online.
God.
What's great is counselors are all booked up these days. They're impossible to get into. I'll just do a virtual counselor. It's good to talk. They're trained for a reason. They're going to talk to you. They're going to ask you questions. They'll make you feel better. I promise. Some of my darkest hours, I went to a counselor, and just by talking to him for 30 minutes, an hour, you can find a lot of cheap help as well. If someone is watching that has any links to counseling, virtual counseling, please pin it for her. That's the fastest counselor you can see. Usually psychiatrists and counselors are booked up, when you're calling around, but these virtual ones.
Yeah, please don't do that. If you have access to resources locally to you, get established with somebody locally who does telehealth visits. Please and thank you. Psychology Today has great resources on counselors, therapists across the entire United States. It's a great resource. You can also call 211, but plug into a local therapist if you have the option instead of one of these like BetterHelp situations, and have somebody that does telehealth if you have a hard time getting to appointments. But a local therapist, one that you can actually go in and sit down with sometimes, is very beneficial if you have that option. But please do your research. What he's suggesting is not the best idea, in my opinion.
God, I wish I had the name of it. I saw it that day they had an opening, and they talked to me and made me feel better. Exactly, Grandma. Believing without seeing. I never had to question my faith, okay? I've had some dark days, but I always believed in a higher power. Okay, I got raised Catholic. My mother turned Catholic to Christian. Same basically thing, just the way they kind of present their church. I go to a Catholic church now with my son. I've never faltered knowing that
there is really not much crossover between Christianity and Catholicism. Yeah, that's kind of a reach there, Ted. I don't know what kind of Christian church you plugged into, but that's pretty... Where's my Catholics in the chat?
there is a greater power. We're on earth because there's a reason we're here.
It's
We're all
like a fucking workout at a Catholic church. Stand up, sit down. It's like voguing and shit. Oh my God, look at that. Pause. Bog, zoom in. Bog, look at your phone. Holy shit. I didn't do this, Ted. You did this. Hold on. Where'd you go, Bog? Okay, you got it? Okay, good.
just not walking around. I mean, think of how we're moving, how we're using our arms, why we're blinking, why we have our five senses. Why am I smelling air? Why am I tasting stuff? We're a soul, okay? We're our flesh and we're a spiritual life. Our spiritual life is what makes our whole flesh move. We're moving, we're blinking. We're our own beings, okay? We're only using like 8% of our brain too, or I think 10 or 8%. So think if we can unlock a lot more. We are not, science, we're not, science only knows so much. Science can barely, we have issues even, just inventing rocket ships. I mean, we're a smart race, human beings, but we don't know everything. We don't have any understanding about this earth from millions and millions of years ago, as much as we think we do. Scientists are constantly proven wrong. They're smart, don't get me wrong. Scientists are very bright people. They help with cures and medicine, but there's a higher side, their spirit. Think of karma. Think of doing something wrong to somebody.
Oh, Ted, stop this shit. Please stop this shit. Please don't do this. Let's not.
Always comes back to you. It always comes back. Think of that. Think of that. That right there is, in my mind, spirit. Because I'm doing something wrong and boom, all of a sudden, whether it's a week later, a month later, it comes back to bite me in the butt. Okay? So we're all in this together. Human beings help human beings out. There's more good than there's bad out there. As much as like the mainstream media wants to divide us and tear us apart, there are people willing to help people, and there are more good people out there. Karma is a boomerang. Exactly. We reap what we sow. Awesome. Okay, I'll keep going. Truly, truly, I say to you, whoever hears my words and believes him,
this is absolutely just craziness.
Sent me has eternal life. He does not come into judgment, but he passed from death to life.
I feel like Ted needs to listen to those TikToks that Kyle sent us that one time about that guy. He was talking about theology, and I'll have to find him again and play him for Ted, because that was some very enlightening stuff.
Truly, truly, I say to you, an hour is coming and is now here when the dead will hear the voice of the Son of God, and who will hear will live For as the Father of his life in himself, so has he granted the Son
Instead of chasing tornadoes, he's became the tornado.
also to have life in himself. Okay, just to take a quick break. I'm in medical device sales, right? I sell to a lot of cardiologists. I sell to a lot of neurologists. I sell to people that are constantly in rooms where people are having near-death experiences. I'm not going to...
Oh, no. Stop now. Stop now. Holy shit, this is not good. Stop mixing business with this. This is not a good situation, actually. Snazzy Trinkets, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for your comments and stuff today, too.
Name the doctors, but I'm always at the Mayo Clinic. I'm always talking to doctors that are with people with near-death experiences. Scientists will say, it's the activity in the brain, and they'll say all different things. But when I talk to the neurologist department, and when you have a neurologist that sees...
No, this is not good, Ted.
Somebody pass away, but sees two people pass away, and they're both levitating towards the light, and they're seeing each other levitate towards the light at the same time. Okay, I've heard multiple stories about that from neurologists. When the brain is dead, brain is completely dead. These people are lying dead for 10 minutes. There's no brain activity. There's no electrical in the frontal lobe. There's no activity whatsoever. The heart is stopped. Okay, and the people come back and they're talking about seeing each other, going up towards the light together. Okay, because I believe in afterlife. But when you have a room with neurologists and they're doing thousands think of the people that die in the trauma room, okay? And what really shook me to my core is when they were talking about two people dying at the same time. Maybe give or take a minute or two, right? They're both levitating. Double near-death experiences at the same time, saying the same things.
Was this at one of your conferences after an evening of drinks that these stories were being told? Stop this shit, Ted. Stop this. This is reckless. And your employer, oof. Look, there's people that talk about near-death experiences. This is just, especially as he opens it with, I'm in medical sales. Like, this is not...
saying this person was saying this, the doctor was over there doing that. I saw the person levitating next to me. We were both going into the light. When the neurologist was telling me that, and they're science, believe me, they have to be spot on. They learn, they study Mayo Clinic, big time in Rochester, Minnesota. These guys don't mess around. People come from all over to get help from the Mayo Clinic. These are top doctors across the country. And when they're saying things like that to me, they aren't even playing about the afterlife. It is like, because we're not around it, right? We're not doctors. We're not there day in and day out. They're experiencing afterlife a lot, seeing it in action. And it is like literally, what's the word I'm looking for? It's an everyday thing where they're not shocked by it. They believe in God, and people that come down that tell their stories.
Okay, I just got to be honest right quick. This is so gross and grimy and manipulative. This is the same level of the spirit box stuff, just in a different capacity. And let me explain. They are honing in to a group of people. Their audience that falls for this shit oftentimes are people who have experienced loss, are in grief processes, and they are looking for anything to validate how they're feeling. This plays to that group of people that want so badly to connect with a loved one, something. And it's so grimy and gross to exploit people's trauma and their grief in this manner. It's the same thing with spirit boxes. It's the same. This is exactly what, yes, vulnerable people. That's exactly what he's doing. The Jimmy Swaggart audience. Yep. Let me look.
And it's a neurologist that are telling me when the electricity of the brain is completely gone. Like
3.2.
There is no, we're talking lights out. We're not talking a minute later where there's still, blood pumping and there's still, I'm not a neurologist, but there's activity in the brain. We're talking brain dead, gone, not coming back. Then we're talking about near-death experience.
Oh, Ted.
It's literally routine to them. Exactly. Thank you very much. So that's when I freaked out, because when I was talking to people, because when you look up near-death experience, a lot of people have, there's millions of stuff online. A lot of them have the same story, so I believe it. My grandpa.
Yesterday, he got 6,000 views on his Trudge Evangelism, and the day before that, 6.3. So yeah, his views are pretty good for this.
Talked about, this is a story from my family, was levitating and was explaining things in the operating room. But when you do a little bit of a deep dive on YouTube, you have conflicting science versus people's experience, right? But when I get firsthand from a neurologist, highly decorated neurologist that literally has the person hooked up that can talk and speak in the terms of electricity in the brain and speak on when the brain has nothing left to it, where they shouldn't be having any dreams or any euphoric stuff.
No.
That really moves the needle.
Took the chat off.
In my mind. Yep, hospice nurses too. Hospice nurses big time. But like the neurologist, like with like the brain electricity was the one thing that always messed with me, saying, okay, maybe they're at a dreaming state. Their life's flashing before their eyes. But when they're telling me when the brain is completely dead and it's a doctor saying there's no spark left.
That's the royal we. I can't even imagine what his doctor buddies and colleagues would say about this shit.
That's what really moved the needle to me. Okay, I'll do this and then we'll do some call-in prayers. Okay, do not marvel at this, for an hour is coming when all who are in the tombs will hear his voice and come out. Those who have done good to the resurrection of life, and those who have done evil to the resurrection of judgment. I can do nothing on my own. As I hear, I judge, and my judgment is just, because I seek not my own will, but the will of him who sent me. If I alone bear witness about myself, my testimony is not true. There is another who bears witness about me, and I know that testimony that he bears about me is true. You sent to John, and he has borne witness to the truth.
Oh my God, Ted, stop.
Not that the testimony that I receive is from man, but I say these things so that you may be saved. He was burning and shining lamp, and you were willing to rejoice for a while in his light. But the testimony that I have is greater than that of John. For the works that the Father has given me to accomplish the works that I am doing bear witness about me the Father has sent me. And the Father who has sent me has himself borne witness about me. His voice you have never heard. His form you have never seen, but yet you believe. Right. Well, brain activity that can't be detected, but when they come back down and they're talking about their experiences and saying what was happening in the operating room is it's pretty impactful. Let me read some of this. Yep, it's all about the experiences, and that's the evidence. And there's thousands and thousands. And it's routine to a lot of these neurologists and, like the person said, hospice nurses. Prayers for everyone, too. It's about a 55-degree day out here. Not that the testimony that I receive is from man, but I say these things so that you may be saved. He was burning and shining. He was a burning and shining lamp, and you were willing to rejoice for a while in his light. But the testimony that I have is greater than that of John. For the works that the Father has given me to accomplish, the very works that I'm doing bear witness about me that the Father has sent me. Basically saying, like, the things that I'm doing should bear witness. You should be able to believe that the healing that I'm doing is from a greater power that has sent me down here, is what he's trying to say. If I'm understanding this and my takeaway is correct. And the Father who has sent me has himself borne witness about me. His voice you have never heard, his form you have never seen. Basically saying, I get it. You've never seen his voice. His form you've never seen. I'm doing miracles. Okay? I'm being humble. I'm not saying it's me. It's from the teachings. It's from my understanding. Okay? And you do not have his word abiding in you, for you do not believe the one whom he has sent. You search the scriptures because you think that in them you have eternal life. Okay, wait, so if I'm understanding this, you search the scriptures because you think that, and then you have eternal life. And it is they that bear witness about me. Yet you refuse to come to me that you may have life. So basically saying, you're reading, but you're not believing in me as I'm standing here in front of you, if I'm understanding this correctly. I do not receive glory from people, but I know that you do not have the love of God within you. I have come in my Father's name, and you do not receive me. If another comes in his own name, you will receive me. How can you believe when you receive glory from one another, and do not seek the glory that comes from only God? Do not think that I will accuse you to the Father. There is one who accuses you, Moses, on whom you have set your hope. For if you believed Moses, you would believe me, for he wrote me. Okay. After this, Jesus went away to the other side of the sea, which is the Sea of Tiberias, and a large crowd was following him because they saw signs that he was doing on the sick. So a large crowd was following and gathering because of these signs. Okay. Jesus went up the mountain, and there he sat down with his disciples. Now the Passover, the feast of the Jews, was at hand. Lifting up his eyes then, and seeing that a large crowd was coming towards Jesus, said to Philip, "Where are we to buy bread so that these people may eat?" He said this to test him, for he himself knew what he would do. Philip answered, 200 denarii worth of bread would not be enough for each of them to get a little. One of the disciples, Andrew, Simon Peter's brother, said to him, "There's a boy here who has 5 barley loaves and 2 fish. But what are they for so many?" Jesus said, "Have the people sit down." Now there was much grass in the place. So the men sat down, about 5,000 in number. 5,000 sat down. Okay, let's read Girly Girl, Jeremiah 29:13. "And ye shall seek me and find me when ye shall search for me with all your heart." That's beautiful. Look, okay, we got Tommy. Look all around you. Everywhere you see proof of God, he made everything you can see. You see or know all the wild animals. Who do you think takes care of them? Very good words. Jesus said, "Have the people sit down." Now there was much grass in place, so the men sat down, about 5,000 in number. Jesus then...
Wow, he is really... Oof. This is really bad. This is one of the fastest downhill spirals I've watched.
Took loaves, and when he had given thanks, he distributed them to those who were seated. So also the fish, as much as they wanted. And when they had eaten their fill, he told the disciples, gather up the leftover fragments that nothing may be lost. So they gathered them up and filled 12 baskets with fragments from the 5 barley loaves left by those who had eaten. When the people saw the sign that he had done, this indeed the prophet who is to come into the world. Perceiving then that they were about to come and take him by force to make him king, Jesus withdrew again to the mountain by himself. When evening came, his disciples went down to the sea, got into the boat, and started to cross the sea. It was dark, and Jesus had yet come down. The sea became rough because of strong winds blowing. When they had rowed about 3 or 4 miles, they saw Jesus walking on the sea and coming near the boat, and they were frightened. But he said to them, "It is, I do not be afraid." Then they were glad to take him into the boat, and immediately the boat was at the land to which they were going. On the next day, the crowd that remained on the other side of the sea saw that there had been only one boat there, and that Jesus had not entered the boat with his disciples, but that is
Yeah, our bucket list went from getting arrested, wanting to feel the abuse, to televangelism. This is crazy.
disciples had gone away alone. Other boats came near the place where they had eaten the bread after the Lord had given thanks. So when the crowd saw that Jesus was not there, nor his disciples, they themselves got into the boats and went to Capernaum, seeking Jesus. When they found him on the other side of the sea, they said to him, "Rabbi, when did you come here?" Jesus answered them, "Truly, truly, I say to you, you are seeking me not because you saw signs, but because you ate your fill of the loaves."
Yes. Kay, you heard that. He read a comment in the chat that said, yeah, he was reading a comment.
Do not work for the food that perishes, but for the food that endures the eternal life. So don't work just to eat, but put your efforts and put your work into believing in God and the eternal life is my takeaway on that. So basically,
hopefully he's OSHA compliant and has his armbands close by.
what he's saying is, as much as you're working on and you're feeding yourself, also feed yourself the Spirit of God and believe. Feed yourself the belief is basically my takeaway from that.
Yeah, no.
Okay, let's see here. Give me a second.
His buddy JLR can do that.
Okay, so I think what we're going to do now, we're going to hold this, and we are going to do, would you guys like to call in and talk about any loved ones going through anything, tough times, and we can, I have a little prayer written out for you, and we can do prayers for sick ones, for people in mourning. Would anybody like to call in and talk about it? Or would you like me to keep reading? We're on John.
That's why I feel like it's so performative, Linz. I feel like this is just another part of well, this isn't working. Let me throw this in there too. And let me do this. And like, he's throwing everything. And I do think that he's having a midlife crisis. I do believe that, but he's putting it out here for everybody to see. I feel like he was actually serious about this. He would spend more time doing this by himself or with his loved ones close by, than this performance with a bunch of strangers online. It's such a performance. Call in confessional. I mean, it makes sense, right?
3:16, we're on chapter 6. I feel like digesting a little portion each day, kind of understanding it. I might have to get in the car to do that, just for the call-ins. Let me, we'll put the number up. Yeah, just give me 1 second. And we can read other verses. Yes, for sure. Yes, we'd love to bring on people to give testimony. Let me power on the phone. And we can hear stuff going on with people's lives. Just give me a second here.
I don't think he has merch yet, Pika. He probably will soon.
And if anybody has any scriptures they would like to share, powerful messages, please call in. We'd love to hear your thoughts because I know a lot of you have a lot of good things. It's a little windy here, so I might be doing it in my car. I think he's actually traveling, I think, guys. Okay, just give me a second. We're going to walk over to the car. It's a little cold here. So, yeah, this is just...
Look at his shirt, Bogginson. Get your man in check. Look at his shirt.
I think, guys. Okay, just give me a second. We're going to walk over to the car. It's a little cold here.
And can one of you please tell him that his ties and his shirts, like the pattern matching is not working? Like, what is this? One of the days he had his shirt buttoned up wrong. It was funny as shit.
So yeah, this is just, I just thought of a pretty setting.
He's got
Real
3 wives: Sin, Proud Fur Mom, and Bog, and he still can't tuck his shirt in all the way. Come on,
peaceful.
ladies, get your man in check.
If you guys want to see this for a minute, and then we'll do call-ins.
Yeah, that's true.
Might be a little bit too windy to hear everybody, so we'll go to the car if that's okay.
Carolyn, sorry for the confusion earlier with what I was addressing. I know some of you are new, and that's like, what are you talking about? Thank you for bearing with me. We're going to do this one, and then I'll do another segment on an Alex deep dive. But back on task, just ignore me. There's a lot. Like, I've overlapped with a lot of other bullshit, so I apologize again for anybody new here and not following what I was talking about earlier, but just be thankful you don't know.
Let me just give me 1 second here, guys. Thanks for joining us. You know, as I get better and understanding the Bible, and as we have different testimony and passages, we'll be able to break down more stuff and really have a better, understanding, or at least for me.
Okay. Look, I've got it figured out where it's at. Of how I can. Okay. I'm going to switch gears. I've got it figured out to where I need to bump. So I'm confident I can do this without getting Dolly's name in here. Here we go.
Ted,
This is after Sermon Testament Ted.
looking
Hey,
sharp.
how's it going? Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you. Yeah,
I sent you the link. Nice to see
Yep.
you, my friend. Looking
nice to
sharp
see you
today.
as well.
You're looking sharp today, Ted.
Yep. I was doing a little bit of Bible reading out by the lake, and I'm getting threats for doing that. I'm getting
Did you see JLR's face? Did you see JLR's face? Come on, people. JLR's not even buying this shit. Watch. And who's getting threats? He's not getting threats. People are just saying, stop the bullshit, Ted.
Looking
nice to
sharp
see you
today.
as well.
You're looking sharp today, Ted.
Yep. I was doing a little bit of Bible reading out by the lake, and I'm getting threats for doing that. I'm getting
You think?
pizzas delivered to my house. I'm getting voicemail threats.
CalStar, you really think? I don't know. You could be right. You could be right.
Constant phone calls, nonstop.
Where's the proof of any of this? Ted's never shown proof of any of this. I want to play this again. He's never shown proof of any of this happening. Magically, 857 says he had pizzas delivered. Do I think people do this shit? Yeah, it's one of JLR's oldest tricks.
Oh,
You're looking sharp today, Ted.
Yep. I was doing a little bit of Bible reading out by the lake, and I'm getting threats for doing that. I'm getting pizzas delivered to my house.
I mean, JLR's face says it fucking all right there. Even JLR knows. JLR fucking knows. He knows.
I'm getting voicemail threats, constant phone calls, nonstop, pages labeling me as a person I'm not, putting me in thumbnail clips. It's just been a nightmare of the last, I would say, 72
Oh my God, not fucking thumbnails again in titles, Ted. Shut it. Shut it.
hours has just been horrific.
It's interesting because I'm getting an escalation of threats.
72 hour. Oh my.
I'll play this one clip here.
Okay.
I got a bunch, but I'll this one wackadoodle. I don't know who this dude is. Well, I kind of know who it is. But keeps calling. The question is why. Here's one. Like one time I've interacted with the person. The other time I just stayed silent, and then they just.
Oh, by the way, we found out who allows it to happen. Domino's. Domino's absolutely allows pizzas to be delivered. So if you have that happen, call Domino's if that happens to you and tell them to not accept orders unless they are COD at your address and they can do something about it. I talked to somebody else about that the other day, and it's likely Domino's.
Hello.
Hey, Jonathan.
Yep, Body, I confirmed that with others too. That's exactly where they're getting them from, was Domino's.
Hey, JLR. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Who's this?
Can you hear me?
Who's this?
It's your mom, pussy. Why are you such a little bitch? Can you answer that? You ask people all kinds of questions. Why can't you answer anybody's questions? Why are you such a pussy? Why you beat women? Why are you such a fraud? Why do you impersonate people? Why are you so fucking weird? If you don't leave people alone, you're gonna get your fucking ass beat. Believe that, pussy.
Okay, now that's just reckless. People doing that. Yeah, supposedly this is someone calling JLR. Like, this is bullshit. If people are doing, well, obviously somebody's doing this. I don't know whose voice that is, but people need to stop their shit. This is ridiculous. I do find it really interesting, though. There's a pattern here that every time shit gets deep, magically shit like this happens.
All right. Crazy, right? Now listen to this one. This same wackadoodle
absolutely
recently called me again at 6 a.m. and I kind of engaged with the individual.
This is some straight up bullshit. Whoever is doing this is straight up bullshit, and you're playing right into JLR's hand. He loves this shit. You're giving him exactly what he fucking wants. Idiots. This is why I say people that do this shit, you're counterproductive to the overall harm that this fucking group does.
But these are the type of deranged people. It's I believe it's the same voice. I'll let everyone decide if this is the same voice. Huh? Huh?
Why don't you come outside, faggot?
Huh?
Why don't you come outside, faggot?
Oh God, there's more slurs.
You know what the fuck I said, bitch.
Huh?
Keep fucking with people and you're gonna get your
Oh, I'm
fucking
so
ass
scared. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Does anybody recognize this voice at all? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Ugh. I find it ironic, though, that he's making it content instead of reporting it to police like he's done to, like, Picasso chat and stuff.
Oh, you sound triggered. Oh, you sound so triggered. You sound so terrifying. You sound so terrifying. You sound so terrifying. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm so scared. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. I'm terrified. Look at you. Look at you. You sound mad. You sound mad. You sound so mad. You're so mad. You're so mad.
They're both fucking grinning.
Oh, you're so mad. You're so mad. You're so mad. Oh my God. How triggered. How much, how long, how many hours a day do you think about me? Yes, you do. Don't lie. You do. You do. Hey, come find me.
JLR loves this shit, you guys.
Come find me. Come find me. Come find me. I dare you. Come find me. Come find me. I dare you. I dare you to come find me.
Oh, this is too weird.
Ooh, I'm so scared. Look at you. Oh my God, you're so, this, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of you. Oh boy.
This is pathetic. Whoever's doing this, you're pathetic.
You sound triggered. You literally sound so triggered and mad and rage. You're
JLR isn't wrong on that. This person does sound unhinged.
so scary, right? I'm so scared. I'm just so scared. You can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing about it. Stay triggered. Come find me. Come find me. Come find me. Come find me. Oh, you're so scary calling me on burner numbers. Oh, I'm so scared. You're the same idiot that's been calling me for months. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. No one's scared of you. ooh, I'm going to call JLR and yell at him and scream at him and get him triggered, right? Anything else?
Yeah, no. So definitely, what do you think? The same person? I think it's the same person.
Yeah. I think it's the same person.
Usually I don't engage, but I was just like, this idiot. You know, but these threats, I mean, that's just with me. Alex is getting some crazy stuff, and I think some people got to take necessary precautions here.
Okay, I'm bumping it forward because he's about to say something about Dolly.
Seeking legal advice, put my name on a thumbnail, classified me wrongfully. Definitely pursuing legal action against him.
Yeah, please. So what he says that I took out was he gives out Dolly's name, and then he says that Dolly is the co-owner of Hella Excited Utterance channel, and now he is saying that he's pursuing legal action. We've looked at the title, and he's full of shit.
Classified me wrongfully. Definitely pursuing legal action against him.
Oh, like what? What are you planning on doing, Ted?
Well, it's a defamation of character. When you
No, it's not, you dumb shit. It is not even close defamation of character. You are ridiculous, Ted. Right here.
Can
the title of the video, JLR's crew of criminals learn from the best. There's a break with a skull. Ted's redemption arc. The Juice loses dignity. That's what it said. He's lying. Flat out lying. So Ted's redemption arc is defamation? I mean, that was even kind to you. Ted's redemption arc? Liar.
When I don't have a criminal record and you said I have a criminal record and you put me in a thumbnail on it, I'm going to sue him.
Here we go. Ted wants to fit in with the group. Everybody else has citations and legal funds. Ted doesn't have one. Poor Ted got to lie about being defamed.
Oh, wow. Pro se?
I'm sorry?
Pro se yourself or with a lawyer?
No, with a lawyer. Definitely a lawyer. Yep. You went too far. You crossed the line, and have fun, Matthew.
Interesting. Yeah, so like
actually Dolly has more of a case against you, Ted, than you will ever have against him. But continue on. Yep. Absolutely. Sure is. Yep. There's the legal fund grift. Ted wants to fit in. Dolly, that's the only time he says your name, right? The full was in that first. Actually, hold on. Let me just check this really quick to make sure. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. It does look like it. Okay.
But does this deter you? Because it's not going to deter me. None of these creeps deter me from anything, right? But you just also have to be mindful and vigilant of wackadoodles, coming up to you in person. I mean, people stalking movements and stuff like that.
Ooh, JLR. Who approached who? Right. You and Ted defamed Dolly, actually, and videotaped it. And he's straight up freaking lying. Absolutely, Dolly. I'll do this in its own standalone video too, where I highlight this, but I wanted to get this in here today.
It's definitely deranged, but for me, it's not going to scare me or scare me off from the mission of covering cases, including Nancy Guthrie and other cases out there. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
Yep.
Not going to happen.
Not going to happen with me either. Not.
Dolly, you have an entire community standing beside you, so whatever we need to do to support you, because this is straight up fucking bullshit. Straight up bullshit.
Not at all. Not one bit. So,
but how's your family dealing with all this? Like, didn't you say, like, I saw something that said they emailed to work?
Yep, they emailed their work. They call. constantly call. They're tagging my other friends in different, at their work. They went after my work, but I sell, so you can't affect me. My buddies were just laughing at the people saying, "Who are those clowns? Like bring it on." Like my buddies at my work all got my back from the CEO to VP. So you could tag them all day, and they're like, "Those guys are the biggest losers." They said. We're all laughing about it, but what stinks is like the family and personal. Like, don't do that. That's off limits. That's offside. I wouldn't do that to someone else. That's just not the way to go about things. That's not the right thing to do.
He really is getting bad advice. Whoever is giving Ted advice is giving him shit advice.
I like this comment here from April Schwartz. Shaking boots on the ground. Shaking boots on the ground. Shaking, right?
Yep.
Philly Patriot. Hey, Philly Patriot 215. The 215 in the house. Jealousy.
215.
Yeah, and they try to mix that in. Very slick. Yeah. This is crazy. Dolly, can I, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but that channel, Excited Utterance, I'm assuming is not in your name. It is likely her channel only, and you just guest host, correct? Yeah, I've heard you condemn that shit. Of course he did. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's even the attempt. Like, I don't think he'll have anything to do with the foundational pieces. And Ted, again, is lying. He's lying about the title of the video as is, but then he's trying to attach that title on that channel. Okay, that's what I figured. Yep. Okay, that's what I figured. Thank you. And look at Ted's face. They're up to something here. This is... Be very careful, Dolly, is all I can say is they're up to something.
Yeah, the 215. That's your neck of the woods, Ted. Don't you like some of the people in Philly you be rocking with?
Yeah. Yep. Philly, New York people, for sure.
Philly.
They're up to something. Look at them smiling. They're up to something right here. Look at those grins.
That's your neck of the woods, Ted. Don't you like some of the people in Philly you be rocking with?
Yep. Philly, New York people, for sure.
Philly and New York people. Did you hear this? Did you hear the threat that Alex got?
No, I loved it. Yeah, let's hear it. It's ridiculous.
I think this is.
Yeah, where's the ones Ted's gotten? Okay, back to trash evangelism, Ted, so we can get rid of this. I'll do a whole show on that. This is ridiculous, though. But you see, they're up to something. They're up to something.
Right with you guys. We got the phone. Alicia, not yet, but if you could pin my number, but just don't do it yet. I got to get to the car.
Careful. They're fucking doing something right now.
Ooh, I think there's little kids playing. Hold on. Put it on me for a minute.
Oh, yeah, Bundle B for sure.
A little bit of a walk.
Yeah.
Beautiful morning. A little cold, actually.
Absolutely.
You guys probably didn't know I was like freezing out there. Oops, 1 second.
I wouldn't
Oh,
either.
I got too many things in my hands. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys.
Nothing would shock me with this group at all. Nothing at all.
I'm gonna walk and then we'll start taking some calls. Hope everyone's having a lovely Sunday. We're a pretty little park. There's just
I do believe people call and threaten JLR and shit. He drops his number all the time. I do believe that happens. I know that somebody reached out to Ted's family. Nerdy did a whole stream admitting to it. That's bullshit. So some of it's happening, but I just don't trust these guys at all.
kids, so we don't want to record kids. Kids are up and early and they're playing in the park, having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's Saturday. Sorry, did I say Sunday? Even know what time it is. Oh, it's only 6.
Dolly's been nothing but respectful over here, Justice. Nothing but respectful.
25. Okay.
I don't know what your history is with them, but Dolly's been great.
Holy cow, we got like a
Been
ton of
super respectful.
people here already at 6:25. You got to get the kids out early. You got to get them running around and get all their energy out so you can enjoy Netflix. Just, have one episode at least of something you want to do. I'm kidding. My son will be going all day today. There won't be a second he'll get tired. You could swim for 6 hours, then you play soccer, baseball, still try to wrestle you. Go on until bedtime.
And ultimately, at this point, I just need to remind people you can have differences of opinion and likes and dislikes of people. But when it comes down to the facts, what factually has happened here, there's eyewitnesses in the chat outside of Dolly that were present when this confrontation in Vegas happened. And we are watching in real time Ted and JLR lie about shit. So it's not like you don't have to personally like these people. And we've got to step away from that too. There's a lot of people that get caught up in the personal like or dislike or this or that. And that's where you got to kind of step back.
Hold on. I know I have bad ADHD, so can't really knock them. Can't imagine what my parents had to go through.
Buddy, it's too hot.
They're still dealing with me, huh? At 43. Okay, we're getting to the car. We'll do some call-ins. Yeah, I really should have knocked my son being hyper. I'm out here at 5:30 in the morning. So that's not someone who's hyper on a Saturday. Actually, JLR has a lot more energy than me. Got to give him props. But he's got more focused energy. I have more ADD energy. Did I get my wallet? I love that. Oh, thank God. I lost my keys last night. I can't even tell you. Okay. So if you could pin the number, we'd love to hear. 1 second. Don't want to lose my favorite glasses. I've never had sunglasses this long in my life, Alicia. I've never had them. So I've never lost these ever. So it just says something when you appreciate something so much.
There's a lot of shit right now too, just so everybody knows that I disagree with happening. I disagree with some of the lawsuits that are being thrown at JLR from what I've seen thus far. I disagree with JLR, his behaviors. I disagree with a lot of the shit that's being done on all ends of it. It doesn't help. It's actually counterproductive to showing the danger that these people are when they engage like that. The threats to these people, you're giving them exactly what they want. Why are these idiots so hell-bent on giving them victimhood? It drives me fucking nuts. You are so counterproductive to actually anything that involves showing the reality of how dangerous this group is when you stoop to their level. It's frustrating as fuck. And that's a weird statement for somebody to come in here the first time and say, bye.
That.
Whether he's a weird guy or not, it's weird to think that it's appropriate to come in here and the first time making a comment, say that he's a weird guy, when what we have actually seen happen was lies by JLR and Ted just now. So, yeah, you can take that right on out of here.
You just don't even need to do the wallet check with them. You just know you always have them. So if anybody would like to call in and tell us a story, or if you're struggling and hear us out, again, I'm not a counselor.
I don't know, Justice. I don't know all the ins and outs of things, but what I do know is that JLR provoked and cornered Dolly at CrimeCon. And now Ted is lying about it. Oh, it's a joke? Okay, I'm a little protective, sorry. As long as he knows and it's a joke between the two of you, sorry. This shit irritates me though, because Ted's lying straight out. There's witnesses in chat who were there during this confrontation. Okay, Dolly. Okay, good. Sorry. Little on edge because I'm yeah, that's bullshit. What they are doing is not okay. Not okay at all. Now, I don't agree with what Nerdy is doing either.
Give any advice, but we'd love to hear you guys out and say a prayer for you. My phone's just starting.
That, JR.
I brought a little small prayer that they say to prayer for loved ones. And just tell us about your life. If you're going through some tough times, we'd love to talk through it with you. Later.
This is wild.
Okay, the line's open. I know it might be a little early for this. I know some of you are probably just getting up, getting your coffee, going, whoa, I got to talk to this guy.
This is where I really have a hard time, though. Like, to me, it's not personal. Like, I don't attach myself like that. What's wrong is wrong and what's right is right. And what they've been fucking doing and provoking and then playing the victims of really irritates me. It's not about liking creators or it's standing against what's bullshit. Ted's fucking lying. That title doesn't say what he says it does. He's using it as an opportunity to dox Dolly. Like, this is some foul ass shit. And Ted's lying. Ted's flat out lying. And he partook in the confrontation of Dolly in Vegas. Fuck you, Ted. Fuck you, JLR. It's bullshit.
Okay, wait, my phone's just starting. 1 second. Good morning, Lisa. Good morning, Redbirds. Good morning, Beans.
JR, you're fine.
Yeah, I really.
Sorry, JR. No, that was me. You just came in like I didn't know you guys knew each other, and I'm sick of these people saying stupid shit as is and lying. So it was just me being a little protective as is. Sorry, that's my fault.
I'm not going to address any of the people that I'm just not going to give them the attention. But I just want to read the Bible and believe in God, and I've done that my whole life. So anybody can have their opinion. You know what I mean? They can do whatever they want. We're all going through things in life. Okay, I got it on. Let me just keep reading through some of this stuff. Good morning. Good morning. Yep. So call in at 612-523-2068. If you want to read a verse, that one of your favorite Bible verses, if you want to talk about a loved one sick, we can say a short prayer. If there's something on your mind that you'd like to discuss or talk about, just let us know because we're here for you. Or if you want to put something in the chat, I can read it in the chat. So it's totally up to you. I was terminated from my job on one person's opinion. Is that civil rights? Okay, let's all say a prayer for Linda Smith. I'm very sorry for that. I have one for the sick. So let's all say a prayer that Linda is able to find another job or win a civil rights battle on that. Yes, pray for the Dutch soccer team in 8 hours. They'll be playing against Sweden. Funny. Debbie, I'm sorry your mom's passed. And we really wish to ease the pain that you're going through about her passing. The phone doesn't ring? Okay, wait. 1 second. Oh, is it in do not disturb? Let me see. Oh, it's in airplane mode. Sorry about that. It's in airplane mode. Okay, wait. Just give it 1 second. Thank you, Tommy. Yeah, me with this. Okay, we're in 5G now on this Android, so feel free to call. The volume's on. Let's say a prayer for Sean Williams. Lord, bring your healing touch to Sean today. Ease their pain, strengthen their body, and fill their heart with peace. Surround them with your love and restore them to health. Amen. This is, oops, did it hang up? Sorry. Let me try to call you back. 1 second, unless you're calling me. Wait. Sorry. Oh, here it is. Hey, you're on Ted with Ted Investigates. Oops, they hung up. Or let's try it again. 1 second, guys. Sorry. I'll call you back. Oh. That's weird. It wasn't the right area code. Heavenly Father, minister to each one in the morning. Ask for healing, mind, body, and spirit. I lost my job due to company closure and can't find a job. I've been stressed out so bad. Amber, have you tried Indeed? Have you tried going to Indeed.com? Have you tried going to Indeed? Oh, they're calling again. Hey, this is Ted from Ted Investigates. You're live.
Hey, Ted.
Hey.
Yes, this is Ted Investigates. It's Tommy.
Hey, Tommy. How's it going?
So let me read my TV.
Okay.
No, I can't do that. Okay. Well, I wanted to talk about
Oh, this is painful.
that God has done for me in my life and for my children. I've been sick for 31 years. Had to retire when I was 31.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
Too, but God has brought me through all of it. I have 20 some odd diagnoses. So nothing dead. Congestive heart failure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
5 to 15 years. I've had it for 28.
Oh, wow. And I could only imagine going through all that. And now 30 years later, you're still strong and upright. Wow. That's a miracle.
They are really trying to provoke shit.
I mean, that's
Yes. Also, I have pulmonary hypertension,
okay.
and the prognosis for that is 5 years. I've had it for 15.
Wow. Wow.
No, actually 20. I got it in 2006, so 20 years.
Wow. That is how beautiful is that? That is amazing. It is because when they give you those diagnoses, I mean, they got that usually down to a science, you know what I mean, with technology today, and you being that many years later, and I can't imagine going through something like that in your 30s and then having and fighting for 30 years and being fine. Like, that is just amazing. I mean, that is definitely God looking out for you and the power. Were you doing a lot of prayer? Like, were you like tapping into your spiritual self? What, like, was it just kind of frustrating at first, wondering in your 30s, like, how could this happen to me in my 30s? You know, when you're still.
Yeah, it was a lot of that, and I'm a major type A personality.
Okay.
And defeat is not a word of my vocabulary. So my own body defeated me, and I'm like, this just doesn't work. It took a lot to get through that. Learn to live with my limitations, and then over the last 30 years, I've accumulated all these diagnoses.
Blessing, and what amazing story. And so, okay, so
Sorry, I'm bumping it forward. I can't.
you're saying for over, like, we're talking like close to 30 years of
31 years.
31 years.
Half of my life.
Wow. Wow.
And also, I get illnesses that shouldn't go away. They're not healable, but they go away, like glaucoma.
Yeah. Did you get, like, with the heart muscle damage? Was it?
Well, I have congestion, and that was gone. It was gone.
Wow. Just completely gone. Wow. And you were, may I ask, like, so were you going to church a lot at the time, or did you start going to church? Or okay, so you're more like me, where you're like, you believe in the God, you believe in a higher power, and you have a strong faith, but you weren't like,
You believe in the God?
like, so were you going to church a lot at the time, or did you start going to church? Or okay, so you're more like me, where you're like, you believe in the God, you believe in a higher power, and you have a strong faith, but you weren't like, you know, every single Sunday you're there. Okay. You know, I'm sure a lot of people can kind of relate to that.
I did become a born-again Christian in 92.
Oh, good for you. Okay.
It was results. My youngest son, Scott, no fever, and they told me he had to have surgery. I talked to him. I don't quite know what to tell you.
Sorry, I'm bumping it through this.
What was there?
I think that is a wonderful line.
Right. But I just want to share some testimony.
Okay.
You will answer
You want it right. Not when you're. Yep. Right.
Exactly. And if you're not seeing things progress, pray for him to show you some progress, if you will.
Right.
He's just amazing.
Wow. Well, that was a wonderful story. I'm glad you shared it. I'm glad you're you're living well, and you're a fighter, you're a survivor, and just the stories you just shared are just remarkable. And it just shows to never give up.
Thank you. And I've got home care 7 days a week.
Wow.
I'm in a wheelchair today.
My head's going other thing, and you live for the day. You know, it is a blessing that we're upright today. Live for the day. That is a huge takeaway. Thank you for sharing with that. Live for the day. And I think you got to remind yourself that, because even when I'm playing with my son or with my family, you know, car accident or something could happen the next day. Be in that moment, you know, with the cell phones and with everything going on and TV.
Yeah, at least you're parked for this bullshit. You like to talk about car accidents all the time while you drive recklessly streaming.
And just be, every day is a blessing, because you never know what's around the corner.
That is right.
You know, that's why I don't try to hold grudges with family members, or say if we have, you know, they're mad at me.
Jolene shared my channel. JR? Wait, Jolene Lunzer shared my channel? I might be a little starstruck over that, if that's true.
I try to call them and try to be almost the bigger person. Sometimes they try to be the bigger person, because you don't want to leave this earth being, you know, mad at somebody, because tomorrow I could be hit by a car and be dead. So I love what you said, that be about today. Today is the blessing. Enjoy today. Because I'm always thinking, because, you know, with finances or bills, or how am I going to do this? How am I going to navigate life, my job? How am I going to
Holy shit. I'm a little starstruck over that, JR. Thank you for letting me know. I fangirl over her. She's freaking hysterical.
find a job? Let's just be grateful we're on earth today, and we're living and we're alive, you know?
Wow.
Exactly.
I love that you said that. I love you. You sound like an amazing person. Please call in again. I'm going to be doing these prayer things a lot. I promise I'll get better.
Haha, you're a liar. The one that got away. Oh, God. Nobody's chasing you. Trust me.
As I understand more and read through stuff.
You're doing awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you. You're a great inspiration.
That's crazy.
You'll get better.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
You'll get there. I'm proud of you.
Yep. In life, it's kind of like a crawl, walk, run. You got to crawl to be able to walk. And right now I'm just barely crawling with my knees. So I'll get there.
Says the person that came in here and the first comment they made is a fucking lie. Wait, tattoos, is that under you? Is that you under an alt? Run along. Go prove where I lied. Run along.
You have a blessed day, Ted.
You too. Bless your heart. Thanks for the call.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wow, what an amazing story, everyone. 30 years. Can you imagine being in your 30s? I mean, my 30s, you could still, my 30s was like, still wanted to get to the bar, wanted to go out with my buddies, eating a pizza. At the time, I just met my wife, I think maybe at 28, 29. And you're still invincible. You don't think about death's around the corner, or at least I didn't. I still went out and had fun and went, tubing and went on vacation. Yeah, exactly, Alicia. I was wild too. I'm drinking, eating, and here you have survivors. So,
wow, that's a compliment. That
if anybody else, okay, so the person that's looking for a job, there are staffing agencies as well. So if you create a LinkedIn for yourself, okay, create a LinkedIn is the best way. Go to LinkedIn, connect with staffing agencies. These staffing agencies are going to take a percentage of your salary or your hourly wage, but they're going to get you a job right away.
Holy shit. You guys got to see this. Ted has, is Ted, Okay, so Ted went from televangelist to JLR's I've been threatened to this
skin tightening journey. Wanted to show you the results that I got. So let's just wait to see who hops in.
Every bit of this is today.
So this is day 9. This is the Elocore micro-coring treatment. I want to show you how the stomach looks right now. It'll be really brief. We're going to go through it really quick. I'll be able to show you when I turn the camera down. So as you notice right here, the tightening.
Oh, stop sucking it in. That's weird as shit when you suck it in.
It's totally going away. All the different looks of the tightening is completely going down. So there is no pain. It doesn't hurt, and it's slowly healing. So I just wanted to give everybody a heads up that it's healing. So I'm going to show you one more time, and then I'll hop off everybody. But I just promised let you know. So here we have that. So we have
it looks
pretty
like
good
a puzzle or one of those like pictograph things.
good shape. It's not going bad. So the next one I'll be doing, I'll be showing you guys another update in a few days from now. You guys have a wonderful Saturday. Have a great Father's Day. Sorry, I just had to hop on. Please leave any comments. I'll answer any comments you guys have. But again, let me show you guys really quick one more time. It's going good. You can see the tightening. As you can see, when I had it earlier, it was like pouchy and it was over, and now it's not. So yeah, it was totally worth it. Microcoring by Elocore. Check it out. Just one.
Yeah, please do your research and look at Elocore scarring. Yeah, do yourself a favor. Again, no shade to anybody that does cosmetic procedures. Just know what you're getting into and do your research, please.
Just say, hope all's good. Yep, got my wallet. We're good to go. Love you guys, and we'll be in touch. Bye.
His skin type is actually one of the ones that they say scars the worst with those treatments. Ted's had a wild day so far. Ted here preaching, Ted to JLR's that he got threatened, blah, blah, blah. He's suing people to skin tightening. Like, Ted's all over.
They'll help you with the resume. They'll create it for you. They'll design it. And then, if you need advice in sales on how to get a sales job, call me. I can, if you want a sales job. I don't know other things, but like if you're in the sales profession and you lost your job and you want to win on an interview, from the hiring I've done, from the interviewing I've done, I'm very good at interviewing. Let's put it that way. I know what they're looking for. Ask a lot of questions in an interview. Know the product beforehand. Have a pitch ready. Know the company. Check the website.
Okay, wait. I thought we were preaching. Now we're giving job help.
Right. Check their values. Check their core beliefs. Okay, and definitely go on Indeed though. Indeed will let you take courses, and then if you pass those courses, it gets sent to the company, and then it's not just like you're a stack of papers on a resume, right? Or a stack of names. That's probably safer to say. A registered nurse is a great job. Yep, the call-in number's there. If you'd like us to say a prayer for you, we're here for you this morning. If you have a story to tell us, you need advice on something, we have people in the chat that are very smart that can help you. Or if you just want to type something, if you feel weird calling in, feel free to write something about a loved one and we'll do a prayer for them. Okay, good. You made a LinkedIn. I'm going to school for business management and business administration. That's wonderful. Yeah, reach out to people on LinkedIn. I think you can do like 5 to 10 free direct messages a day.
Oh, you guys are cute.
And keep resharing their posts and be the squeaky wheel that gets the grease. Okay, survivor in remission of breast cancer.
Jaded, this is too much.
Thank you, Linda. We are so happy. Thank you, Lord, for bringing your healing touch to Linda and easing her pain and strengthening her body and to fulfill her heart with peace, surround her with love, and always keep her healthy. Good job, Linda. You've been at your job for 43 years and still going strong. I've not heard from JLR in about a day.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Mind you, a couple hours later, he's on panel with JLR.
I have a beautiful property in the jungle and would like to do something with it with purpose. Maybe you could help. Yeah. I mean, shit, I'd love to go to the jungle. Invite Ted to the jungle.
Oh, yes, please. Please do that. Are we doing a Jim Jones retreat? Fuck.
Well, I'm glad that you survived. Let me scroll back up. I'm glad you're a survivor of breast cancer. Everyone remember.
No, I'm not. I'm factually losing it. I'm Tarzan Ted. Tornado Ted, Tarzan Ted, Testimony Ted. Whew. Yikes.
Check for breast cancer. That's a real thing. Don't put it off. The age you have to go in. I don't know what fluff of it. Okay, we have another call here.
We don't need to hear these.
Interesting.
calls. No, thank you.
Going to evil versus good, you know? This is
Know each other and they're gonna like, you know, they're in cahoots and it just.
Oh, what's going on here?
I got snaked, kind of like Pima County, where when a realtor one time sold my house, they already had it where they didn't need to list it. They already had it sold by somebody that they knew, like in their office that they talked to, and then we lost money and it didn't need to be a bidding war. So how you're relating it back to like these guys know each other and they're gonna like, you know, they're in cahoots and it's just like a strange environment to be fighting against. And this is by no like means, you know, going through what they're going through, but I'm saying like it's like a setup, like it's like a group. Yeah, you really made me realize that for a second.
Crush, I feel like we're watching Tim Jr. right now. No, I haven't. What did he do now? What is he doing now?
Second, like this is like a staged. They all know each other. That's so. That went right over my head. I didn't even think of that. I think just get an attorney. They'll fight with you. Well, that attorney knows this person. They know the Pima County. They're in cahoots. This is scary. They're gonna win, but it is a scary.
Like, why does Ted have a story for every single thing? I just feel like sometimes he has too many stories.
Kind of like Pima County, where when a realist is like how, like, you know, how they, like how you said they all like know each other. It comes to my mind, and this is completely different. This is not like a criminal thing, but
oh, that's the last thing he needs. He's got a 5-hour energy in his hands. Ted, that's the last thing you need.
I got snaked, kind of like Pima County, where when a realtor one time sold my house, they already had it where they didn't need to list it. They already had it sold by somebody that they knew, like in their office.
I don't know how anybody cannot appreciate her coverage, Galen. She is funny as shit. She is hysterical.
That they talked to, and then we lost money and it didn't need to be a bidding war. So how you're relating it back to like these guys know each other and they're gonna like, you know, they're in cahoots and it's just like a strange environment to be fighting against. And this is by no like means, you know, going through what they're going through, but I'm saying like it's like a setup, like it's like a group. Yeah.
Well, I got him sped up, Pika. I got him sped up to 1.5. So that's my fault.
It really made me realize that for a second. Like this is like a staged. They all know each other. That's so. That went right over my head. I didn't even think of that. I think just get an attorney. They'll fight with you. Well, that attorney knows this person. They know the Pima County. They're in cahoots. This is scary. They're gonna win, but it is a scary time, and they do need prayers and help.
Absolutely. And the thing of it is that they're going to be facing like they're gonna feel like they're hitting a wall.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like a psychological
warfare.
And the only reason that they pretty much decided to go this route with them was because this is going to be about the punishment is within the process, not the outcome here.
Right.
I've seen that a lot also with a lot of defendants. It's the process of trying to defend yourself where they're punishing you.
Right. God, you make such a great point. The punishment is in the process. I would have never even thought of that either. The process of putting them through this is just like that. It's just a horrible, vicious process, a bullying process to, yeah.
So they're gonna smear the reputation, right?
Right.
They got the media in their pocket. They're gonna smear their reputation. They're gonna cost them a lot of money.
Yep.
A lot.
Oh no, I haven't. 4 hours to Ryan. Oh my God. 4 hours of Tim. Crusha, what are you doing to me? Okay. Is it on YouTube or is it on his Instagram? Oh God. A 4-hour Tim Ballard crash out? I don't know about this. And if you were agreeing with him, oh, what is happening? We are in the upside down. This sounds like Juanita.
They're going to this is where, like, if families are not strong, this is where normally there's a separation. I've seen that so many times where family separation happens because they can't handle the pressure that's going to be going
The
on.
pressure, right. Yeah, man, you're making so many great points here. This is really eye-opening. This is even scarier than I was even thinking, because at first I'm like, okay, the money, this is crazy, but the punishment is in the process of this whole thing is just meant to just torment them in smear campaign. God, you're so right.
Oh, you are so... Stop it, Ted. Stop it. They were warned. Stop it. They are not persecuted. Stop the shit.
And the thing of it is, well, I went through something similar with that real estate story that you went through.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
So let me happen. I woke up one day because I knew that I was fighting against the system, and they were all together, you know, they got me, you know.
Right.
Just something.
Of course, it's the politicking. Of course, we're getting into that season, Crusha. We're getting into it. Here they go. We've always known what Ballard's aspirations are, and many around him are. Oh, God. I'm dreading this. Ballard did a fucking 4-hour video. Ballard. Kyle goes, who? Oh. Yeah.
He told me, just go and, what do you call it?
Let's start.
What do you call it? Like when the bank makes you default on your loan.
Foreclose?
Yeah, go foreclose on yourself.
Right.
And so I started researching. I went to the library, and there was a case where something similar happened, where somebody's title had been changed, and you, as an owner of the property, can foreclose on yourself. So you're the one taking your property to auction.
Wow.
And then everybody back up because this person's insane. This person.
Yeah.
I scared them because I was like, yeah, this is how crazy I am.
Right. Yeah. Right. Wow. Yeah. It's.
So the moral is, we need to think outside the box on this one a lot. I'm ready, you know, I'm definitely thinking outside the box, and at the same time, we need a lot of prayers, a lot of support, and it's not easy for the guys, the streamers, to be hearing that. Oh, you got this, because trust me.
Oh, right. I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got this. Well, yeah. You're not walking in their shoes. Yeah. Right.
So instead, what you need is just, we need to be the true friends that listen, and so I understand people are doing it to be positive, to be supportive, but it just comes across a little too naive,
too naive. Exactly. Yeah. You got this. You're good. You're going to win. Yeah. You know, if you're in their shoes, I can only imagine what they could, you're thinking of, you know what I mean? It's not like, oh, okay. You know, it's not a slam dunk here. You know, we're, yeah.
I wanted to talk to you about that. I haven't really talked to anybody about it, but since you are in the middle of this Bible cruise,
yeah,
this would be a good time to get this point across.
Yeah, thank you. And I appreciate the call in, and prayers for obviously Alex, the Juice, and then Tucson, and, you know, what Alex is going through and how they just grabbed him. I mean, that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. But you're right. Punishment in the process. I think that's my biggest takeaway from what you said. And that literally just hit me like a piano falling out of the sky. I didn't even think about that. I thought, okay, we'll get like how you're talking about like smear campaign. They're all getting together. They all know each other. So
Pressure, I'm going to have to take like 2 days off the internet to get through that, because, well, maybe we should just do it together. Did you watch it publicly, Crusha? Did you review it? Are you going to review it? I don't know if I want to do this alone. I've avoided Ballard for a while. That's a lot. That takes a lot of mental energy listening to Ballard. A lot.
The people that are going to be represented,
it's about the same listening to Ted.
For these guys, and then they're just going to try to punish them so much in the process, going through the motions, and that's what they're going to really need to be able to be strong and hold it together, because that's going to be challenging.
Right, and so hopefully you'll get to this part about David versus Goliath, because I think we will start to understand a lot about what's going on right now.
This is Juanita.
Yep. Amen to that.
David versus Goliath. Here we go. The persecuted ones. We have now renamed the collective to the persecuted ones. Lord help us all.
For sure. All right.
Appreciate you. I enjoy your.
Have you ever heard of the movie The Sound of Freedom, Bog? I know. I like talking about that shit, Pika. But if Crusha's saying he kind of made sense, that's a scary motherfucking day. a scary mother effing day. No, but I'm ready to review it publicly together. Sounds like a nice supportive way to get through his bullshit. Actually, let's plan it. Text me. I'll do it with you. Oh, I might have to stretch and like, whew. Okay, Tim Ballard, ex-Mormon. Well, he's only ex-Mormon because he was removed from the Mormon church. Long story. I've done coverage on him. He was the character that was portrayed in this movie called The Sound of Freedom, where he is supposedly this savior going in to rescue people that have been trafficked in third world countries. Come to find out what it really was a bunch of wealthy white men flying into third world countries and participating in the legal sex trade, but then shooting B-roll footage. His first investor in the first million came from Glenn Beck. It's a whole situation. Yeah. He was practicing these sting operations in strip clubs in Utah. He was best buddies with Sean Reyes, who was the Attorney General of Utah. He had political aspirations. He wanted to be the next president in the United States and the next president of the Mormon Church. But because he got caught lying about a bunch of shit, it's a whole fucking thing. It's a whole thing. A whole thing.
A lot.
All right, and I love you so much. You take care of yourself, and I always enjoy your wisdom.
God bless you.
God bless you too, Juanita. Bye-bye.
Feel glad you don't.
Okay, guys, that was Juanita. You know, we need prayers for Alex, obviously, the Juice, and 857 Tucson, and I didn't even think about that. Like,
so The Sound of Freedom is based on the Operation Underground Railroad, and that's Tim Ballard's. He's been removed from the 501c3 too because of his bullshit there. I used to think they were a good group too, allegedly speculating, until you dig into it. And unfortunately, no. There's a lot of scandals, a lot of BS. There's just so much to it. They were astroturfing theaters. Like I said, the whole thing is completely a mess. Of course, Justice, it's great to see you. Thank you for coming by today. And look, we're going to like different channels at times too. But I guess overall, what I'm looking at from this isn't like a personal vested interest in these channels. It's the lies that people are telling. I think people are taking it too far on multiple different angles here. But what they're setting up scares me. And I worry about it. But we can always like different channels, of course. You know, I got nothing but love for you guys.
just punishing them, going through the motions, smearing them, and making it just tough because
film.
when they get off, right, that's the goal. Like, but they're going to make it so tough on them going through that. I can't even imagine. So big prayers for the streamer.
The movie was actually funded by the Harmon brothers, who owns Angel Studios, and there's a whole deep dive into that whole situation. I've talked about all of it, allegedly speculating. It's a mess. I broke down the court documents, a lot of the stuff. Like, it's very problematic.
To protect our rights as citizens. I got it Monday. Yeah, so big prayer. So if everyone, okay, wait, let's see here. It says Chelsea, Matthew 23:30. Jesus said to him, you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with your mind. This is the first and great commandment. Thank you a lot, Chelsea.
Oh, remote viewing has been used by the government for years. Janet,
asking for prayers. I'm facing prison time for something God knows I'm innocent of. I was set up by a family member. My God, I'm so sorry to hear that, Howard. Please pray for Howard, got her health restored. Flesh and blood, but against principalities.
We're going to skip it for
amen to that. Prayers for all the YouTubers and prayers for all the viewers. You know, I've never been in trouble before. I've never had a
prayers for all the YouTubers. Goodness gracious.
Streamers.
The persecuted ones.
Oh, and also the person looking for the job, please. TedInvestigates@gmail.com. Put lost my job, need a job, and then the recruiter, if you can just put retired.
No.
I was denied my blood pressure medication and another one for joy. Restore me the joy of your salvation and uphold word was God.
Sorry, I'm bumping forward. I can't deal with the preaching anymore.
Side of God. Good morning, everyone. I'm listening to Ted while cleaning. Thank you, V.
My tolerance for the day.
God's promises, okay? John 5:24, and we were speaking about this a little bit earlier. Who raised him from the dead and now receive Jesus as my Savior, Lord, amen. So thank you for having your son dying on the cross for my sins.
Did he really steal the hotel Bible? It looks like he did.
Take 10 deep breaths, breathe in. Sorry that I sin and do wrong things that offend you and others. Please forgive me and help me to accept the forgiveness that you offer through Jesus Christ, my Savior. And for people that are going through dark times, remember, There's online counseling. Get out to a coffee shop. Time heals all. Get out and look at, a beautiful lake. Go for a walk. Take 10 deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Try to compartmentalize the issue. Don't make the issue take over your entire day. In the moment of where you're at. When in need of peace, dear God, help me to know that you are with me in this situation. Take away my fear and reassure me that, because we'll see the mother. But you're very right on that. Prayers for the person that just lost their mother.
He doesn't even. He doesn't believe.
Okay, so we'll go a little bit more. Judgment. Spiritual. Be sober-minded. Be watchful. Your advisory, the devil prowls around like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour. Resist him, firm in your faith, knowing that the same kinds of suffering are being experienced by your brotherhood through the world. Okay, so if anybody has anything else to say, JLR just gave me a quick call. I got to get back to him here in a minute. But yeah, please, everybody, anybody else has anything to say? I
just learned that the other day, Crush. I didn't know that the Marriott hotels, I learned that from the chat. I didn't even know that. Oh my gosh. This is craziness. Yeah, he definitely took the hotel Bible. Hey, T. That's what I saw so far. Oh my gosh, right. Do you think he'll offer me job help?
We're going to be going live in a little bit. Oh my God, thank you that you're a breast cancer survivor of 11 years. That is wonderful here. Prayer emojis for her.
Talk to JLR in 24
Okay, wait, let's see. A
hours.
girly girl said when they asked what I must do, John 3:3, Jesus answered and said unto him, verify, verify. I said, I guess our brain and heart gets numb to pain after time. Right. Thank you, everybody, for spending the time with me. I appreciate you letting me be able to talk about the Bible and maybe not being as well spoken on it and having a large learning curve. But this helps me become a better person. So I really appreciate the journey that we're kind of all going on together and how smart a lot of you are in the chat as well, helping me. I do appreciate it so much. And I'm thankful to even have people that want to view this. Pastor Steve Furtick from Elevation Church can teach you a lot. Thank you. I'll look into that. God bless you guys. We want to do more of these. We would like to do call-ins for sick people as well, and for people that are losing loved ones. No, like the one caller said, let's just live today. Today's a beautiful day. We're all upright. We may be going through things, but let's not miss today is my takeaway for today. You guys have a blessed day, and take care of yourself. God bless you all. Stay safe out there. And until next time, take care. Bye-bye.
Oh, amen. Hallelujah. It's fucking over finally. Thank God. What a mess is this? What the hell has even happened?
Nice.
Oh God.
Well, they've done it. I mean, we've seen the surveillance outside Nancy's home, the purported surveillance on February 2nd. It happened at
God.
8:50 p.m. April.
Here we go. I fucking knew it.
9. According to the Riverside Police Department, officers responded after receiving a report of an attempt.
And JLR's been posting his border rhetoric again. Oh God, you are a fucking fool, JLR.
You better cut your grass before you get ordinance.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. God, when I came back home from my last trip, the grass was like extremely high. I don't know. We must have been gone for a long time.
My pool, like usually I have a cleaner come clean my pool, but I cut that off. And, so I came back. I came back home from just that one trip.
Crush out. It's going to be a marathon, so I'm ready to put in the time. I have an appointment Monday afternoon for my eyebrow update, but if we do it like mid-afternoon, early evening, I can text you and we can figure out the details of it. But yeah. Yep. If you are up for like later in the afternoon, early evening, Tuesday, I'm good too. Monday or Tuesday, either one. It just has to be a little bit later in the afternoon. I think my brow appointment is at noon or something, like 12:30. So I should be home by 2 or 3. By the time I don't know how far away it is. Kenzie booked it. I don't even know. So yeah, for sure. Let me know because I'm going to need emotional support to get through that shit. Ballard for 4 hours. Oof. That's going to be a lot, but I'm there for it. We got to do it together, though. That'll be crazy. All right. I'm going to finish out for the day here. Maybe I'll be back tonight, depending on what Kyle is doing for the rest of the evening. I probably will not be on tomorrow because of Father's Day, and we're going to my in-laws. I'm going to spend the day. I don't know if he's working or not. So if he's working, you might see me. But we are going to go spend some of the afternoon with my in-laws. And then, yeah, I will see you absolutely soon. Heck yeah. I'm sure it sounds crazy. But yeah, I'm absolutely game crusher. For sure. Saturday Night Live with Earth. Is she coming on tonight? Let me see. Let me go check out her channel. Mentally, my brain hurts. Started out calling out bullshit liars. Honestly, I am so over that bullshit, though. I know they won't stand on shit, but I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Does she? Oh, she doesn't have it set up yet. Okay. She is not set up to go yet, so. All right. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. And if I don't see you till Monday, I will see you guys very soon. Yes, happy Father's Day to everyone. All the dads out there. I absolutely will, Pika. I for surely will. I mean, I think it is. We'll review that later. If I have enough energy after a while and Kyle's still working later into the evening, I might come back on. I just need to go take a break. We've got, love you guys too. We've got Alex deep dive to do. We've got to do part 2 of the collective, which we'll probably kind of do with the Alex deep dive. The JLR antics, we got to kind of keep an eye on that because they're up to something. Something's going on. The persecuted crew, ridiculous. I do not agree with or condone any of the real life threats that are happening at all on any end of it, whether it's the old bullshit people that have been on kick or the people in this community. I don't agree with any of this shit. I think we're seeing lockhow on lockhow shit. We're seeing the real life shit. These people are just normalizing worse and worse behavior. So we will see how it goes. Thank you all for the support. Thank you for the gifted memberships. And oh, Dutchie's on. Hold on. Let me send you over to Dutchie. Thank you, Lindsay. I will redirect to Duchess. Let me go over here and redirect you over to Dutchie. Redirect. There we go. She's doing an update on cases. Perfection. Okay. You will be headed to Duchess's. Have a great day. And Kresha, I will reach out to you and we'll figure it out. Bye, y'all.